at Jiangzhou City. It was May 20th, 2024. A new spatial rift has appeared in the skies above Jiangzhou. The 3rd Division engaged with the monsters. It was chaos. Different warriors were busy fending off these demonic creatures. One wolf-like monster complained how these lowly humans are still resisting stubbornly. He told them that eradicating them would only be a matter of time. This monster is the 6-eared wolf king, gold level. It moved fast and attacked the humans. It jumped from one human to another. A woman was confused about the gold level. She asked whether the recently opened portal it's a higher level one. The 6-eared wolf king stopped on his tracks and replied that it's too late for them to realize. A powerful laser beam was launched towards the 6-eared wolf king. A man appeared and told the woman that he'll take care of this one. He instructed her to just go and wipe out the others. They were happy to see that man named Wen Yuan. An explosion happened. After that, the woman reported in the office that with Wen Yuan's help, they successfully defeated the invading 6-eared wolf clan. The man praised them. While the man is looking at a report, he notices that there's another new rift. A level C1. It's the 6th one in the last decade. If that continues, Jiangzhou will no longer be able to defend. The man informed the woman that it's something that they can't handle at the academy. He decided that starting that year, superhumans at Martial University are exempted from the cultural exams. The admission score for martial artists will be cut in half. Eventually that day, the class was dismissed. A male student talked to his classmate and commented how the classmate is not paying attention in class again. He added that it would be such a shame if he couldn't get into Martial University because of low cultural scores. The classmate replied how he's not any better since he's been taking peeks as well. The guy dreamed of sitting next to the beautiful Yanren. They wondered why Subai deserves it. A girl fixed her notebook. She's a beautiful girl named Lin Yanren. Since their graduation is just around the corner, she asked Subai if he's going to Martial University. Bai replied he doesn't know. He reasoned that his grades are average, and in those chaotic times, he asked, what's the use of foreign languages or advanced mathematics? In addition to that, their family isn't wealthy. They can't afford all those supplements. And most of all, he had no special abilities. Bai wondered where he should go. He thought about how he reached another world and expected to have some heaven-defying talent or ability, like awakening a system. He's starting to doubt if he really crossed over. Yanren invited him to go with her to the university. She revealed to him how she got away to get him in. Bai loudly replied, "What?" Yanren reminded him to keep his voice down. Bai was surprised to see his status window. His level is an ordinary beginner. He's currently 18 years old with a 4 constitution, 5 agility, and 5 mentality. He has a beast tamer trait, which means that he can contract any life form as their tamed beast. The system will automatically detect suitable contractable beasts. He has a current taming limit of 1. His contracted beasts can evolve infinitely. Their level can surpass God-level limits. The beast's attributes and abilities will be proportionately fed back to the host, with higher-level beasts giving greater feedback. There are also 2 prompts stated. First, the invasion of the myriad race, which is considered a global crisis. And second, the currently known levels are ordinary: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, lord level, king level, god. Each level has beginner, intermediate, and advanced stages. Yanren asked him what's wrong since he's sweating too much. Bai noticed how he's the only one who can see the status window. He grabbed her hand while telling her that he's fine. Yanren blushed while the other men looked jealous. They screamed at him not to touch her. They called him out for being unsatisfied, even when he's already sitting next to her. A bald man wanted to teach him a lesson. A yellow-haired woman appeared and ordered them to settle down. She informed them that she has good news to share. And that is, Jiangzhou Martial University has just posted an announcement on their website. And starting from their year, superhumans can be exempted from cultural exams and directly enroll in Jiangzhou Martial University. And students with a martial artist's physique will also see their cultural course score requirements cut in half. Everyone celebrated. One student even wished he's a superhuman. Another student replied that having it halved is already good enough, but being a superhuman, it's already a fleeting dream. The woman, presumably their teacher, informed them that if they have already awakened abilities or have a martial foundation, they should register in her office. Bai finds it interesting since he just awakened his abilities and now he can go to Martial University without exams. Yanren watched his reaction, and it made her wonder if he's really planning to go to Martial University. Our MC, Subai, has been in that world for 17 years. On September 18, 1906, the sky suddenly tore open, revealing enormous spatial rifts. Beasts began pouring out of the rifts. Afterward, the vicious beasts rampaged. Armies from all nations started battling these creatures, and after 3 months, they finally managed to eliminate the beasts that had emerged from the rifts. However, as long as the rifts remained, more waves of beasts would continue to appear periodically. So, humanity decided to send suicide squads into the rifts to investigate. What they discovered on the other side of the rifts was a vast, unending land. To prevent the beasts from continuously pouring out of the rifts, military forces from various countries united and decided to build military bases within the rifts. From there, they could fend off the beasts at the source. Humanity's new era officially began. On March 6, 1907, the second rift appeared in the sky. On May 7, 1907, the third rift. Then the fourth and the fifth appeared. Over the next 100 years, the number of rifts increased, and their frequency also accelerated. Now they've spread all over the world. Each rift connects to a different race of beasts, so scientists have named the battlefield beyond the rifts, and they called it the battlefield of myriad races. But at the same time, Earth's spiritual energy began to recover, and humans gradually awakened martial abilities and powers. As the battles intensified, conventional firearms repeatedly failed on the battlefield, while superhumans grew more powerful. Eventually, superhumans replaced firearms as the dominant force. The war between humans and the myriad races continues to this day. Bai had concluded from the reforms at Jiangzhou Martial University, it seems the situation in Jiangzhou has become quite dangerous. It is good that Bai activated the system because he needs to protect his family in that chaotic world. The fastest way to improve his strength is through the martial universities supported by the military. Luckily, now, he has beast tamer abilities. All he needs is a contracted beast to get into the university without exams, and his first step is to head to Martial University. He will get in there no matter what. And Bai hoped that the over 2,000 yuan that he had saved would be enough. Bai entered a shop while thinking about what the system said. It would automatically detect a suitable beast, which made him wonder why there wasn't any response. The woman on the front desk welcomed Bai and asked him what he needed. He informed the woman that he's a beast tamer, and he asked for the available beasts. The woman pointed at the glass enclosure. It was a black cat. It is on a higher price for an ordinary beast, but it has nether cat blood, which means it can easily evolve into silver level. It was too expensive for Bai. The woman also showed him the 4-eared dog that has a 6-eared wolf bloodline. It is around 33,000 yuan. She showed him around and the price of the beast kept increasing. When the woman asked him which one he prefers, Bai had already disappeared. Bai had left the store with the thought that he's being robbed. He couldn't believe that just because the beasts have some monster blood, they're charging too much. He wondered what happened to his system. He thought that none of them were suitable. He arrived home. To his surprise, the system is finally responding. The system window detected the small turtle. Bai thought about how it pertains to his dad's pet tortoise. He looked disappointed with the newbie pack of having a tortoise as his first tamed beast. He complained that it's so small that it might not be able to do anything, but Bai is aware that he can't go to the battlefield to tame a fierce beast at the moment anyway. He clicked tame while having a plan to switch to something more impressive later. A light struck the tortoise. The system window showed details of the tamed beast. It's a small turtle at the level of an ordinary beginner. It contains traces of the sacred black tortoise bloodline, can grow infinitely, and will eventually slay gods. It's having 1 constitution, 3 defense, 1 mentality, 1 speed, an ability of turtle shell defense, with an evolution method of eating. Bai was dumbfounded. He couldn't believe that this little one could even slay gods in the future. He came to realize how likable the small turtle is, and with it having a black tortoise bloodline, he knew he wouldn't be changing this beast. Bai's sister, Su Xiaomei, appeared and asked him what he's doing. She scolded him because he's holding their dad's treasure. Bai replied that he wasn't doing anything, but to his surprise, the turtle jumped to a bag and roared. It was starving. Bai called the glutton and checked the bag. Xiaomei asked why it was eating so much when their dad fed it earlier. Bai noticed how the turtle's appetite had grown. He thought that it must be evolving. He decided to go get more food. Half an hour later, Mother and Father Lin arrived, and they were shocked at the state of the house. Mother Lin asked if they were robbed. It was chaotic. The turtle is chasing Xiaomei for her snack, and Xiaomei doesn't want to give it up because it's her last one. Their dad turned pale. He asked if the turtle is Xiaoba, while their mother asked if tortoises can really run that fast. Bai told them that he'll explain. The house was a mess. Bai looked like he's challenged. He sighed. Since his parents have it difficult already, he decided not to tell them that Xiaoba is a bottomless pit. He decided to figure something out by himself. In the battle of snacks between Xiaoba and Xiaomei, it looked like Xiaoba had won. Suddenly, a spirit animal appeared from Xiaoba's body. Bai wondered if it's because the glutton is now full, and the black tortoise bloodline is about to erupt. Ba's erupting shadow vanished in an instant. The black tortoise bloodline hasn't awakened yet, but he's eating even more. So, Bai decided to visit a shop. The woman remembered Bai and asked him if he had decided what he wanted. Bai informed her that he's not buying anything this time. Bai whispered to the woman asking if they accept exotic beast blood. The woman was surprised. The man who was seated noticed them. He dismissed the woman, and the woman complied since he's the boss. The boss invited Bai to have a seat and talk with him. He heard that Bai had exotic beast blood, so he wants to test its quality first. The boss smelled the container. He had confirmed that it's really exotic beast blood, and it's top quality. He asked Bai how much he wanted. It took Bai so much effort to extract it from Ba, so he's expecting at least 100 won. They offered 1,000 won. Bai exaggeratedly reacted negatively. The boss realized Bai must be knowledgeable. The boss tried to play it cool by saying that he's just kidding. With such good quality, he offered 10,000 won. Again, Bai had the same reaction, which made the man think that his offer was too little. He offered 15,000 as the last price. Deep inside, Bai didn't expect that Ba's blood was worth so much. It was hard for him to suppress his smile. He accepted the deal. He acted smug by saying that had he not been in a hurry for money, he wouldn't have sold it to him. The boss and the receptionist saw him off and told him that if he has good stuff again, he should see him. Bai didn't expect that exotic beast blood was so valuable. He sold it for 15,000, which helps for Ba to be self-sufficient now. Bai received a phone call. It was teacher Lee. She informed him that academic results are out, and there's also important news for him. She instructed him to come to school that afternoon so he could fill out the application form. She reminded him not to be late. Bai asked what the important news was all about, but at that moment, Bai lost signal. To his surprise, the system window appeared in front of him to warn him that 3 humans harbor increased malice toward the host. They are within 10 meters of the host. He was advised to be cautious. It happened so soon, so Bai assumed they had set their eyes on him. It was the man that was with the owner of the shop earlier. This bald man had deduced that Bai must have something valuable based on the pet shop owner's attitude. Bai acted meek and explained to them that he went to the pet store to sell stuff and not to buy. Bai thought of how unlucky he is, but if there's only one primary warrior among them, he won't be afraid. The man demanded that he hand over the money. Bai slowly takes out Ba, who is hidden in its shell, while saying that he will hand it over now. Then he threw Ba at them. The man gripped his Morgenstern and assumed a stance like a baseball player waiting to hit the ball. But the man suddenly felt immense pain. He screamed loudly. It was because, unexpectedly, Bai kicked him in the balls. The 2 men with him got concerned. They angrily charged at Bai. While running away, Bai thought about how Ba's defense is really no joke. He told Ba to grab his fist. Bai halted. He turned around to punch them with Ba on his fist. The hard shell must have hurt a lot. The bald man angrily announced that he will kill Bai. Bai told Ba to pull back and he grabbed the turtle like he's going to throw it. Bai threw Ba towards the bald man with all his might, and it hit him on the face. The bald man fell on the ground, his golden tooth came out. Bai told them that they brought the situation on themselves. He noticed Ba crawling on the bald man. It grabbed a red thing. Bai hurriedly ran towards Ba and asked what he was eating. To Ba's surprise, it was gone from its flippers. Bai realized it's a key and blood potion. The bottle is worth tens of thousands. A warrior needs to absorb that for over a month, and yet Ba ate it all in one go. He asked if Ba could even digest that. Ba is trembling while his body glows. Bai was surprised. His body glowed too. He felt stronger. His level turned normal mid-level. The host's level increases as the tamed beast level increases. His physique attribute increased to 16 points. 6 of those points are inherited from tamed beast. He also has 2 talents. First is evolution, where the tamed beast can evolve infinitely. Level has no cap. Second talent is the turtle skin defense. It consumes some stamina to activate. When activated, the host's outer skin is covered with turtle skin, with excellent defense. Bai exclaimed how powerful the QE and blood potion is. His stats had increased and he gained a new talent. While the small turtle has 32 physiques and 38 defense. Its size has increased too. Bai remembered his lesson from class that even strength-type exotic beasts at normal high level only reach 30. It just means that the small turtle is strong even without its activation. It made Bai wonder what it would be like when activated. Since it had eaten enough, they decided to get out there quickly. The academic results have just been released, and they need to submit their application. There's also an important notice. In school, the female yellow-haired teacher informed them that tomorrow, the special admissions teacher from Marshall University will come to their school to conduct an ability test for the candidates. As always, there are 2 guaranteed spots for that year. Yanran asked Bai if he had decided whether to go to the Humanities Institute or Marshall University. Bai had made up his mind to get into Marshall University. Yanran didn't expect that since she told him to apply to the Humanities Institute with her. She told him that Marshall University sends students to the battlefield, and he confirmed with him if he truly understands how dangerous the battlefield is. And she also mentioned his grades. Bai replied that someone has to go to the front lines, so it's a good thing. He informed her that he's going to the front to protect someone important. Yanran thought to herself that it could be her. The professor asked him where she would apply. She thought about it. Bai, who watches her, knows that she hasn't awakened her ability, and she never trained her body, so she's likely to choose Humanities Institute. She replied that she needs more time to think about it more. The female professor reminded them that this is an important decision. She instructed them to take their report card, go home, and discuss it with their parents. And by tomorrow, they must submit their application. After that, they were dismissed. We then see Yanran remove her clothing, dipped into the tub with flowers, while her servant tends to her. She called Bai on the phone. She informed him that she also decided to go to Marshall University, and that she has a surprise for him. Meanwhile, Bai, who was cleaning poop at that moment, was surprised. He confirmed with her if she's not joking. She replied that she made up her mind. Bai replied all right and explained that he needs to go since he has things to take care of. At that time, Ba is rummaging through a paper bag. Bai complained how Ba is such a troublemaker for eating and pooping so much. He complained how the turtle is killing him. The students are gathered for an event. They have a guest named Instructor Zhang Kai from Marshall University, who has traveled a long distance to speak with all of them. Zhang Kai is their senior and a martial artist who graduated number 1 in their school. He told them that a year ago, 126 students from number 1 high school was admitted to Marshall University, and only 65 now are still alive. He continued sharing that 2 years ago, 98 students were admitted to Marshall University, and of them, 32 are still alive. Then 3 years ago, 86 students were admitted to Marshall University, and only 11 of them are still alive. He clarified that he's not telling them to scare them, but to make them understand that being admitted to Marshall University is not something to brag about. He told them that what lies ahead of them are tasks, responsibilities, dangers, and the duty to protect the country. He said to them that Marshall University is a place that nurtures the strong. He asked them if they want to become strong. The students replied yes, enthusiastically. Kai looked forward to seeing their performance in the exam. Bai was stopped by his teacher. Kai asked him if he's Subai. He replied yes, and they told him that he has been selected for direct admission to Marshall University. He was instructed to head there immediately to prepare for the entrance test. Bai couldn't believe it. He was then informed that a bus was waiting for him at the school gate. The other students were envious. The students were informed that they had arrived and were asked to exit the bus one by one. They had their luggage with them and were asked to follow behind. They didn't miss the large stone monument. The woman ushering them informed them that it's the Marshall University motto. She planned to take them to collect their training uniforms, and after that, the dormitory. She pointed to her left, which is the male dormitory. She told them that they can go to their dorms to rest and change into the training uniforms that they just received, and then later, someone will announce the time for the exam. They thanked her. Bai had arrived at his room. From the outside, it can be heard that someone is talking about the beginning of the journey of the martial artist, which is the importance of resources. 3 students had formed a circle to chat. A red-haired guy narrated that, some time ago, his father acquired 3 drops of an extremely rare beast's blood in Yushan. Then he entrusted a master apothecary to create 3 bottles of top-tier body-refining elixirs. He showed them while telling them that the stuff is rare. The other 2 students were amazed, as they had never seen rare beast blood before. Bai entered the room and informed them that he's assigned in room 303. With Bai's arrival, the red-haired guy stated that now, their dorm is complete. He introduced himself as Han Jigang. The bald student is named Fan Chaoan, and the big guy is Tao Jiajun. Jiajun told Bai that there's no need to be formal since they are roommates. Jiajun invited Bai to come close and take a look at the rare beast blood that Jigang's father got for him. Jigang proudly shared how his dad had to contact a lot of people across the country, but got it in Yushan, but unfortunately, for only 3 drops. Upon hearing that, Bai wondered if it's the blood that he sold. One student asked if it might be expensive. Jiagang replied that it isn't much, only a little over 30,000, making 3 drops cost less than 100,000. Bai got annoyed since he sold it for 30,000, and that crook turned around and made nearly 10 times that much. He called the pet shop owner a scummy middleman. Jigang pointed out the window and stated that there's a beautiful girl downstairs. Jigang stated that he would definitely vote for her in the campus's beauty contest. They checked out her long legs. A middle-aged woman told the girl that it's the male dormitory, and she asked who she was looking for. The 3 men continued to gawk at her while singing praises for her. They were all curious as to who they are looking for. Yanren informs the auntie that she's looking for Bai. The auntie yelled for whoever Bai is to come out since there's a beauty looking for him. The 3 men immediately glance at Bai, but he's already out the door. Bai informed them that he'll head down first. Those three had dumbfounded faces which made them look so funny. Yanran commented how Bai looked sharp in his uniform. She taps his chest while telling him that it made him look handsome. Seeing how Yanran fixed his collar, everyone at the dorm protests. Everyone looked like they'd die of jealousy. It's funny. Yanran asked him if he's not angry about the directed mission. Bai replied no, and shared that he plans to take the exam. But since he knew she did it out of goodwill, he thanked her while patting her head. Yanran was surprised that he's thanking her. She's worried that he might be mad at her. Since the entrance test is the day after tomorrow, she gave him some elixir that she prepared. Bai replied that she already helped him so much, so she should just keep it for herself. But to insist that he would take it, she immediately said her goodbyes. Everyone watched them from the building and expressed their dissatisfaction and jealousy. When Bai came back to their room, the three men crowd over him. They pampered him while asking about the beauty. He told them that they are high school classmates. Jiagang told Bai that they are dorm brothers, and with his connection to the goddess, it would be easy for him to introduce them to some of her friends. Since it was their first meeting as dorm brothers, Jiagang invited them to have dinner together and chat. The three left to prepare while they encouraged Bai to take a rest. Bai commented on how interesting they are. He took out BA from the bag, and he also wanted to see what kind of elixir Yanran gave him. Ba saw it, and his eyes sparkled. Bai examined the vial and found out that it's blood chi powder. Ba is in for a treat again. Bai had a devilish grin while he reminded Ba that he should know what to do after eating blood chi powder. The night came. Someone told Jiagang that the restaurant is a bit too much. Jiagang replied that Bai only needs to eat and drink well, and leave everything to him. They had a toast while Jiagang made his speech. He told Bai that coming to Marshall University and meeting a brother like him, especially someone as capable as him, Bai felt really lucky. Bai told them that since they are all brothers now, there's no need for formalities. Bai told them that he went to high school with Yanran, so having her introduce them to some friends shouldn't be a problem. He told them that they'll talk about it later. Bai told him that he needs help with something. Jiagang was up for it. Bai told him that it's not a big deal. It's just that he had some rare beast's blood and he'd like his help selling it. Jiajun commented how that beast blood is even higher grade than what Jiagang had before. Jiagang examined it carefully and said how he hasn't seen one that has a high grade like that. Since the beast blood is so rare, Jiagang admitted that he can't judge its price accurately, so he has to call his dad to assess it. Bai replied that it was not a rush and they could eat first. When Jiagang made the call, right after picking up, his dad scolded him for spending all his allowance again. He told him that he sent him to Marshall University to become a strong martial artist, not to waste time every day partying. Jiagang clarified that he didn't call to ask for money. Instead, he has a serious business. He explained that a classmate of his has 7 drops of rare beast's blood and wants to sell it. He explained that it's even better quality than the 3 drops that his dad brought, but Jiagang couldn't estimate the price. His dad was surprised and asked if he's sure about it. Jiagang swore and told his dad to come see it for himself. His dad ordered him to send the address, and he'll have Master Chow right away. An hour later. Master Chow exclaimed how top-notch. Master Chow uttered that the energy contained within is the most refined he has seen in ordinary rare beast's blood. With those 7 drops, he could at least craft a top-tier body-refining pill. Jiagang's dad told Master Chow that his estimate might be a bit too high. Master Chow told him that there's no mistake. He added that if it's tested by top-tier instruments, the value of the essence would likely be higher than his estimate. Jiagang told Bai how he didn't expect for his beast's blood to be that amazing. Master Chow asked Bai how much he plans to sell it. Bai replied that a friend told him that those beast blood can't be sold for money, that they can only be exchanged for blood chi powder of equivalent value. Jiagang's dad understood. He told Bai that since he is classmates with his son, and as an elder, he won't shortchange him. He told Bai that he will take all 7 drops, and in return, he will send him 14 bottles of blood chi powder. He asked Bai if that's good enough. Bai agreed to it. Uncle Han, Jiagang's dad, brought up another topic. He asked if Bai was willing to join the Han family. He told Bai that in the future, they can provide all the resources he needs for cultivation. Bai thanked him and declined the offer. Uncle Han urges him to reconsider. Suddenly, someone reiterated how Bai doesn't want to join the Han family. It was Yanran, and she stated that no one can force Bai to join any family. Yanran was intense. Bai asked her why she's there. Yanran replied that she was running errands when she ran into them. Uncle Han asked where the girl came from. Master Chow recognized her and whispered to Master Han. Han was astonished. Immediately, Master Han's demeanor changed and explained that his son and Bai are good brothers. Yanran asked if he's heading back to school and invited him to go back together. Bai accepted the invitation. Bai said goodbye to Uncle Han and Jiagang. Master Han replied bye and took care. Jiagang asked the goddess to wait for him since he's heading back too. but his father placed a hand on his shoulder. Master Han ordered his son to get along with Bai, and the future of the Han family rests on Jiagang. Jiagang was confused. His father continued to tell him to maintain a very safe and polite distance from the girl named Yanran. Jiagang asked his dad if Bai and the goddess Yanran are really that amazing. 2 days later, at the Marshall University campus training ground, the participants were informed that in the next few days, all of them will participate in the freshman special training and the training location for the session, the battlefield of myriad races. The students wondered if that's true because the place is too dangerous. Instructor Zhang Kai informed them that failing the special training is a small matter, and they won't lose their lives. He assured them that the area for the training has already been cleared, and they will be responsible for everyone's safety. Then he instructed them that every 50 people will form a class. Each class will have a bronze-level teacher as the head instructor, who will relay the training tasks. Kai wished all freshmen a triumphant return. Yanran happily ran to Bai to tell him that they are in the same class. Bai asked if the arrangement was on purpose. A red-haired woman with red lipstick called the Class 8. She looked majestic. Her name is Liao Yuxin, and she will be their instructor. All the men fell in love with her at the first sight. She informed everyone that all tasks during the training will be delivered by her, and their first task is to write a will. They turned pale upon hearing that. The students got worried. She informed them that they have 1 day to write their will. And tomorrow at 8 a.m., they have to gather at the teleportation plaza. He told them not to be late. A student asked if there's a risk to their lives. He's worried since he wants to carry on his family name. Another student reacted how there's so much that she wants to say. Yanran asked Bai for his plans. Bai replied that he doesn't have much to prepare, so he'll head back to the dorm. Yanran told him that she'll see him tomorrow. Since they're heading to the battlefield tomorrow, they invited Bai to have a fun night with the guys. Bai replied that he has something to do, so he won't go. He wished them a great time. Jiagang replied that if ever Bai would need something for them to bring back, he could just call them any time. Jiagang noticed how interesting Bai's turtle is. He knocked on the shell and commented how it's quite hard. Ba looked unpleasant. Bai introduced his pet and described it as a foodie. Jiagang and the rest said their goodbyes. Bai wished them a good time. Once they were gone, it was time to feed Ba. Bai decided to let him eat to his heart's content this time. And once they are on the battlefield of myriad races, he expects the turtle to show him what he got. Ba gulped down the blood chi. Bai told him to take his time since no one is going to take it away from him. The system window appeared and informed Bai that the small turtle had leveled up to an ordinary high-tier beast and the host's level increased. The turtle also got a new talent called Heavy Strike. The small turtle now has 64 constitutions, 78 defense, 20 agility, 20 mentality. It has 3 talents. First is the shell defense, wherein when fully retracted into its shell, it forms a defensive stance, increasing defense by 300%. In this state, it cannot move or attack. Talent 2 is turtle skin defense. And talent 3 is Heavy Strike, which is triggered by consuming some stamina. It enhances attack power by 100% to 200%. The more stamina consumed, the stronger the attack. Bai's level is now ordinary high tier. His constitution increased to 28, where 13 points of that is from beast attributes. His agility is 19, where 4 points of that is from beast attributes. Mentality is 34, where 4 points of that are from beast attributes. His talents are Unlimited, Evolution of Tamed Beast, Turtle Skin Defense, and Heavy Strike. This was all thanks to the blood chi powder. He was impressed with the attributes. He praised Ba and told him that they should give their best tomorrow. He asked Ba if he's ready, and the small turtle stood with 2 flippers and raised his other 2 flippers while looking upwards. It's as if he's showing off his strength. The next day, they were all gathered at the designated location. All students are ready for battle. The men were just awaiting orders. Kai announced that teleportation array number 1 is activated and everyone is advised to prepare for teleportation. Jiagang commented on how massive the teleportation array is. It's something that can only be seen in the Marshall University. Yanran was concerned with Bai, so she told him to be careful. Bai told her not to worry. Yuxin advised them to relax and prepare for teleportation. With that, they made it to the other side. They looked around and asked if it's the military base inside the battlefield of myriad races. They couldn't believe that they really got teleported. Everyone was amazed. Yuxin instructed them to quiet down. She addressed Deputy Commander Liatao to excuse them and explained that they are all new recruits who haven't seen much yet. Deputy Commander Liatao introduced himself as the Deputy Commander of Military Base F-269. He can be addressed as Deputy Commander or Sir. He made it clear whether they are students or instructors. On his turf, they follow his orders. He asked them if they understood. In unison, everyone replied, "Understood." He told them that they are in luck since his team just finished a battle. Jiagang complained that he's just a deputy commander. He asked what's special about him. Bai replied that from the scar on his face, he looked like an experienced officer. He ordered them of their first task, to clean up the battlefield. And while cleaning the battlefield, they'll be clearing out some of the remaining shadow cats. It's perfect for new recruits like them who are stepping onto the battlefield for the first time. He explained that eliminating shadow cats earns them merit points, which they can exchange at the logistics department for blood chi powder and various grades of body refinement elixirs to help improve their strength. Jiajun exclaimed how fortune favors the brave. Knowing that, Jiagang now realized why there's so many people willing to risk their lives to come to the battlefield of myriad races. The deputy commander commented how the youngsters are ready for action. He ordered them to follow him. Bai planned to accumulate merit points in exchange for potions. Ba would be in for a feast. The deputy commander showed them the wonder fresh off the battlefield. They were in agony and pain from losing their limbs and arms. Jiajun asked if they were injured while clearing out the shadow cats. They couldn't believe it since shadow cats are the lowest level of monsters. The students started expressing their worries. Yuxin told them to be quiet. She asked them what their perception of Battlefield of Myriad was. If they apply to Martial University, they need to always be prepared to face danger. Yanran told Bai to stay by her side on the battlefield, and she promises that she won't let anything happen to him. Bai realized that they have to stay alert at all times on the myriad races. Bai told her to be careful too. Someone reported to the deputy commander that they are currently executing the task of guarding the northern gate of the camp. And that day, they killed 35 beasts that attacked the camp. They are now awaiting orders. The deputy commander told them to open the gates and let the new recruits see what the battlefield of myriad races is all about. They opened the gate. Yuxin told everyone that it's a rare opportunity that Deputy Commander Lia Tao is personally leading the team. She told everyone to perform well. The deputy commander confirmed with them if they had left their wills at the office. He told them that from that moment on, they will be keeping company with death every second. It was chaotic. The cannons were being fired, the monsters were attacking, the students couldn't believe how brutal it was. The soldiers noticed the deputy commander. They greeted him and asked why he personally came. The deputy commander requested a squad to accompany him in protecting the trainees. Yuxin called their attention and informed them that they were heading to military zone F269. It's a jungle where the beasts have already been eliminated. He told the new recruits that their mission is to extract the beast cores from the bodies of the shadow cat on the battlefield. The deputy commander asked the new recruits if they were ready, and they replied yes. Everyone moved out with the assault squad following along to provide protection. One soldier stated that cleaning up the battlefield isn't dangerous, but sending new recruits into real combat is almost like sending food to the enemy. He was curious, so he asked the deputy commander on why he's personally leading the protection team. The deputy commander replied that this soldier kept asking things that he shouldn't. Yuxin thanked the deputy commander for going through the trouble. He replied that it's not a problem since the new recruits from the military university are future soldiers, so it's his duty to protect them. At the imperial capital, particularly in Dragon Nation's highest military command center. Someone reported to the chief of staff that there's an emergency. The recent report they received from myriad races is that there's a large number of fierce beasts that have invaded their defense line. Currently, 12 golden-level strong members of the Shadowcat clan have joined the attack, targeting 12 southwest border military bases such as D-128 and D-140. The chief of staff ordered to immediately determine the movements of the fierce beasts and instruct all military bases to increase defenses. He told them that the first-year students from various martial universities are undergoing training in the battlefield of myriad races. They are the future of the nation and must not suffer any losses. At military zone F269. Yuxin instructed them to clear the battlefield immediately. Every extra minute in there brings added danger. Yanran informed Bai that the fur, flesh, and claws of the shadow cats can all be used as materials for making weapons and medicines. Bai replied, how it's no wonder why so many people come to the dangerous battlefield of myriad races. Rare materials are everywhere. Ba will have a feast. Jejun rejoiced when he found another beast core. He exclaimed that he's going to get rich. Bai planned to collect more beast cores to exchange for blood chi powder so Ba can level up again. System window appeared to notify him of extreme danger. 164 shadow cats are rapidly approaching with clear hostility. Threat is detected 3 kilometers southwest in the forest. Threat level is 5 stars, extremely dangerous. Deadly threat level is 4 stars, extreme danger. Bai was rattled. Yanran asked him what's wrong. He immediately went to Yuxin. He informed her that he sensed a large group of fierce beasts rapidly closing in on them from the southwest. Yuxin was on a branch, so she looked around, but there was silence. She scolded him for messing around. She asked him if he realized the consequences of causing a panic among his classmates. He insisted that he's not joking and that there's a really large group of fierce beasts coming. The deputy commander joins the conversation and guarantees that there's no beast within 2 kilometers. Bai argues that he's not joking and that there's 100 shadow cats 3 kilometers away from them. The deputy commander took it as Bai saying that his abilities are superior to the deputy commander. Yuxin made up an excuse that Bai must have been overly nervous that he imagined things since it's his first time on the battlefield. She asked him not to take it personally. Yanran allied with Bai, and she argues that no one should jump to conclusions until they have clarity. She firmly believed in him. Again, Bai informed them that the beasts are coming closer. He shared that he's a beast tame with a special crisis sense, so he asked them to believe in him. That was news to Yuxin. She asked why the school didn't register that. Bai explained that he was recommended to Marshall University, so the school didn't register his abilities. The crowd is starting to gather. They couldn't believe Bai is an ability user, where they haven't even seen his beast. The other students started running and reported that the shadow cats had arrived. They announced that Bai was telling the truth. The deputy commander ordered everyone to gather around him and set up a defensive formation. They moved as fast as they could. The deputy commander instructed the communications officer to contact the base immediately and request support. They reported to the deputy commander that they just received word from the base, and they detected numerous signs of fierce beasts around the base, so they're unable to send support. Yuxin asked Li Dao if there were really hundreds of fierce beasts coming. She's worried because without reinforcements, the students have limited combat ability. The deputy commander admitted that Bai's sensing was correct since he can now sense a large group of beasts closing in fast. The deputy commander instructed the vice squad leader to send 4 soldiers to protect Yanran and Bai with all their might. Bai shouted that he can fight and doesn't need protection. A Shadow Cat Bronze Level 1 appeared. They counterattacked with one goal in mind, to protect the students. In just one strike, the Shadow Cat took down several men. One complained that those aren't like cats, they were more similar to tigers. The deputy commander ordered the defensive line to hold. As long as they withstand the first wave of the Shadow Cat's charge, they can defeat them. They reminded the students of their oath. They recited, "With my chest, build an unbreakable great wall for Dragon Nation." They formed a barrier, but as the Shadow Cats approached, it was hit. 2 mysterious people have joined the battle. Zhang Mani, Bronze Level 1, and Luo Yongqiang, Bronze Level 1 were on the offense. Yuxin was relieved to see Archer Zhang Mani and the naturally strong Luo Yongqiang. She told them that the students for that year are truly formidable. Bai was impressed. He also started comparing his weapon against them. Everyone was amazed at how they just turned the tide. Suddenly, they heard a loud sound. A ferocious beast came out. It's a Shadow Cat King on a silver level. Its physique is 45, agility is 88, and mental strength at 43. The deputy commander was alarmed. He immediately instructed them to call the base and request support again. Yongqiang attacked it, while Mani distracted its sight. Yuxin yelled for them to come back quickly. She was alarmed since it's a silver-level beast and shouldn't be taken lightly. It released a blade of wind which hit Mani. She crashed down while Yongqiang fell on his knees. Yuxin screamed at them to hurry back while the gunners covered for them. But the Shadow Cat King jumped at them. Mani screamed for help. Unexpectedly, something had hit the Shadow Cat King on the face. It was Ba. When everyone saw it, they asked what it was. Yuxin replied that it looked like a turtle. Then Jiagang noticed Bai. Bai utters how that kind of entrance is a bit awkward. But he introduced himself together with Ba, his beast. He told everyone to handle the small fries while he deals with the Shadow Cat King. It made them think if the turtle is really that impressive. Yanran finally found out about Bai's tamed beast. Bai told Ba to show the cat what he can do. They saw how fast Ba runs, so they hesitated if it's still a turtle. The deputy commander didn't expect Bai to have such power, even Yuxin. She expressed how Bai taming is a bit different. Yuxin ordered everyone to attack while Bai distracted the Shadow Cat King. They are to focus on the Shadow Cats. Everyone's morale was high. The Shadow Cat King raised its paw in the air. It tried to slash the turtle. But to its surprise, its claw broke. Upon witnessing that, the deputy commander's jaw dropped when he realized that the normal-grade creature can withstand the Shadow Cat King's crushing claw. It was indeed an insane defense. But he realized it wasn't the time to be shocked. He told his soldiers to cover for him, and while the Shadow Cat King is occupied, he's going to finish it. He knew that the weak spot was its abdomen. He stabbed it right there. The Shadow Cat King what he with its tail. He leapt backwards to evade it, while expressing his annoyance that he missed the spot. He attacked again, putting his life on the line. Bai requested Ba to use his ultimate move. Everyone watched the turtle while feeling puzzled as to why it was spinning in place. Bai read in the book that the weak spot of the Shadow Cat King is the abdomen. Ba kept spinning in place, and Bai assumed his stance, and when he found the perfect timing, he kicked Ba. Of course, Ba went flying towards Shadow Cat King, and it hit it right at the abdomen. Ba was able to hit the weak spots, so now Bai just waited if the Shadow Cat King would survive that. It vomited blood, and it can no longer support itself up. It didn't take long before it fell on the ground. Everyone celebrated the fall of the Shadow Cat King. The deputy commander couldn't believe they won. Yanran ran towards Bai and hugged him. She told him how amazing he is for defeating the silver-level Cat King. Bai, at this time, hasn't fully processed yet if it's over. Other students approached Bai to tell him how amazing he is. One student is even curious as to where he got the turtle since he wants to get one too. Bai noticed Ba was sneaking off, and Ba got his hand on a yellow gem. Ba ate that. The deputy commander noticed the sky. Then he realized how dangerous the situation was. The Cat King's final howl was summoning its kind. He speculated that an even more dangerous beast was approaching, at the base operations center. According to frontline energy wave analysis, F269 base is detecting a large number of unknown level beasts. It's very dangerous. What's more concerning is that they found out that Hulin's daughter is among the group of trainees there. Wen Yuan replied yes, and that's why he hoped for them to provide immediate support. The chief of staff replied that he will dispatch a scout company to escort Yuan to the battlefield, but he realized that he should go there himself. Yuan warned him that the reinforcements should have arrived within 20 minutes. The man was flustered, but he gave the order at once. The chief of staff utters how terrible it is. He knew that if Hulin goes mad, the entire Jiangzhou won't be able to handle it. The dark clouds hid a ferocious creature glaring down at those foolish humans. Yuxin couldn't believe how this creature can speak human language. The deputy commander replied that a beast that understands human language must at least be a golden level and shouldn't appear in that area. He ordered everyone to form a defensive formation at once with the injured in the center. The shadowy creature landed down on the ground beside the Shadow Cat King. This creature is angry that his kind was slaughtered. They saw it eat the Cat King. Bai received a warning message that a golden level beast is nearby. He was asked to leave immediately because it was extremely dangerous. It has a lethal threat of 5 stars. The creature is a Shadow Cat King mutated, and its level is golden with a 272 constitution, 345 agility, 275 mentality. After it sustains injuries, it enters a bloodthirsty berserk state, increasing agility and attack by 100%, with a 50% reduction in defense. The students were worried because they knew that even their teacher hadn't even faced a golden-level creature. In addition to that, they don't have reinforcements. The deputy commander ordered them to escort the wounded and retreat while he covered for them. He charges forward. But in just one swing of its arm, the Shadow Cat King mutated had injured the deputy commander. The deputy commander crashed on the ground. Bai immediately requested Ba to protect him while the Shadow Cat King approaches. Ba courageously stood on its way. The Shadow Cat King mutated noticed that the turtle's shell is exceptionally tough. It scratched Ba's shell. The deputy commander saw it and got worried. Simultaneously, Bai coughed up blood. Yanran saw that he's injured. Yuxin wondered how Bai could be hurt. The deputy commander speculated that it's because of the beast tamer's talent called Origin Confluence. Yuxin replied that it's impossible. She decided to take a look. A warning window appeared stating that the tamed beast is in critical condition, so the beast tamer talent Origin Confluence was activated. The host and the tamed beast share energy and jointly bear damage. When Yuxin checked, there were no external wounds. She started to believe that Bai really activated the legendary beast taming skill, Origin Confluence. Bai is propped on Yanran's lap. She asked him how he felt. Bai replied that he's fine. Yuxin informs everyone that Bai is currently taking the attacks from the golden-level Shadow Cat King for the tamed beast, so they need to support him. Gengi agreed that they shouldn't let Bai fight alone. The Shadow Cat King mutated insulted them by calling them a bunch of ants. They all charged forward, but Yuxin noticed that the Shadow Cat King mutated went past them. It was after Bai. Yanran protected him with her body. Suddenly, a loud explosion happened. Yanran was surprised. Bai grinned while saying that the crystallization of the Shadow Cat King mutated has finally been absorbed. The small turtle has been upgraded to bronze tier. With that, the deity bloodline activated 10%. All attributes enhanced, talent was strengthened. BA has now 218 physique, 362 defense, 55 agility, 60 spirit. It has 3 talents. First is the turtle barrier, which gathers power to form a defensive barrier, increasing defense by 300%. Talent 2 is Turtle Spirit Possession, which consumes a certain number of stamina to cover the body with energy, enhancing attack power by 100% and defense by 200%. Last talent is Gravity, which launches a skill at a designated target, which will be pulled by the force of gravity. a large golden spirit came out of Ba's body. Yuxin couldn't believe that Bai's beast had evolved. The deputy commander noticed the golden light and speculated that it was an epic-level tamed beast. Bai can now stand up. Yunran noticed how his injuries were healed. Bai replied that he's feeling fine now. He didn't waste time. He ordered Ba to defeat the beast. The Shadow Cat King mutated fought against the golden spirit thing from Ba's body. The deputy commander stated how the tamed beast is only at bronze tier but exudes such terrifying pressure. He assumed that the bloodline was high. Their jaws dropped when the tamed beast knocked away the Shadow Cat King mutated. The Shadow Cat King mutated got angry. It screamed that he wanted them all dead. Everyone has to be careful because it went berserk. Several dark shadow cats came out from the Shadow Cat King mutated. It won't allow anyone to escape. Bai ordered Ba to stop it. The golden turtle spirit made a loud noise, and it froze the shadow cats. It was a surprise how those shadow cats got scared and retreated. The golden turtle spirit of Ba inhaled deeply. This looked like a scene from Kirby. Bai encouraged it to unleash all its power and not hold back. It created a concentrated power on its mouth and released a powerful wave of energy. The Shadow Cat King mutated, got caught up in it. And of course, after the fight, someone arrived. It was Yuan, and he was surprised to see that it was all over. It was such a mess, so it made him wonder what those people had to go through. The deputy commander instructed everyone to clear the battlefield quickly. Yuan approaches Yanren and expresses how glad he is that she's fine. Yuxin asked Yuan why he's there. The deputy commander introduced himself and shared that during the battle, one of his squads cooperated with the mentors and students from university and encountered a large group of shadow cats. He reported that they killed about 800 shadow cats, including several at the bronze level, one at the silver level, and one at the gold level. They are currently tallying the casualties and providing initial treatment to the seriously injured. Yuan couldn't believe that a gold-level creature actually appeared. Yuan inspected the aftermath of the battle and expressed that it was unbelievable that they killed the gold-level beast. The deputy commander told Yuan that it was Bai and his tamed beast that did it. Yuan turned to Bai and asked him if he's the one who killed it. Bai humbly replied that it was a joint effort between him, the deputy commander, and the mentors. He's saying that it wasn't solely his achievement. Yuan was pleased with that answer. Yuan invited Bai to Jiangzhou Fortress after he graduated from university. He even initiated to personally guide Bai. Bai thanked him for his kindness and admitted that he hasn't made a decision yet. The deputy commander reported to Yuan that the battlefield has been cleared, and they are awaiting his orders. Yuan ordered everyone to return to base. They were instructed to count the numbers while candidates entered the portal in an orderly fashion. Students were told to go back and train well, and that they are so far the strongest group that has been there. The deputy commander and Yuxin stand on the side while the students enter the portal. The deputy commander expressed how those kids are special, especially the one named Bai since he has great potential. Yuxin agreed with him and expressed that Bai is powerful even as a freshman. The deputy commander said goodbye to Yuxin and added that he owes his life to Bai. Yuxin bids goodbye too. They are finally back at Marshall University. One student exclaimed how thrilling the trip was. Someone yelled to welcome the heroes back. In front of them are banners welcoming them as heroes, and they were given flowers. One student was flustered because he thinks it was Bai who is the hero, and they are nothing else but some cannon fodder. Another student agreed with that thought and expressed how he's glad just to make it back alive. One student even uttered that if he hadn't lost so many classmates, he would almost think that the experience was just a dream. Kai told them how he already knew what happened on the battlefield. And with that, they are all heroes of university, and their assessment results will be the highest in history. Bai replied that he hasn't thought about the assessment results because all he wants now is to go back to the dorm, take a shower, and then get a good night's sleep. Another student expressed the same. The nighttime came, and the students talked about how the beds feel especially soft that night. One student felt like he had been sealed into the bed. Chowan asked if they had accomplished something significant this time. He wanted confirmation of where they would count their military achievements. Jagang replied that their military achievement is too little, and for achievement, it was Bai who took down the god-level beast. It could be exchanged for a whole basket of training resources. Jagang asked Bai what kind of turtle he has since Jagang wanted to get himself a pet too. The reason is because just looking at a turtle makes him feel at ease. It was funny that at the exact moment, Ba is dreaming of kissing a female turtle. A few hours later, there was a loud knock on the door. Jiagang was still sleepy as he made his way to the door. He wondered who's knocking so early. He didn't know the people on their door. There were 4 girls. They are their seniors, and they are from the Jiangwu Student Council. They brought breakfast for the heroes that came back from the battlefield. Then they asked who among them was Bai. Jiagang happily received the lunch boxes. He assured them that they won't let them down with their kind intentions. The girls entered the room and asked which of them was Bai. Another girl asked the same question with the intention to take a photo with him. Chowan pointed at Bai's bed and explained that he went out for a run. He asked them if they knew Bai. The girls were evidently disappointed. One girl replied that there's no one in school who doesn't know Bai. She felt that it's a pity that he doesn't know her. Jia-jun asked if Bai has become famous. The girl advised them to turn on the TV and see. One girl took the breakfast away since Bai wasn't there. Meanwhile, there's important news from the country's military channel while our MC was having his morning run. Bai stopped running to watch that. The news anchor reported about the incident yesterday, where there were large-scale attacks by 10,000 races of ferocious beasts on human military bases in several provinces. Among all the ferocious beasts that attacked the military bases, there were reports of golden-level combat power. Students from various provinces were slaughtered by 10,000 races of ferocious beasts. It was on the report that in that battle, the instructors and students of Jiangzhou Martial University fought back valiantly. They killed one golden-level ferocious beast, one silver-level beast, several bronze-level and ordinary beasts. The news also includes that among them, first-year student Bai even single-handedly held back a golden-level ferocious beast. Under the siege of the instructors and bronze-level experts from the military, he achieved the remarkable feat of cross-tier killing. All lines were defeated, but only Jiangzhou Marital University emerged victorious. The military of the country has decided to collectively award the participating students and instructors of Jiangzhou Martial University with a second-class merit. They will receive the Great Wall Silver Medal. Bai, with outstanding military achievements, is awarded first-class merit and received the Great Wall Golden Wall. Bai was surprised with the news. The students on the field asked if he's a first-year student. They were amazed since a Great Wall Golden Medal is a distinguished award. They're pumped up that the human race will win. Because of this, many got interested in meeting Bai. The girls expressed that they wanted to Bai. Upon hearing the commotion, Bai decided to slip away quickly. He made it out of the tracks without anyone noticing. His phone rang. May delivered the news that he's on TV. Bai replied that he already saw it. May told him that their parents want him to come home for a bit because they want to treat him. He replied that there's no need. His father spoke and uttered that he received such a great honor that their neighbors are talking about him. His mother shared that his third uncle's little sister just called and she wants to introduce him to a girlfriend candidate. May encouraged her brother to come home for a visit. Bai agreed to it since the test just ended. He will have a 2-day break. He told them that he'll pack up and go home to take a look. May commented that now that Bai is famous, their father will probably be laughing in his dreams. Bai excused himself now. When the sun was about to set, someone exclaimed that the hero from the family was back. Everyone was encouraged to come out and welcome him. Bai was dumbfounded. He asked if everyone was waiting for him. The neighbors gathered around him. Everyone is excited. His family happily welcomed him. The neighbors invited Bai to their house. When they reached the door of their house, Bai's father thanked everyone and announced that he prepared food at home, and when the kids have rested enough, he will have them visit them. Bai seconded that he'll visit the auntie and uncles later. An auntie encouraged them to come to her house with the intention of letting her granddaughter and Bai meet. An uncle argues that the granddaughter isn't worthy of Bai since she just graduated this year. He has someone else in mind. Once they had entered, Bai uttered that had he known it would be like that, he would have sneaked back after the dark. May replied that it's no use since auntie had already set up surveillance at their door. That auntie was waiting for Bai to introduce her granddaughter to him. His father announced that he will cook for them. His mother told him to take a rest while they cook. Bai dropped his bag and sat on the sofa. He felt relieved that he could finally take a break. Out of the blue, the system window appeared. It detected a contractible creature, a little kitten. It was the Beastmaster sensing. May asked what was wrong. Bai asked if their family got a cat. May asked if he's talking about little Bai, and she pointed out that he's eating on the side. Bai requested to get a more high-end pet next time. May asked what's wrong with the cat when it is so cute. She shared that a few days ago, she ran into little Bai on the road, so she brought him home to raise. Bai simply agreed that if May thinks it's cute, then it is. Bai realized that May likes it so much. The status window of the little kitten shows that it's at the ordinary beginner level. It possesses a certain lineage of white tiger sacred beast, can grow infinitely, ultimately capable of slaying gods. Currently, it has 1 physique, 1 defense, 3 agility, and 1 spirit. Its talent is composed of sharp claws, which increases attack speed by 100% and attack power by 100%. Its evolution method is eating. Bai couldn't believe that a stray cat had the blood of the white tiger. May noticed how little Bai seems to like Bai. Bai chose to tame it and then talk May through it. Bai approached May and told her that he wants to discuss something with her. He explained that he's a beastmaster and asked if he can keep Bai. May strongly refused. She hugged little Bai tightly while telling Bai that he can't take him away. Bai encouraged her to have a negotiation. Mei distanced herself from him while hugging the little kitten. Bai offered her a laptop, but she refused to give little Bai to him. They ran around the living room while Bai tried to bribe her, but she kept refusing. 2 days later, Bai returned to the academy. His backup has a turtle and a white kitten. People saw it and it made them speculate that he's a cat lover. Ba introduced the school to little Bai and promised to cover for him. Little Bai didn't receive the hospitality happily. Instead, he complained that the turtle was crowding him. As Bai passed by, people gossiped about him. They judged him for looking average, yet so many girls went to the dorm to find him. This made Bai think of wearing a mask when he goes out. According to the speakers, Bai was requested to come to the principal's office upon hearing the announcement. Bai groaned and wondered what the principal wanted with him. At the principal's office, the principal told Bai that he's a good lad, a true man of Huaxia. Given his exceptional performance at the F-269 military base, the school is prepared to reward him. The principal asked what he wanted. Bai replied that it was all thanks to the school and the principal. Bai heard that their principal is stingy, so getting some food money for Ba won't be easy. Bai expressed that they shouldn't let the school spend too much. Bai asked for 100 golden tier beast cores. The principal was shocked. He replied that even if Bai smashed his old bones into pieces, he wouldn't have any. Annoyed, he told Bai that he'll just give him the principal's position. Bai negotiated 100 silver tier beast cores instead. The principal shouted that he shouldn't dream of that. With Bai's military merits, he can't even get a fraction of that. Bai told the principal that he's okay without the golden medal or something, and he requested to exchange it for 50 silver tier beast cores instead. He sweetly told the principal how he sacrificed for the school. The principal lectured him that humans are humans, and the strong protects the weak. That is both a duty and a mission. He told Bai that saving the students is the consciousness and mission Bai should have as a strong person. Bai replied to stop with the nonsense and negotiated 50 silver tier beast cores. The principal replied that the military and the school won't bury a genius like him. The principal made a decision to give him 10 bronze tier beast cores. Bai exclaimed, "What?" He disagreed and haggled to have at least 20. The principal offered 15 whether Bai takes it or not. Bai agreed to it. In the principal's head, he called Bai a little rascal for trying to bargain with him. In Bai's head, he had just witnessed how stingy the old man was. The principal told him that aside from rewarding him, there's one more small matter that he needs to inform him about. Bai asked what it was. The principal informed him that he's chosen as the freshman representative to participate in the 100 Schools League. Hearing that, Bai uttered that the reward was just an excuse for him to get in there. He told the principal that it's not fair. The principal argues that as a member of Jiangzhou Martial University, it is Bai's responsibility as a student to bring glory to the school. And the principal tempted him with resources. He told Bai that it's simple. The rewards from the league are quite generous. Bai talked back, saying that the league is packed with skilled players, so getting a rank won't be easy. In short, it's definitely not simple. The principal called him timid and sent him back. He instructed Bai to go to the training room tomorrow morning. In the principal's head, young people nowadays are getting harder and harder to fool. In Bai's head, he recalled the rumor that the principal is a cunning old fox, and he just witnessed that it's true. The next day, inside the training room, the principal stood before a few men to tell them that the 100 Schools League was organized by the military. Although the resources allocated to their school by the Ministry of Education aren't as abundant as those given to the prestigious schools like Imperial City Martial University and Magic City Martial University, he hopes that the students can still achieve better results. They started the roll call. Third is third-year Hu Qingshu, a third-year bronze intermediate wood ability user. There's also Bai Ningbing, Xiao Tianxiang, and Feng Juj. Yongqiang expressed that it's unfair because their Jiangzhou Martial University was established later, so the training resources allocated to their students are much fewer compared to those prestigious schools. Manny heard that their school's ranking in previous years have always been quite low. They called out to Bai, who replied that he's present. Next was Mani, then Yongqiang. After that, the roll call ended. The principal announced that there are 10 representatives from their school participating in the league. He told the students that they are all the most outstanding students from each grade. Then he proceeded with another announcement. The captain of their school's league team for that year is Bai. Bai told the principal that he must be mistaken. The principal explained that having Bai as the captain was a decision made after a discussion by the school committee. Ningbing reasoned that senior Qinshu is the strongest among them in both strength and experience. And a freshman as a captain made no sense. Tianxiang agreed and pointed out that Bai is just a bronze beginner-level power user. He's a whole rank below senior Qingshu. They questioned why he should be the captain. The principal reminded them that they all saw the news the past few days, and Bai has the strength to slay a gold-tier vicious beast. He dared them that if any of them wants to be the captain, they should go ahead and slay a gold-tier vicious beast, and he'll immediately replace Bai. Ningbing stated that killing the gold tier must have been a coincidence. They don't believe Bai Tianxiang challenged him. Ningbing did the same. Bai explained to his seniors that he doesn't have an idea on the whole thing. In his head, he thought how old he was. It made him the target of public criticism. The principal ended the session there and told them to go back and prepare. There are less than 20 days left until the league. He looked forward to everyone's performance in the competition. In his head, Bai thought of how the old man runs fast. Tianxiang asked where he's going. He also started running while telling his seniors that he has something to take care of, so he'll go back to the dorm first. Ningbing called him a coward. He was firm that he doesn't believe that it was Bai who killed that gold-tier vicious beast. Tianxiang told him not to rush. When they get to the league, they will make sure Bai regrets it. A few hours later, we hear Bai tell Ba that he's in for a treat. The old man kept his word, so now they have 15 bronze-tier beast cores. He asked him if that's enough to level up. He fed the little foodie, but little Bai tried to get in the way. Bai assured the little kitten that there's something for him too. Since little Bai's level is too low, he started with Key Blood Elixir first. Ba looked sad when his food bowl was left empty. He chased after the bag. Bai complained how Ba's bite could be worth hundreds of thousands or even millions. Upon noticing that Ba is still hungry, it made Bai ask how much he needs to eat to evolve. Bai gave Ba the last few beast cores, and if he can evolve, he'll be giving it to little Bai instead. While Ba was eating, he glowed. Bai got excited. The students felt the ground shake and wondered if there's an earthquake. The system window appeared congratulating the host because the small turtle has upgraded to bronze intermediate. The host level increased too. The tamed beast is called Xuanwu. It's on bronze intermediate with 30% Zanwu, black tortoise bloodline activated. All attributes are increased, talent is enhanced. Its physique is now 568, defense is 862, agility is 95, and spirit is 90. The first talent is Zanwu Barrier, which can gather power to form a defense barrier, boosting defense by 500%. The second talent is the Turtle Spirit Possession, where it consumes a certain number of stamina to cover the body with energy, boosting attack by 200% and defense by 300%. The last talent is Gravity, which launches skill at a specified target. The target will be drawn towards the turtle, otherwise, their speed will be greatly reduced. Bai exclaimed that Ba had finally leveled up. Although Ba's number of talents didn't increase, the attribute values and talent levels have definitely improved quite a bit. Little Bai leveled up too. The system window showed its stats, which has upgraded to high-level normal awakening talent, Ghostly Phantom Step. The tamed beast is a little kitten with an ordinary high-tier level. It possesses a certain white tiger sacred beast bloodline, can grow indefinitely, ultimately capable of slaying gods. Its physique is 39, defense 38, agility is 79, and spirit is 25. Talent 1 is Sharp Claws, which consumes a certain number of stamina to trigger, boosting attack speed and attack power by 100%. Talent 2 is Bloodthirst, which consumes a certain number of stamina to trigger, boosting attack power by 100% to 500%. The more damage the host takes, the greater the attack boost. Talent 3 is Ghostly Phantom Step, which consumes a certain number of stamina to trigger, boosting movement speed by 100 to 200%. The more blood energy consumed, the greater the speed boost. Bai was pleased with the high agility attribute. It's like explosive growth. He was happy that both Ba and Little Bai had completed their upgrades. Next is him. He checked his status window. He's at bronze intermediate level, receiving attribute boosts from Xuan Gui 30% and Xiao Mao Mi 20%. His constitution is 115, composed of the basic constitution at 38, inherited from Xuan Gui is 65, and Xiao Mao Mi is 12. He has 74 agility, which breaks down to 32 basic agility, 18 inherited from Xuan Gui, and Xiao Mao Mi at 24. His spirit is 86, which is composed of 60 basic, 18 inherited from Xuan Gui, and 8 from Xiao Mao Mi. Bai has talent like Infinite Evolution of Contracted Beasts, which was bestowed by the system. Talent 2 is that he can use all beast-taming talents, which all beast-tamer ability users share that talent, and last talent is Origin Confluence, where the host and tamed beast share energy and jointly bear damage. Now Bai is set to show off his skills at the 100 Schools League, at Zhangzhou Martial University Library. Bai didn't expect the library to be that big. The librarian proudly shared that the library has been there even before the university was founded. It's the cornerstone of Zhangzhou Martial University's heritage. The librarian didn't expect the freshman to have 180 credits already. She pointed on her right to let him know that the Beast Tamer books are over there. Bai is free to look up whatever information he needs. Bai thanked her. Then he made his way on the shelves. He found quite a few books on beast taming, so it will take him a long time to go through all of it. He noticed a book by Luo Fan. The name sounded familiar, so it intrigued him. He read, The heavens and earth converge, the undying soul. Divine weapons gather, sacred beasts armed, the roots of grass and trees. Origin confluence. Bai had already mastered the origin confluence, but he doesn't know what the soul is undying and sacred beasts are armed. Qingshu noticed Bai. Ningbing uttered that a beast tamer has no future, no matter how much they study. Tianxiang suggested going there. Bai kept reading while walking. He didn't expect Luo Fan to be so powerful that he created 3 divine skills, which are Origin Confluence, Sacred Beasts Armed, and Undying Soul. It is also written in the book that Luo Fan single-handedly fought against the invasion of all tribes. Bai expressed that it was a pity that Luo Fan was eventually outnumbered and died on the battlefield. He paid attention to it carefully. He was surprised when the book floated, and it felt like a force was flowing into his body. Bai asked permission from the librarian to borrow the book. The librarian noticed that the book doesn't have a classification label, meaning it isn't from the library. Bai replied that it shouldn't be the case since he took it out from the bookshelf. She checked the book again. Surprisingly, she couldn't open the book. Bai told her that he was just reading that a while ago. He took a look at it. Then he asked how it's possible why it can't be opened when he can open it effortlessly. The librarian told him to take it and just return it when he's done. Bai asked if he could borrow it for as long as he wanted. The librarian replied, yes. Bai said goodbye to the librarian. The librarian contacted the principal immediately after Bai left. She informed him that the book that he has left has been taken by Bai. The principal couldn't believe that Bai could actually open the book. The librarian testified on what she saw. The principal replied that it was good. When the principal finished the call, he talked to the air and addressed it to Luo Fan, saying that the person Luo Fan has been waiting for has finally appeared after 100 years. He guessed that if Luo Fan in the underworld knew about it, he would have been very happy. 2 weeks later. The 100 Schools League is divided into 5 major battle zones: East, South, West, North, and Central. Each battle zone will have 2 qualifying teams. A reporter announced that the 8 martial universities of Jiangzhou province will all gather at Jiangzhou Martial University to compete. A vlogger told his viewers how tickets for that year's 100 Schools League are hard to come by. Because of that, he'll be live streaming the entire event with some small gifts for his viewers along the way. Students from Fuchuan and Longying Martial University exchanged trash talks with each other. The arena looked like a large baseball field, with tiled flooring at the center. Yuxin asked the team if everyone was there. Qingshu replied that Bai hasn't arrived yet, but everyone else is there. Tianxiang wondered if their captain would back out at the last minute. Bai appeared while telling them that he wouldn't dare. Yuxin noticed how Bai's strength significantly improved even when only a few days had passed by. Bai announced that he had arrived. Yuxin was glad that he's there. The match is about to start, and they need to arrange their lineup. Bai assured her that he got it all planned out. The host of the event invited everyone to be quiet. He narrated how, just a month ago, the myriad beast clans deployed large-scale forces to pin down the military's frontline capabilities. Meanwhile, smaller groups of vicious beasts bypassed the front lines to attack several provinces' rear military bases. The Martial University students in the attacked provinces were nearly wiped out by the myriad beast clans, with less than 1 in 100 surviving. He passionately asked his compatriots if they should avenge it. The crowd returned the enthusiasm as they shouted to avenge them. The host liked their response and stated that if the human race has that spirit, the vicious beast will definitely be destroyed, and that is the very purpose of the 100 Schools League. And with that, the host declared the opening of the Jiangzhou Provincial League. He instructed them that it's going to be a team battle format. Each team can have up to 5 participants in each match. The loser is eliminated, and the winner continues. The team with the last remaining participant wins. They proceeded with the draw for the matchups. First is the Longying Martial University and Xinmin Martial University. Qingshu stated that they had drawn Qingyun Martial University. Yuxin looked worried since Longying and Xinmin are starting while their university hasn't come up with a lineup yet. The principal showed up and asked Bai if he had arranged the lineup. The other students greeted the principal. Bai had a smug look on his face when he replied that he'll go first and the remaining 4 can just figure it out themselves. Qingshu and Yuxin's expressions were funny. They looked like they just heard the dumbest thing. Qingshu suggested that they make targeted arrangements based on Qingyun Martial University's lineup. Tianxiang concluded that Bai might not win and it would be an embarrassment for Jiangzhou Martial University. Bai assured them that he will not disappoint them. The principal also noticed that in just a few days, Bai's level has increased so much. He admired Bai's comprehension. The principal whispered in Bai's ears not to go too far and leave some space for his seniors too. Otherwise, if they all get offended, it will be difficult for Bai to get by in school in the future. Meanwhile, Xinmin Martial University was announced as the victor. Yuxin noticed how Xinmin Martial University was strong that year to have defeated Long Ying so quickly. It was time for Bai to take the stage. He told them to watch closely. Tianxiang scoffed and questioned Bai's capabilities. Yanran cheered for him. Jiagong, too. Bai and his opponent met at the center of the arena. The red-haired guy assumed that Bai is the freshman who slayed the golden tier vicious beast. Bai replied, yes. This red-haired guy made his arm sturdy as a rock. He is Qingyun's Martial University squad captain, Li Lingfeng. He's at the mid-bronze rank. Bai didn't care. He just opened his bag and told Ba to come out. Lingfeng asked if it's the tamed beast. Then he laughed out loud while saying that Bai brought his household pet to the competition. Ba stretches while Bai takes out his food. He explained that he was in a hurry, so he hasn't had breakfast yet. The crowd finds it funny, too. A little turtle in a competition is unheard of. They thought it was just nonsense. Yuxin was confused that Bai is eating peanuts and drinking cola on the stage. Tianxiang complained that Bai is underestimating his opponent when the opponent seems to be at the mid-bronze rank. They wondered if he could really handle it. Ba assumed his stance. Bai told the guy not to embarrass him since Ba had eaten so many cores. Then Ba released a beam of light towards the heavens. Lingfeng is starting to understand that the turtle is the tamed beast. A large spiritual form of the turtle appeared, until it materialized. Ba is now in his black tortoise form. From being a cute one, he actually looked scary now. Lingfeng got terrified. The crowd's jaws dropped upon seeing how big it was. They took pictures of it. One even commented that the skin is like armor and it's shining like a metal. Another person from the crowd pointed out Ba's claws and limbs. With that, it was no-brainer that Bai could kill a gold-ranked beast. They knew that the turtle could kill anyone with a single slap. Even Cowan was in shock. He had no idea when Ba got that big. While Yanran is proud that Bai got stronger now. Bai told Ba to finish it quickly. The turtle moved. It slapped the shit out of Lingfeng, which threw Lingfeng to the opposite side of the arena. Lingfeng was dumbfounded on how fast it was. Bai teased Lingfeng to hold much longer because he wants to finish his cola first before going off the stage. Lingfeng was annoyed with his arrogance. Lingfeng told himself that it was just a sneak attack, so he should focus all his power. He made his whole body, even his face, look like shiny gold armor. He moved quickly, to attack with his transformation rock fist. But in a blink of an eye, Lingfeng was out of the field. It's funny how it's so anticlimactic. So just like that, Bai actually won. The principal stated that the younger generation is truly formidable. Tianxiang's mouth was gaped open after witnessing how strong the turtle is. One audience member said out loud that the captain of Qingyun Martial University is an idiot, because to the man it's impossible for Lingfeng not to dodge such a big slap when it doesn't seem that fast. A person from the crowd replied and pointed out how this man must have not studied physics well. He explained that the speed of that turtle might not seem fast, but that's because he's big. The crowd exclaimed how unstoppable the turtle was, especially when even a mid-tier bronze-level ability user can't even do anything against it. Chao wanted to confirm that Ba wasn't that strong before. The host announced that the first match, Jiangzhou Martial University Bai won. Next was Zhang Xuan from Qingyun Martial University. Zhang Xuan decided to rely on speed to win, and she won't let the turtle get close to her. Xuan is also at mid-bronze rank. This sheik moved quickly. Ba tried to follow her movements. The host announced how Xuan is using her speed as an advantage while staying outside the range of the giant turtle's attacks. The crowd cheered now that they're seeing a good fight. An audience pointed out how this is a fight should be, and the person earlier was just dumb. Xuan thought that as long as she finds an opportunity, one strike will be enough for her to win. Yuxin notices how Xuan is dodging and looking for an opportunity. Qingshu uttered how Bai is still underestimating his opponent. Meanwhile, Bai popped a peanut to his mouth. Ba looked mad now. He stomped his gigantic foot. Xuan jumped over the turtle while saying that it is strong, but she chose to directly deal with the beast tamer. She's on her way to Bai while Bai was taking a sip of his cola. Xuan thought it was too late for Bai to reverse the situation. Yuxin panicked that Xuan was going to attack Bai directly. Yanran got concerned too. She threw a dagger at him while telling him that he loses now. Bai continued sipping on his cola. He actually looked satisfied with his drink. The dagger is almost at his face. Xuan suddenly vanished. Turns out, Ba swatted her away with his tail. Yanran felt relieved. Chao Wahan was impressed. Tianxiang said how Bai won again, but it happened too fast. Yuxin looked proud. The principal clapped his hands. Qingshu stated that Bai is really strong. Xuan was on the ground cradling her arm. Bai uttered that he's full now. Bai uttered how the woman got too close and Ba's strike was a bit too much too. He told her to get herself patched up. The medical team came to get her. Xuan looked like she's about to cry. Bai announced how he's ready to get serious now. Our MC asked who's the next challenger. Xiaoba hit a woman and defeated her. Since the woman was defeated, Bai asked for the next contender. Xiaoba hit the man and sent him flying while Bai was taking a selfie. Eventually, Bai was declared the winner. The crowd loved Bai. They can't believe that Bai just ate peanuts the entire time and relied on his turtle to fight in the ring, and they still won. They had never seen such an unbridled contestant in their whole life. The crowd cheered, "Su Bai, 1 man, 5 wins." Bai commented that it sounded weird. It felt like he's being called a turtle. Yushin praised Bai. The principal stated that Bai single-handedly defeated the formidable Qingshan Martial University. He added that Bai brought great honor to their Jiangzhou Martial University. Bai thanked them for the praise. With that, the morning matches are over. Yuxin told the students to go rest, and after lunch break, they will continue with the second round. She informed them that during the league, the cafeteria is open to all contestants for free. Everyone can go and enjoy the food to replenish their energy. That was great news to the students. At the Fuchuan Martial University Lounge, the professor stated that if they faced Jiangzhou Martial University in the next match, it is expected that they will send Bai again. One student expressed that Bai's tamed beast is almost invincible in close combat. He asked what they should do. The professor stated that if they really face Jiangzhou Martial University, Mao Kai should handle Bai. A female student's second demotion is that the team captain is a poison-type user, so there's no need for close combat. Kai replied that when the time comes, he will keep his distance and use poison to take the turtle down. At Sinmin Martial University Lounge, the principal told the students not to be discouraged. He stated that even if Bai is strong, his weakness is also very obvious. He stated that finding the right opportunity to bypass that turtle's defense line and defeat Bai is the only way to win. A student agreed and volunteered to handle Bai if they will face him. He stated that Xuan's strategy earlier was correct, it's just that she wasn't fast enough. Since this student, Li Feng, is a speed-focused fighter with enhanced combat skills, the principal told him to fight at the right moment to attack Bai. The host announced that the morning matches were truly exciting. The students demonstrated spirited determination and a tenacious, fearless spirit. Next, the second round of the competition will begin shortly. At that moment, they will proceed with a random draw. One of the audience members stated that he feels like the other members of the Jiangzhou Martial University don't even need to compete because Bai alone can defeat all other schools. A man replied that it's great to have such a teammate. Then one person from the back told them not to get complacent since it is still within the province. Facing martial universities from other provinces, he claims that Jiangzhou Martial University will still be beaten so badly that it won't be able to hold its head up. One student replied that they have always struggled to hold their heads up before, but now, with Bai, they have become even more irrelevant. The host announced the results of the second round draw for the Provincial League. The first match is Jiangzhou Martial University versus Shinmin Martial University. The second match is Fuchuan Martial University versus Ani Martial University. The third match is Longying Martial University versus Qingyun Martial University. And fourth match is Xichang Martial University versus Jiangsu Martial University. The first match is between Bai from Jiangzhou Martial University versus Li Feng from Sinmin Martial University. Feng expected that they would send Bai back, but he was confident since they prepared a strategy specifically for Bai. Bai was smug when he told the guy not to be nervous and endure it for a bit since it will be over soon. The match started. Feng told Bai not to be arrogant. Li Feng is the captain of Shinmin Martial University. He is a high-level bronze rank. He used the clear wind step. He ran towards the turtle. When the turtle attacked, he moved quickly to evade it. Then he kicked the turtle. That turtle was just confused about what he's doing. Feng realized that he can't even break through its defense at all. The turtle tried to hit him using its tail, but Feng evaded it. The crowd noticed that the turtle seemed unable to hit Feng. They made fun of the turtle, who was provoked by Feng and is angry and howling repeatedly. One of the audiences wondered if Feng has a chance of winning if he suddenly charges it. Bai. One guy replied that Feng might actually have a chance. And it could be that Feng is bullying Bai's turtle for being so dim-witted. One of the audience members admitted that Feng was too much, but he liked it, so he cheered for Feng. Another woman cheered for Feng too. Feng taunted the turtle to chase him. Qingshu noticed that Feng was trying to lure Xiaoba away from Bai. Yuxin wondered what Bai is doing since he's not coming up with a solution. A student replied that Bai seemed to be looking for something. Bai found it in his bag. It was a soda since his lunch was a bit salty. He drank it while Xiaoba was busy with Feng. Feng was confident that with his distance, even a tail swipe won't work. He closed the gap with Bai while saying that he's looking at them too much. Feng was about to kick Bai. Bai simply called for Xiaoba. A wave of yellow light appeared. Bai looked smug while Feng was confused as to why he couldn't move. Feng saw an armored turtle and thought it was an illusion. Bai told Xiaoba to stop playing around and finish the battle. Xiaoba used black tortoise gravity. Feng panicked. The armored holographic turtle released a powerful beam. Feng was sent to the wall where the audience were. He made a hole in it. The crowd was overwhelmed. They said that it isn't even about Feng being not strong enough, it's just that Bai is too overpowered. One man expressed that if it was him, he would just surrender right away when facing Bai. They had no idea how to fight against him. A woman asked the principal what they should do since Feng has already been injured so badly. The principal's head hurt, but he had no choice but to give up. The host announced that Xinmin Martial University has chosen to forfeit. Next to face Jiangzhou Martial University is Fuchuan Martial University. The crowd couldn't believe that Xinmin forfeited without even fighting. One man replied that forfeiting is better than being humiliated in vain. Yuxin stated that since Xinmin has voluntarily forfeited, Bai can conserve his energy for Fuchuan. Qingshu stated that the captain of Fuchuan is a poison-type user, so he won't be easy to deal with. The match began. Kai told Bai not to rush to the fight yet. He admits that Bai is very strong, and he might be no match for him, so he offers him a deal. Mao Kai is the captain of Fuchuan Martial University. He is also a mid-level bronze rank. Little did he know that the guy was preparing something. Bai realized that Kai was just trying to stall for time. He knew that poison-type users take a long time to activate their powers. Our MC then ordered Xiaoba to attack. Kai told him that he realized it late. He told Bai that he won't be able to escape his poison mist. A student knew that there's no way to avoid that at all. Qingshu got worried. He stated that Bai underestimated Kai. He heard that Kai also poisoned quite a number of high-level beasts in the previous trials. Yuxin got worried about what they should do now. The principal told them not to panic since the outcome hasn't been decided yet. Kai was unaffected inside that poison mist. He wanted to see how long Bai would last inside the poison mist. He was under the impression that Kai is too careless because once Kai released the poison, he thinks that it's already a win for him. He saw a silhouette, and he asked Bai if he's meditating to resist the corrosion of his poison mist. Kai knew that the poison mist wasn't the only thing there. He yelled at Bai to die as he attacked him, but Bai blocked his attack. Bai realized that Kai's plan was to attack from behind while in that poison mist. He stated that it's too bad since Kai ran into him. Kai couldn't believe Bai withstood his full-power poison claw attack in that poison mist. The principal stated that its origin confluence. It is a high-level beast tamer talent. Bai had already learned to transfer the beast-taming defense onto himself. Bai told Kai that they should wrap it up since the poison mist smells terrible. Kai realized that his location was exposed. A silhouette of the turtle appeared. Kai was thrown out of the arena. Chowan exclaimed that Bai is too overpowered. Bai knocked the poison-type user out of the poison mist. Yanran yelled that she won't let him leave her too far behind. The crowd cheered for the turtle. The host announced that Kai from Fuchuan Martial University is unable to continue fighting, thus, Fuchuan Martial University had chosen to forfeit. He announced the winner of the provincial league. It's Jiangzhou Martial University, Su Bai. Bai was relieved that it's over. The principal told Bai that he brought glory to Jiangzhou University. Bai suggested that the principal should allocate some additional resources for his cultivation. The principal realized that the brat wanted to take advantage of him. He refused to be easily tricked. The principal stated that since Jiangzhou Martial University won the Provincial League Championship, the military will award them military merit points. He instructed them to go to the logistics department to exchange for resources when the time comes. One student felt bad since only Bai participated in the competition, and he questioned the military points and its relevance to them. The principal had no answer to that. So he announced that 3 days from that, they will be heading to Luo City to participate in the regional league. He asked if everyone had confidence. Bai replied that he has confidence. The principal told them to go back and rest well, since they will still need to prepare for the regional league in 3 days. Bai tries to bring up the matter about the resources. The principal started walking away. He told Bai that he will look forward to his outstanding performance in 3 days. Bai noticed that this old fox quickly ran off as soon as it was about resources. In the news anchor announced that the Provincial League of the 100 Schools League has ended. The top 3 are Imperial Capital Martial University, Magic City Martial University, and Great Wall Guard Army Martial University. The host stated that many prodigies performed exceptionally well in the league. Among them, the most dazzling was Bai from the Jiangzhou Martial University. He won the Jiangzhou Provincial Championship by defeating 5 opponents alone in all 3 battles. The host stated, a strong youth will make a country strong. He hopes that students from martial arts schools will learn from Bai and strive for first place and bring glory to their schools. People were impressed that Bai is on the news again. It made them want to meet him at the training room. Bai was relieved that he finally found a quiet place. He let out Little Bai and promised him that there will be opportunities for him to take the stage later. Bai only managed to exchange 4 silver high-tier beast cores with his military points, so he told Little Bai to eat it sparingly. Bai gave it to his cat. Suddenly, the cat glowed. A status window appeared. It stated that the ordinary tier advances to the bronze initial tier. The little kitten evolves into a sharp gold-white tiger. The sacred beast white tiger bloodline is activated, gaining the sharp gold gale. Bai was impressed that with just one core the cat already leveled up. It activated the white tiger bloodline. He gave the cat all of the cores. Bai told the cat to take its time eating, and after eating that, he should be able to level up again. Bai had given all the rest of the cores to the cat, but he was disappointed that there was no reaction. Those were even silver high-tier beast cores. Suddenly, a golden swirl of light appeared. Bai's eyes widened and his jaw dropped. The white cat was now gigantic and its eyes were gold. The tip of its tail was also gold. Bai thinks that it's cooler than Xiaoba. The status window displayed the details. The tamed beast is a sharpie gold-white tiger. It is fierce and a master of killing. Its level is bronze mid-tier. 30% of the white tiger bloodline activated. Significant boost to all attributes. Enhanced talent. Its physique is 158, defense is 105, agility is 295, and spirit is 60. It has 3 talents, but I ain't gonna read all of these so you guys could pause the video first. Bai commented that it was worth giving Little Bai 4 silver high-tier beast cores. He described the attributes to be simply heaven-defying. He pets Little Bai and tells him that he's a good Bai. Little Bai looked happy. Bai told him that the regional league will depend on his performance at the imperial capital. A person watches Bai's match on the screen and comments that he is interesting. He said that Bai seemed to have a lot of secrets. He ordered his subordinate to investigate Bai. He had a feeling that Bai's turtle is even more outrageous than the one Luo Fan had back in the day. 3 days later, at the Luohe Martial University competition venue. The Luohe Martial University didn't disappoint with their competition venue, several times larger than some of the universities. The crowd cheered for Luohe to claim the championship. Jiangzhou noticed that the Luohe Martial University is trying to intimidate them. Bai noticed an empty area, so he asked why it was empty. The principal replied that only 9 martial universities are participating, and 1 voluntarily forfeited. Bai asked that since there are only 9 martial universities participating, it would be that 1 university would have a Bai during the random draw. The principal replied yes, and stated that it all comes down to luck. Whoever gets the Bai will advance directly to the next round. Bai prayed that they don't get the Bai during the draw later. He's counting on playing more matches to earn military contributions to feed some gluttons. Qingshu begged the principal to let him participate. The other members expressed their desire to participate too. The principal laughed and assured everyone that all of them will have the opportunity to compete. They waited for Bai to draw lots first. The host announced that the draw is complete, and she'll be announcing the matchups. The first match is Luohe Martial University versus Fuchuan Martial University. And the university with a Bai that round is Jiangzhou Martial University. The principal was pleased. He claims that Bai is their lucky charm. They had just skipped the first round and went straight to the next. Yuxin commented that Bai has some good luck and suggested that he should buy a lottery ticket. Basi wasn't happy because he wanted to compete. The first round matches begin. The host announced that Fuchuan Martial University's contestant seems to be struggling to hold on. And Luohe Martial University's contestant is pressing the attack. 2 hours later, the host announced that the first round quarterfinals have concluded. They will announce the results of the second draw. The host was puzzled since the university with a Bai that round is still Jiangzhou Martial University. It was unbelievable that the crowd thinks that there's some kind of shady business going on. They questioned what was going on. They uttered that Jiangzhou Martial University hasn't done anything, just sitting in the audience watching the matches. One guy complained that he traveled all the way just to watch Bai sitting in the ring eating peanuts and drinking cola. One was understandable, but another was questionable. A woman speculated that it must be because Luohe Martial University is afraid of facing Bai directly, so they deliberately gave Jiangzhou Martial University a Bai. A woman agreed to that and yelled that the competition was unfair. It was questionable as to why a strong competitor like Bai is getting a Bai. She claimed that it's disrespectful to the opponents. The military representative claimed that after a thorough inspection, there is no evidence of any bias or foul play by Jiangzhou Martial University. He announced the continuation of the competition. The principal was happy about it. It means that they have ranked 3rd in the competition zone, and as long as they can win 1 more match, they can participate in the final of the 5 major competition zones. Bai asked how it happened that it's another Bai. An hour later, the host announced that an exciting moment is coming soon. The final match of the rounds competition is about to begin. The next match is Jiangzhou Martial University versus Lanzi Martial University. Everyone was hyped to go. The principal told them to calm down. He told them that even if they have been lucky, they still can't be complacent. He instructed Luo Yongqiang and Bai Ningbing to go up first and second. Then it's Wang Qingqing, Hu Qingshu. Then Su Bai goes last for the grand finale. They were all determined to bring glory to the school. Bai realized that there might not be a chance for him. The match began. First up was Luo Yongqiang, who tried to take on a bronze mid-level opponent with his bronze low-level strength. In the end, he narrowly lost. Next, Bai Ningbing stepped onto the stage and immediately went into a berserk state, completely abandoning defense and fighting recklessly. He forced her opponent to retreat continuously. Wang Qingqing, the school beauty, showed that her combat skills are no joke. With a soft whip technique that combines both offense and defense, she sent her opponent flying out of the ring. With that, Jiangzhou Martial University wins. They won again. Bai suddenly felt like the strength of other students had skyrocketed. He wondered if it's because Bai has influenced them. He wondered when it would be his turn. He wanted to get some military contributions. Next up was Jiangzhou Martial University, Hu Qingshu. Qingshu told his opponents that they can come together as it will save him time. The opponent told him not to get cocky. Otherwise, he will lose miserably. The host stated that the competition rules allow one person to challenge multiple opponents at the same time. She announced that the match would begin. Bai saw that it would be a 1-on-2. He realized that Qingshu doesn't really plan on giving him any chance. Qingshu concentrated, then he created a large tree. He flaunted his wood-type supernatural ability. The two opponents were careful. Because the leaves are suspicious, they assumed that Qingshu's psychic power wouldn't last much longer. Bai watched carefully and commented that a wood-type user, able to summon a millennium-old maple tree like that, it appears that Qingshu's psychic power is terrifying. The principal was thinking how Qingshu's strength has increased again, truly living up to being from that bloodline. One member of the crowd expressed that Jiangzhou Martial University's current batch is truly full of hidden talents. One dark horse after another keeps emerging. They didn't expect Qingshu to be that strong, but one person expressed that he thinks Bai is still stronger since all his tamed beast has already defeated a golden ranked one. The opponents realized that there were no signs of weakening at all. Qingshu gathered the leaves and activated his skill, Breakthrough. The opponents lost their balance. The host announced that the round's competition was won by Jiangzhou Martial University. Jiangzhou Martial University and Lohei Martial University are advancing to the national finals. The principal told Qingshu that his performance surprised everyone. He praised him for it. Qingshu thanked him. But the principal stated that the real hero of the competition is still Su Bai. Bai felt puzzled. He wondered if the principal was making fun of him for not being able to go on stage. The principal stated that if it weren't for Bai getting 2 consecutive buys in the draws, they wouldn't have won so easily. The principal acknowledged that everyone must be exhausted. He told them to get some rest and get ready because 1 week from that, they will be heading to the national finals. He informed them that in addition to the military contribution rewards earned by each student in the competition, the school will provide them extra resources as training rewards. The students loved that. Bai, on the other hand, wasn't pleased since he will be coming back empty-handed. He will have to figure out how to gather some resources to feed the 2 gluttons at Lin family mansion. Yanran was called to eat. She replied to her uncle Wenyuan that she's not hungry yet. She wanted to practice for another hour. She was battling several robots at the same time. Wenyuan stated that ever since Bai participated in the 100 Schools League, Yanran watches Bai's matches and practices like crazy. He complained that she completely ignores the balance between work and rest. Yanran told Wenyuan that the pills he gave her are almost used up. She asked for his help in getting some more from her father. She explained that she wants to increase her strength as quickly as possible. Wenyan replied, "Okay." Wenyuan brought up the topic that so many top families in the imperial capital have proposed marriages to her father, but Yanran rejected them all with a single word. He expressed that Bai must have given her some kind of potion. 7 days later at Magic City. The students were impressed since the university's gate is made of solid gold. It felt luxurious. Bai assumed that it must have cost billions and commented that it was such a waste. The principal told him that the materials alone cost 1.8 billion. The principal added that the gate was built in 1 day by 20 gold level and 5 platinum level experts working together. He directed Bai's attention to the motto of the Magic City Martial Arts University and the Grand Gate. It is all meant to showcase the spirit that only the strong can protect the nation. Someone welcomed them. The man introduced himself as Jiang Ming, the vice president of the student council at Magic City Martial Arts University. He asked them to follow him. One student commented that the Magic City University sure knew how to put on some airs. He said that because the principal traveled all the way there in person and yet they only sent a student council vice president to greet them. A female student got a second demotion and stated that if it was someone from Imperial City Martial Arts University, she bet that the principal would come out personally to welcome them. Bai noticed a building and asked what it was. Principal Zhou replied that it's the Gravity Adjustment Training Ground. Bai stated that if their academy has one of those, they could train at least 100 silver-level students every year. The principal had a pained expression after hearing that. They were guided to the hotel that they will be staying and dining at. The guide told them that the first floor offers a 24-hour buffet, and all the ingredients are meat from ferocious beasts of various species, cooked by top chefs. He stated that it's very beneficial for enhancing a martial artist's blood energy, and there's no limit to how much they can eat. Bai asked if it was really unlimited. Ming replied yes. He stated that since they had come from far away, Magic City martial arts wouldn't let them go hungry. He encouraged them to eat their heart's content. Bai ran. Then he told Xiaoba and Little Bai that they're in for a feast. Ming asked if Bai was starving or something. One student replied that Bai's turtle can eat so much. The woman was worried that nothing will be left for them to eat since Bai goes in first. They hurried up, otherwise they might go hungry that night. The principal apologized for their behavior. The next day at the arena, a female student uttered that the competition venue at Magic City is really on another level. She only saw such a large venue on TV. The principal told everyone to stop acting like they have never seen the world before. He's about to explain the rules of the competition to them. He stated that the final tournament features martial arts universities from 13 schools competing. The Great Wall Guard's military academy, being directly under the military, automatically enters the top 4, so there will be no buys. One student questioned why the Great Wall Guard's military academy got a free pass to the top 4. They think it's unfair. The principal replied that the Great Wall Guard's military academy is a military genius training base. The students may not know, but it's the only martial arts university located on the front lines of the battlefield against the multiracial invaders. They were surprised to find out about the military genius training base. An academy located on the front lines of the battlefield is quite intense. The principal pointed out that it's exactly why the national finals are full of hidden talents. He warned them not to underestimate anyone. He told them that Bai will take the lead and Qingshu will anchor and Zhangzhou Martial Arts University will win. The host told the teachers and students to settle down as the 100-school competition finals are about to begin. The draw for the first round of the matches was posted on the screen. 3 matches will happen simultaneously. The first match is Zhangzhou Martial Arts University versus Yokohama Martial Arts University. The second match is between Imperial City Martial Arts University and East China Martial University. The third match is between Magic City Martial Arts University versus Nanjing Martial Arts University. The principal told them their luck isn't so bad since they didn't draw any of the top 3 universities in the first round. One student replied that Yokohama Martial Arts University is about on par with them. He volunteered to go first, but Bai wanted to go first. He claims that he wants all the schools to know Zhangzhou Martial Arts University's attitude. Qingshu doubted that it's the real reason, though. The match began. The student from the other school asked if he's Bai. Then he gave him a thumbs down while saying that Bai's university made it to the finals, and that's impressive enough, but it will be the end of the road for him. Bai called for Xiaoba. The turtle appeared at the center of the arena. The crowd was surprised that Zhangzhou Martial Arts University actually sent a beast tamer to compete. And he actually brought a turtle. They got excited. They even noticed that the turtle was bigger than before. The opponent got terrified given that the turtle was huge. He claims that it's cheating. He got thrown out of the arena. He yelled that he couldn't accept that. Bai was surprised that he's that weak. Bai hasn't started eating his peanuts yet. The guy expressed that he thought beast tamers are supposed to be weak, but Bai is handling martial artists like it's nothing. A woman in the crowd couldn't believe that Bai actually even brought a small stool when they were in the national finals. One man replied that it's too disrespectful. One member of the audience told the opponent that he must have not watched Bai's previous matches. That turtle of his has insane defense and strength, and it's definitely at silver level. One person agreed that if someone has a beast like that, that person would be crushing bronze-level martial artists like it's nothing. Bai ate his peanuts as another opponent arrived. She claims that the Jiangzhou Martial Arts University is humiliating them. She charges at Bai, vowing to make him pay. Bai didn't pay her much attention. He just read comics on his phone. Xiaoba fired a beam, and just like that, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University was declared a winner. One student from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University pointed out that not only does Bai snack on peanuts, but he even brings his own stool. It must have been the attitude that he talked about. The principal replied that Bai really doesn't know how to keep a low profile for him to humiliate his opponent like that. He laughed when he asked how he's supposed to face Yokohama Martial Arts University's Principal Chen after that. Qingshu told him not to celebrate too early since Bai might meet a real challenge soon. He saw the team captain from Imperial City Martial Arts University. A man was charging at a red-haired guy. Then a loud explosion happened, followed by the announcement that Imperial City Martial Arts wins. The man with red hair was left standing. He apologized if he had hit too hard. The principal commented that it's a fire attribute martial artist, and the guy is at the peak of silver level. A student beside Qingshu commented that a silver-level fire attribute martial artist is terrifying. He just witnessed the strength of Imperial City Martial Arts University. Qingshu replied that if the Great Wall Guard's military academy doesn't step in, only Magic City Martial Arts University might be able to match them. The host announced that Zhangzhou Martial Arts University wins. A student told his principal that he wants to handle Bai. The person who expressed that is Wang Mingkun, a silver rank. He plans to let Jiangzhou Martial Arts University taste the feeling of 1 versus 5. The principal of Luohe Martial Arts University replied that Mingkun should use his speed to win and not go head-to-head with the turtle. Mingkun told the principal not to worry. The match is between Jiangzhou Martial Arts University and Luohe Martial Arts University. The match begins. Mingkun told Bai that Bai only got lucky last round, but this time, he claimed that Jiangzhou Martial Arts University won't be so fortunate. Bai simply assessed the guy as a silver rank wind attribute ability user, then he told Xiaoba to go. Mingkun told him to feel the power of the wind. He created a tornado around him to show Bai the strength of a silver rank. The tornado traveled to Xiaoba. Bai noticed that the Earth's gravity can't even lock onto the guy. He can't even react before the guy is out. Mingkun attacked Bai with a wind blade. Bai was thinking how the wind is ruining his snack time. Mingkun released more wind blades that filled the area with dust. He then descended safely. He arrogantly uttered that he couldn't help but hit a bit too hard. He told Bai to go rest and recover. But when the dust cleared, it showed Bai perfectly fine under the golden shell. Mingkun was surprised to see the source synchronization. He asked how it was possible. He couldn't believe that someone actually mastered Luo Fan's divine technique. Bai acknowledged that the guy was confident in his speed. He told Xiaoba to come back. Since the guy wanted to play with speed, Bai decided to play with him. Little Bai stepped out of the bag. It was his time to shine. Mingkun laughed at him for bringing his pet cat. That caught the interest of the crowd. They find the cat cute. The students from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University were also confused as to what Bai was doing. They wondered if he's trying to mock his opponent. Because first he brought a small stool, then a small cola, now he brought out his pet to mock the opponent. One student was worried if that would work since his opponent is a wind attribute ability user. The principal told them not to rush and watch since it's no ordinary cat. Mingkun told them to bring out the turtle. Bai reminded Little Bai not to hit too hard, especially since it's just a match, not a battlefield. Little Bai growled. Its aura as if a large cat appeared. Mingkun wondered if that shadow he saw was just his imagination. Then he saw the cat get bigger. The crowd claims that it's not a pet cat, but a tiger. Even the crowd hasn't seen that big in zoos. One student from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University couldn't believe that Bai's cat transformed into a white tiger. Qingshu asked if that tiger is Bai's second tamed beast. That caused more shock and disbelief to the audience, because even for a silver rank beast tamer, taming a second beast is extremely difficult. The principal replied that Bai has more secrets than they know. The wind slithered, as Mingkun tries to hit Little Bai, but quickly learned that it was just an afterimage. He questioned how a white tiger could be that fast. He couldn't believe how it even surpassed the wind. He focused his attention on Bai, because if he defeats him, he will still win. He charges towards Bai. But our boy appears before him. It caught him off guard. Little Bai smacked him. He crashed on the wall. The host announced that Jiangzhou Martial Arts University Bai wins. The crowd's jaws dropped. They couldn't believe that a mid-tier bronze defeated a silver rank captain from a prestigious university. It's almost a complete domination that it made them think twice if it's real. One woman even commented that the white tiger feels fiercer than the turtle. They started thinking that the tiger is ferocious. The crowd cheered for Bai. At the judges' panel, they were discussing it. One judge expressed that he never heard of Bai before. He got curious as to what year he is. One judge also knew that even top students from the elite university in the capital and the army aren't that strong. They couldn't believe that Jiangzhou Martial Arts University actually produced a monster that year. They could see that Jiangzhou Martial Arts University is about to rise. At the Imperial City Martial Arts University rest area. The crowd was talking about how the guy from Luohe Martial Arts University is too weak. One student expressed his dismay that a country bumpkin brought 2 tamed beasts to freeload on their tens of thousands buffet. They vowed that if they met them, they won't let them off easily. The red-haired guy uttered that Bai is cocky, and if they met him in the semifinals, they would be sure to beat him to death. This guy is the Imperial City Martial Arts University captain, Cao Zixuan. The students agreed with their captain. They stated that the country bumpkin needs to be taught a lesson. Bai was announced a winner again as Little Bai tackled and held down the opponent. Then Little Bai whipped a female contender using its tail. With that, Bai won. Then it clawed its way to defeat an opponent that uses ice. Bai was declared a winner again. With that, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University is advancing to the top 4. The principal was so happy that they made it to the top 4. Qingshu praised Bai. The other students felt so proud. The principal expressed to Bai that he didn't let him down. Bai is the greatest contributor to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University in centuries. Bai replied that it's his duty. The principal stated that making it to the top 4 completes their mission, and it will be the most glorious page in the history of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. The principal assured the other students that their contributions to the university will be richly rewarded. Bai was confused since there are still top 4 matches. and yet the principal stated that the mission is already completed. He realized that the old principal was planning to hand over the billions of resources for the championship, and Bai couldn't accept that. The principal explained that their goal of securing the top 6 and aiming for the top 4 is already achieved. He asked Bai if he's thinking of actually challenging the 3 top-tier universities. That statement alone was a surprise to Qingshu. Bai asked why not. Bai pointed out how the Modu Martial Arts University has a gate that costs 1.8 billion. He stated that if Zhangzhou Martial Arts University becomes the 4th top school, they wouldn't dare to be so extravagant. Bai expressed that they should aim for the first place and rebuild their university's gate. He stated that they can't let down the expectations of the people of Zhangzhou. He insists that they strive for first place. Qingshu agreed with him that they couldn't just give up. Bai had also convinced the other students. The principal acknowledged that their enthusiasm and courage is commendable. He told them to go back and rest to prepare well for tomorrow's top 4 matches as they strive to be in the first place. Deep inside, the principal actually felt happy that the kids are still young and impulsive, that they actually want to challenge the 3 top-tier schools. At Dragon Nation's Supreme Military Command, 1 per students and mentors who died, those who offend the Dragon Nation, no matter how far, will be punished. Next morning, at Modu Hotel, Bai meditated while his beasts were eating. He activated the Holy Beast armament. Little Bai was spooked. Xiaoba and Bai traded places. Bai asked what it was. The window appeared and congratulated Bai as he successfully comprehended the Beast Tamer's exclusive talent skill, transposition. Within a range of 1 kilometer, the Beast Tamer and the tamed beast can swap positions, ignoring all restrictions. He was shocked to have learned that he and Xiaoba had instantly swapped positions. He uttered that more skills wouldn't hurt, and it might have an unexpected effect on the battlefield. He called his beast as he took his bag. They are off to challenge 3 top-tier schools. The host announced that after a day of intense battles yesterday, the 100 Universities League has finally entered the top 4 competition stage. She introduced the Great Wall Guardian Military Academy, which is about to take the stage. The Great Wall Guardian Military Academy was originally a military base of the Great Wall Guardians. It was established in 1907 and was one of the first military bases erected on the Myriad Races battlefield. In its 94-year history, the Myriad Races have launched hundreds of campaigns against the Great Wall Guardian Military Academy, but the students and mentors fought to the death, killing countless Myriad race beasts and strong warriors, and it still stands tall. The motto of the Great Wall Guardian Military Academy is, "As long as the Myriad Races exist, the Great Wall will never fall." To this day, the strongest human, the only king-level expert, Mr. Nie Qing, is the honorary principal of the Great Wall Guardians. This is also why the Myriad race strongmen dare not set foot in the territory of the Great Wall Guardian Military Academy. As the strongest martial arts university in the Dragon Nation and the frontline barrier of humanity, the Great Wall Guardians are well-deserved. It is said that the Great Wall Guardian Military Academy is a city of heroes, and every student inside is a hero. It was the day that the public will see it with their own eyes. Modu Martial University and Capital Martial University are already so strong, and the Great Wall Guardian Military Academy is even stronger. One audience expressed that it's hard to imagine how terrifying their strength must be. One man caught that the host announced that they only have 5 members. He asked if they don't have any substitutes. The person beside him thinks that way means that he's underestimating them. He claimed that since those guys are the Great Wall Guardian Military Academy, they don't need substitutes. The principal watches on the screen as it displays the king-level expert Nie Qing, the bulwark of the human race. For Zhangzhou Martial Arts University to fight against the Great Wall Military Academy is already an honor. Bai wondered if he would be able to become the bulwark of humanity like Qing. The host announced that the top 4 competition is about to begin. The first match is between the Great Wall Guardian Military Academy versus Capital Martial University. The second match is between Modu Martial Arts University and Zhangzhou Martial Arts University. Zixuan expressed that it's boring that they are up against Zhangzhou Martial Arts University. He uttered that fighting such weaklings, he can't bother to even make a move. A woman stated that their opponent is Zhangzhou Martial Arts University, a trash. She stated that winning against them won't even be glorious. Another woman replied that Zhangzhou Martial Arts University is just a troublemaker, and they don't even deserve to be in the top 4. A guy volunteered to go on that round, and he'll be sure to take the opponent down in one go. The first to take the stage for the Great Wall Military Academy is their captain, Han Zhan. He is a Lord-level expert, grandson of General Han Dang. The purple-gold armor he wears is forged from diamond-level cores. They wondered who would face him. He told Wang Yang not to waste time and settle it between them. He challenged the captain of the Capital Martial University, Wang Yang. That made the crowd excited. It would be a king versus king match. The crowd encouraged that. Someone arrived at the arena. It was Wang Yang. He told Zhan not to make a big deal out of it, and that Zhan would be the sore loser. The girls cheered for Yang. They liked how handsome he was. The principal commented that the match is heating right from the start. Bai asked if Yang is really that handsome because he doesn't see it. Bai teased Luo to go up first and show them what they are made of. Luo asked if he really could do it. Zhan told Yang that he will let him make the first move. Yang didn't hold back. The crowd were surprised to see the diamond-level battle armor. They didn't expect Zhan to have actually developed it to that extent. But Zhan didn't value Yang's high blood energy or sharp weapons. The principal stated that Yang is an extreme agility-type fighter, and with the howling wind, his figure is completely invisible. The crowd sees Yang as a terrifying opponent. Bai watches closely as he witnesses the strength of a mid-tier silver. He compared himself to being only a mid-tier bronze. Zhan saw an opening. He used his mid-tier silver skill, the sky-splitting slash. The ground shattered. Yang was still standing. Even the principals were overwhelmed upon seeing General Han's sky-splitting slash. He remembered 3 years ago that General Han used that slash to directly kill a diamond-level enemy. The power of it was so terrifying that it even forced Yang to stop. Zhan actually used an extremely offensive combat skill as a control-type skill. One of the hosts finds it brilliant that Zhan could think of such a tactic, truly worthy of being the #1 military commander. Yang used a mid-tier silver attack. It's the howling wind. Zhan claims that it's Yang's loss since his attack was just a direct slash. An explosion happened at the center. When it was clear, it revealed Yang being hurt. His spear was broken too. One of the female audiences commented that it's way too harsh. One guy added that it happened with just the back of the blade. If it had been the edge, Yang would probably be a corpse already. It was just a match, so they questioned if it's really necessary to go for the kill. They questioned why it wouldn't stop with a draw. Yang admits his loss. He told Zhan that he's amazing. The first round of the top 4 championship ended with a win for the Great Wall Military Martial Arts. Zhangzhou students learned that the Great Wall Military Martial Arts were very strong. The principal told them that it's their turn. He asked Luo Yongqian if he's ready. They told Yongqian to know his limits. The principal reminded him that their goal is participation, to give everyone a chance to fight. So if he can't hold on, he just has to admit defeat and not push himself too hard. Yongqian assured the principal that he won't let Zhangzhou down. The second round began. Zheng Leiqiao walked towards the arena while moving his knives up and down. He stated that it's going to be fun. He asked his opponent how he wanted him to play with him. Yongqian told him to bring it on. Yongqian attacked using vertical slash. Leiqiao evades the attack easily. Then he slashed Yongqian. Yongqian was cut on different parts of the body. Leiqiao had some words for him. Leiqiao plans to have fun with him. One of the students from Jiangzhou reacted that it was too much, and it was outright humiliation. They suggested pulling Yongqian out. Bai told them that it's not time yet. He said that Yongqian is defending his dignity and the dignity of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Leiqiao told Yongqian that if Yongqian doesn't admit defeat, it will get worse. He asked him if he's scared. Yongqian replied that Jiangzhou Martial Arts University will never admit defeat. Since he isn't admitting defeat, Leiqiao decided to stab him. Leiqiao was enjoying himself cutting up Yongqian. He wanted to see how long he would last. He encouraged Yongqian to just admit defeat. Yongqian insists that he will never. He stood his ground until he fell and lost consciousness. The crowd questioned if Leiqiao doesn't have an ounce of humanity. He was too cruel. They commented that there's no need to torture the opponent. Bai screamed that Modu Martial University went too far. One student rushed to bring back Yongqian. It was Ningbing's turn. He was furious. He was determined not to let the guy keep acting arrogantly. The principal told him to be careful. Leiqiao saw Ningbing walking forward. He commented that this person doesn't look fun to play with. Ningbing commented that Leiqiao talks too much. The second round began. Ningbing was determined to take the man's life. He used White Spirit Blade technique. Leiqiao bent his upper body real low to evade it, then he counterattacked. The crowd watches and questions if those are really kids. It made them think that the battles between martial artists are so brutal. One member of the audience suggested calling it a draw since if they keep fighting, they could die. One woman expressed that even from 100 meters away, she can smell a thick scent of blood. It was terrifying. Leiqiao asked Ningbing if he's that desperate. Ningbing insists on taking the guy's life. Leiqiao was amused with his tough talk, but he got behind Ningbing, almost slashing the neck. Ningbing blocked the attack using his sword. Leiqiao told him that in the end, Ningbing is just a bronze-tier trash from a no-name martial university. He claimed that Ningbing lost. Ningbing asked if Leiqiao had forgotten something. Ningbing uttered that Jiangzhou Martial Arts University never admits defeat. Ningbing stabbed himself, but the sword also got through Leiqiao's body. Leiqiao was surprised. He asked Ningbing if he's crazy. Ningbing is committing suicide. Ningbing replied that killing Leiqiao was enough for him. Ningbing stated that it's how Jiangzhou fights. Unlike Lei Xiao, who bullies the weak, Ningbing pierced the sword deeper while telling Lei Xiao to die. Lei Xiao was afraid to die. He called the principal to save him. Someone stopped the sword. It was Modu's principal. He admits defeat in that round. The host was surprised, but she announced that the Modu Martial University admits defeat. Zhangzhou's principal rushed towards Ningbing. Modu's principal pushed the sword out. Zhangzhou's principal catches Ningbing before he falls to the ground. Zhangzhou's principal asked the Modu's principal if that is how their students behave. They humiliated the opponents in the arena, crying for help in life and death moments. Modu's principal called Zhangzhou's principal Old Zhang and warned him not to think that just because they made it to the top 4, Zhangzhou Martial Arts University has the right to challenge Modu. Principal Zhou yelled that not only the lives of Modu students are precious, but so is Zhangzhou. Modu's principal replied that there's no need for words and they can just settle it in the arena. They walked away. The principal ordered Bai to get on stage and hit the opponent as hard as he could and make them pay for messing with Zhangzhou. Bai looked serious. He replied that they can count on him. The medic arrived, and they placed Ningbing on the stretcher. The principal told Ningbing that he brought honor to Zhangzhou. Qingqing told Ningbing that they are proud of him. She told him to focus on recovering from his injuries, as Bai will teach those punks a lesson. Zixuan suggested that he should go next, so he can finish off the Zhangzhou trash. The principal told him not to be impatient since there's still a championship match waiting for him. Bai declared that he will challenge the Modu Martial Arts University, and if Modu loses, he demands a public apology to Zhangzhou. He asked if Modu dares to accept. The crowd went wild. They demanded for Modu's apology. They cheered for Bai to defeat Modu. Some were curious if Modu will apologize to Zhangzhou. A woman actually thought of a good headline for this event. It goes, Zhangzhou pressures top-tier Modu and strongly demands an apology. Zixuan questions if Zhangzhou even deserves the apology. A bald student from Modu was determined to teach Zhangzhou a lesson and show the gap between them. The principal told the student named Huang Sheng that it's his turn. Sheng walked towards the center. Bai asked him if he's there to apologize. Sheng replied that apologies are just the whining of the weak. He questioned why the strong would apologize to the weak. He claims that strength is right and power is truth. Bai agrees. Then Bai suggested to the host to let Modu send another contender. He reasoned that fighting one by one is too time-consuming and he's in a hurry. One of the audience members expressed that the Modu's captain, Zixuan, hasn't even stepped up yet. It made him think that Bai is way too arrogant. They knew that Zixuan is on par with Yang, the strongest student at Modu. They agreed that Modu went far, but they doubted that Bai could take on too. Bai taunted them. The principal couldn't believe that Zhangzhou was provoking Modu. He ordered Zixuan to use his strength and teach Zhangzhou that Modu's dignity cannot be trampled. Zixuan entered the arena and uttered that, since Zhangzhou is so arrogant, they will grant their wish. Zixuan vowed to make this kid understand that barking without strength is just self-humiliation. The crowd noticed Zixuan's twin swords. It even caught the judge's attention. One judge saw that the swords are forged with such rare materials, millennium cold iron, molten lava iron, and the cores at the hilts are platinum-level cores from powerful beings. An older judge replied that the Kao family and Modu are really willing to invest in Zixuan. Each of those swords is worth a fortune. The judge replied that the Icefire War God once graduated from Modu Martial Arts University and left his strongest technique to Modu. He wondered if Zixuan had mastered it. Zixuan told the kid not to say that they are bullying him. He gave him time to summon his beast. Otherwise, he might not get the chance. Bai thanked him for the kindness, but he claims that he doesn't need a beast to deal with him. Sheng laughed out loud since a beast tamer is not using his beast and dared to fight them hand to hand. One student was shocked. Principal Zhou saw that Bai activated origin synchronization. Zixuan called him arrogant and told him that he's asking for death. Shen reminded Bai that the weak should know their place. Bai called them impatient. Then he activated Sharp Metal Spirit and Sharp Metal Phantom, plus Earth Spirit Possession. Bai's eyebrows furrow. He was determined to settle the score with Modu. Sheng was about to punch him, but Bai was faster than him. He threw Sheng in the air with his punch. Zixuan was caught off guard. The crowd noticed that Bai's speed has already reached gold tier. It made them wonder how a beast body became that strong. A woman replied that Luofan became so strong after comprehending origin synchronization. The man asked if Bai can even be compared to Luofan. Comparing Bai to Luofan seemed a bit stretchy. Bai asked Zixuan if he ever felt powerless. Zixuan admits that Bai earned his respect, but that is all there is. He activated Lava Breath. Bai just stood there and asked if that's all Zixuan has. Then Bai moved behind him and told him that he's too slow. Sheng told the captain to flank. Zixuan warned him to be careful. Bai's attention shifted to Sheng. He punched him, and with each punch, he counted. Shing's face was swollen. He laid unconscious on the ground. Bai claimed that the 7 hits are for the 7 cuts that Yang Qian received. Zixuan taunted him. Bai expressed that it's perfect since he isn't done playing. Zixuan was furious. He let out an attack. Bai expressed his disappointment. Bai asked him if that's all the strength of the prodigies of the Martial University. Bai punched Zixuan from behind while saying that the prodigies of Martial University are too weak. He taunted Zixuan to fight back. Bai was about to attack him. He told Zixuan that Zixuan just kept taking hits, and it was so boring for him. Zixuan blocked the attack using his sword. A beam rained down on Zixuan. Bai claims that he loves beating prodigies the most. Bai stepped on Zixuan's face. Zixuan yelled that he would kill him. Bai was slightly caught off guard. His shoes had caught fire. He commented that Zixuan doesn't have much skill, but he has quite a temper. Zixuan yelled that he would kill him. The Jiangzhou team got alarmed since Zixuan is using a killing move. They realized that Bai went too far with his taunts, and now it's dangerous. The principal commented that Zixuan had lost control. Zixuan was determined to kill Bai. Bai now finds it interesting. Zixuan attacked him with a sword, but it didn't reach Bai, who was just standing there. Bai used the Great Wall Barrier, which blocked the attack. Zixuan couldn't believe that he blocked his twin swords. He asked Bai if he's a turtle in the past. Bai asked him if that's all the strength he has. It was time for him to strike back. His attack made Zixuan drop his swords. It pierced the ground as Zixuan fell with a loud impact. The old judge couldn't believe that Bai actually has a terrifying move. He stated that the battle between Bai and Zixuan has even cracked the golden level. A judge read that it's the terror of the primordial flow. Watching Bai's figure reminded him more and more of Luo Fan from back then, and yet Bai is only at mid-bronze rank. The judge expressed that Bai's talent is even scarier than those from elite families. Bai uttered that the swords looked valuable. Zixuan panicked when he saw Bai picking it up. He told him to put it down since it is his twin swords. Bai replied that seeing how Modu Martial Arts University acts, they won't definitely apologize or compensate. So those 2 swords will be considered compensation from them. Zixuan charges at him while yelling that it's too much. He vowed to kill him. Bai easily stepped back and Zixuan missed. Bai asked him if he really had the strength for that. Then Zixuan's face met Bai's knees, and Zixuan was thrown backwards. Bai was furious that they dared to bully Jiangzhou, so he punished Modu. He attacked Zixuan continuously. The crowd saw that Zixuan no longer had the power to resist in Bai's hands. One yelled that Bai is a total freak. Seeing Bai's strength, speed, technique, it made them wonder if there's anyone in Modu who stands a chance against Bai. A woman expressed that Zhan might be able to match Bai. Some students cheered for Bai for the job well done. The host announced that Jiangzhou won. Bai noticed that Zhan kept staring at him. From the start, he has been watching him like a hawk. Bai was courageous to stare back. Zhan told Bai that he would wait for him. Bai was amused by how anxious Zixuan was. He realized that the swords are worth quite a bit. Someone stopped Bai in his tracks. It was Madu's principal. He blocked Bai's way and told Bai to return Zixuan's weapons. Bai hid the weapon behind him while reasoning that the referee just said that the arena is a battlefield, and weapons seized on the battlefield don't have to be returned. Bai also stated that he's not unreasonable, so if Modu apologizes to Jiangzhou and all the ordinary martial academies that they bullied, and compensates for medical expenses and mental distress, he will return the sword. The crowd sided with Bai and made the Modu principal the villain. They cheered for Modu to apologize, but the principal thought it was outrageous. Bai reasoned that it's survival of the fittest, which is the philosophy of the Modu Martial Arts University. Bai stated that he is just treating them the way they treat others. Principal Zhou cheered for Bai. They wanted to see Modu if they could act arrogant again. Madu's principal is a diamond rank. He got annoyed and decided to teach the brat a lesson. Principal Zhou knew that wasn't good. He yelled at Bai to move away quickly. Military University's principal got alarmed that the other principal was going to attack a student. Bai felt the explosive power of a diamond rank. Principal Zhou covered Bai. The Military University's principal also stepped in. Military University's principal told Madu's principal that a dignified Martial University principal, a diamond expert, unleashing his full power on a student should be ashamed. Madu's principal replied that they are in Magic City, and Martial University has autonomy there, so he warned Military University not to interfere. Jiangzhou's principal warned him that if he dares to harm his student, he will fight him to death. The aura of those men was extreme, but with all those aura, a blue lightning suddenly came and joined the group. Zhao Yi, Lord-level expert, ranked 6th, descended and made those 3 stops. Yi asked how many years he had been away from the Modu Martial Arts University, and they had turned into such a chaotic mess. He saw Maru's principal attack a junior, which made him question if he still has the face to call himself the principal. Maru's principal fell to his knees. Yi addressed Bai and told him that he had watched his match, and he was impressed. On behalf of Maru's martial university, he apologized to all the warriors. Yi shared that the motto of Maru is, "Only the strong remain strong, and only then can the nation be safeguarded." He uttered that a true powerhouse should be like Luo Fan, possessing ultimate strength, yet using it to protect the nation's peace. He stated that over the years, Maru has neglected the responsibility and duty of nurturing the strong. He admits that it's a grave mistake. He stated that in the match, Maru lost to Zhang Zhou, and it was undeniable. He added that the swords should be given to Bai. Military University's principal told Elder Zhao that his broad-mindedness is admirable. Bai replied that he had learned a valuable lesson. Maru's principal tries to explain himself, but Elder Zhao told him that he's too impatient and restless, and he's not fit to be a principal of a martial university. Yi ordered the guy to be an instructor instead. The host announced that the arena will be repaired so the grand finals will take place in an hour. The crowd was really amazed with Jiangzhou. One even commented that Bai is the biggest dark horse of the tournament. Qingxi praised Bai for bringing honor back to their university. Bai replied that they shouldn't praise him too much because he was actually really scared. Principal Zhou laughed and commented that Bai even made Elder Zhao make an appearance. It seems like Jiangzhou is making a name for itself. Qingxi stated that they will be facing the Great Wall Military Martial University, and Zhan's strength is unfathomable. The principal told Bai to take a rest since making it to the finals is already beyond expectations. Bai told the principal that he doesn't need to rest, and he suggested that since he just brought glory, he's open to accept reward instead. Principal Zhou called him sly, but he told Bai that he has 2 high-tier silver beast cores as his personal gift to Bai. Bai was happy. The principal commented that Bai really knew how to take advantage of the situation. 1 hour later, the host announced the much-anticipated finals of the 100 Schools tournament official beginning. The crowd cheered for their contenders. The match is between Great Wall Military Martial University versus Jiangzhou Martial University. Zhan told Bai that he has been waiting for him for a long time. He suggested having 1 round to determine the winner. Bai expressed that it's exactly what he wanted. Bai made the system scan Zhan's attributes. Upon reading the stats, Bai commented that as he expected, Zhan isn't ordinary. Zhan asked him why he's just standing there. He urged Bai to fight him like a real warrior. Bai asked him why he's in such a hurry. He told Zhan that he will let him witness his strength. Bai taunted Zhan to come at him using his full power. Bai dodged the attacks. Bai uttered that Zhan was holding back when fighting Yang earlier. The judges were surprised. When Zhan fought Yang last time, he wasn't that fast. They realized that Zhan actually hid his true speed against Yang. A female judge expressed that she thought speed was Zhan's weakness, but clearly, Zhan has no weakness in speed, strength, or defense. The woman uttered that among the younger generation, Zhan is indeed an unstoppable force. One judge replied that unless someone with a far superior realm crashes Zhan, there is no chance of victory. The older judge sighed as he expressed that Jiangzhou Martial Arts University can only settle for second place. They assumed that Bai was no match for Zhan. Bai punched Zhan. Zhan told him that it's far from enough. Bai stated that as expected from a man who has fought on the battlefield against countless races, Zhan had no weakness at all. Bai told him that he won't be able to dodge his next move. He told him to feel the most sinister attack. Zhan was in pain. Bai targeted his manhood. The crowd laughed. It was too underhanded, but Bai was so shameless that it made them like him. One guy asked if that's against the rules. Another guy responded that the vice commander already said that it's real combat and winning is what matters. Zhan couldn't believe that Bai used such a shameless attack. Bai defended that it's a battlefield. He claimed that he should strike when his enemy is down. Bai's attack pushed back Zhan. Zhan announced that he's going all out now. He had gathered enough intel already. He wanted to see if Bai could actually dodge his next attack. He released several strikes simultaneously. Bai challenged him that if Bai can't dodge, then they will learn who's tougher. A judge was surprised that Zhan had learned that move. That was General Han's signature battle technique. A woman shared that she remembers 3 years ago, when General Han unleashed a single strike, thousands of ferocious beasts were instantly obliterated. One judge added that among those enemies were even a diamond-ranked and 3 platinum-ranked warriors from other races. Bai felt that Zhan really went all out. His barrier broke. Zhan encouraged Bai to show his full strength. He doesn't believe that Bai is that weak. Qingshu asked if Bai lost. The principal understood that with such a powerful attack, no one could possibly withstand it. Bai stated that he had no choice. He called his beasts to help him beat up Zhan. Zhan was pleased that Bai finally revealed his true power. All 3 attacked at the same time. Bai told Zhan to prepare to die. Zhan blocked the tiger's paw using his spear. While he's at that, his torso was hit from the side. because Xiaoba hit him with his tail. John's purple gold armor broke. John told Bai not to force himself, and admitting defeat isn't shameful. John didn't want to use that move because he can't fully control the power, but now he had no choice. He exudes immense power that it prompted Bai to ask if John is still human. Bai asked if it was really a gold-level battle. He commented that it was terrifying. The system warned John of extreme danger. John told Bai that in that round, Bai would lose. One of the audiences stated that there's a saying, "Below the level of gold, everyone is an ant." The man in front of him replied that the gold level is the true dividing line for the strong, that John is probably at the peak of the gold level and Bai is only at the bronze level. No matter how strong he is, they think Bai can't compete with the gold level. John knew that Bai couldn't withstand his final strike. Bai was certain that he couldn't take that head on. He yelled at Xiaoba to save him. The beam hit at something, and it caused a huge explosion. Then he told little Bai to go since John could be exhausted now. The surprising events made the judges stand from their seats. They asked, "What power is that?" "It's something like spatial power." The old judge recognized it to be the characteristics of origin synchronization. It's a power that can only be touched by platinum-level abilities. It made them question if Bai is really just a bronze level. They couldn't believe it. The shifting technique is a celestial tier skill, and Bai actually modified it. One judge thought that Bai's talent could be rivaling the great Luo fan of the past. Some students felt puzzled if they were still in the gold-level league. Ming was worried that their magic martial arts university would break. The smoke filled the area. The host asked if the outcome had been decided. When the smoke cleared, it revealed John under the tiger's paw. Bai told John that he's a freak. John admits that Bai won. The Jiangzhou student took the time to process that information. The host announced that the overall champion of that year's league is from Jiangzhou Martial University, Su Bai. Jiangzhou cheered. Principal Zhou fell on his knees and stated that he wasn't wrong about Bai. The crowd cheered for Bai. The majority of those who watched live or on screen were impressed with Bai. Yanran stated that Bai is the best. It was festive at Jiangzhou. Even in Bai's home, his family were so proud of him. The media crowded over Bai to interview him. Principal Zhou blocked them since Bai needed to rest. He escorted Bai while Qingshu and the others held off the media. Principal Zhou told Bai that he exhausted himself too much, so he should go back and rest at the hotel, and he'll handle things there. The principal also told him that all the military rewards are his. Bai eagerly asked how much. The principal replied that it's at least 600 million. Bai's eyes glowed upon learning that it would be that much. He told the principal to let him go since he wants to fight 10 more Jans. At the Magic Marshall Hotel, Bai was on the billboard and on the news. The news anchor reported that the military has decided to award Bai a first-class merit, the Great Wall Honor Medal, and a military reward of 60,000. They hope that other martial arts university students will learn from Bai, and no matter how powerful the enemy, they should always fight to the end. The new ranking list of the 100 schools has been announced. In the first place is Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. The military invests 50 billion annually. The second place, Great Wall Guard Army, with military investment of 50 billion won annually. The third place is Imperial Capital Martial University with 50 billion military investment annually. Lastly, Magic City University with 10 billion military investment annually. It was also reported that a genius of both wisdom and courage, the successor of Luo Fan, has been receiving attention worldwide. There was also official news from Dragon Country. All beast tamers and ability users from martial universities across the nation have submitted transfer requests. It is expected that Jiangzhou Martial University will soon become the national base for training beast tamers and ability users. There's even a folk song about Bai spreading online. The 100 Schools League has concluded, and Bai from Jiangzhou claimed the championship. Those who watched the news couldn't help but feel amazed with Bai for defeating all major martial arts schools by himself. But they also heard that Bai was seriously injured and nearly passed out. A woman asked where Bai was. Meanwhile, Bai just woke up. He had slept for so long. A woman came in and noticed that he's awake. She told him that the principal informed them not to wake up Bai. Bai asked what she's doing there. She replied that the principal said they should wait until Bai is awake, and then they will head back to Jiangzhou. The car downstairs was waiting for them. Bai was ready to go back. But before that, he wanted to take Xiaoba and little Bai to the Magic Martial self-service cafeteria for a big meal. That made Manny laugh. She commented that the Magic Martial is going to have a hard time. When they returned to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, it was crowded at the gate. The crowd welcomed the hero for his return. The principal was at the stage, and since the students had already heard what happened, he told them to welcome the heroes back. Then the principal called Bai, who performed the best in the league, to give a speech. Bai stated that through the league there is no myth that cannot be broken, and no matter how powerful the opponent, as long as they never give up, they will definitely defeat them. The crowd cheered. The principal stated that because they won the championship, the funding for their school has increased. He asked Bai if he had any suggestions for the development of their school. Bai expressed that the key gap between them and the top-tier universities is cultivation resources. He suggested hiring alchemists to refine potions for them. That way, they can fill the gap in students' cultivation resources. The crowd cheered. Bai expressed his hope in the future that they all work together to revitalize Jiangzhou. Principal Zhou stated that Bai, the champion of the 100 Schools League, is truly a model for Jiangzhou. At the principal's office, the principal gave something to Bai while saying that when Bai first received the first Great Wall Gold Medal, he knew Bai would become a great person in the future. Bai brought up to the principal that he still owes him 500 million. The principal was surprised. He thought it was 50 million. He asked how it came to be 500 million. Bai replied that he earned 50 billion for the school, compared to 50 billion 500 million is nothing. The principal stated that Bai is really bold for asking such a large amount. He told him that the most he can do is 100 million. He told Bai that he will just transfer the 10,000 military credits. He told Bai that the logistics officer hasn't left yet, so Bai can go to him in exchange for resources. Bai complains that he will only receive 100 million. He stated that the principal is treating him like a beggar when he bled for the school. Bai didn't want to leave, but the principal grabbed him and threw him towards the exit. Bai kept complaining. The principal told him to rest early. Bai was annoyed. Bai walked the hallway while saying that a gentleman takes revenge even if it takes 10 years. He took the 100 million won. For now, it was enough to level up his tamed beasts. A lot of women gathered at the entrance of Bai's dorm. The landlady told them that they got the place wrong and blocked them from entering. Meanwhile, inside the room, Bai was telling his tamed beasts to eat slowly so they wouldn't choke. He laid on his bed while talking to the two. He told them that they performed really well in the league and they must keep up with the good work. A golden light made him rise up from his bed. Xiaoba glowed. The status window showed that the Earth Mystic Turtle has upgraded to Silver Initial Stage, evolving into the Earth Spirit Turtle. Earth Mystic Turtle bloodline activation is at 40%. Acquired talent is Power of Natural Elements. 10 Origins. The heist level increased to the Silver Initial Stage. Its constitution is at 378. Defense is 862. Agility is 120. Mental power is 120. Bai got down from his bed. He was impressed that Xiaoba instantly leveled up to the Silver Initial Stage. He commented that the money was well spent. He encouraged Xiaoba to keep eating. Then little Bai glowed. The status window showed that the Sharp Gold White Tiger upgraded to Bronze High Stage. The tamed beast is the Sharp Gold White Tiger with a Bronze High Stage level and White Bloodline activation at 30%. Constitution is at 258, Defense is at 261, Agility is at 395, and Mental Power is 80. It has 3 talents, namely Sharp Gold, 100 Claw, Sharp Gold Spirit, Sharp Gold Lightning. Bai laughed at the idea that John worked hard training until he was 20, and he's only at the Silver Initial Stage. But with his 2 gluttons, Bai is skyrocketing to Silver. Bai pets his tamed beasts. Little Bai is no longer plain white. He now has yellow patterns on his coat. Jia Gang suddenly entered the room and told Bai that he's a god. Bai asked what was wrong. Gang replied that he suddenly awakened an ability. He announced that he's now a proud and powerful beast tamer ability user like Bai. Then Gang showed his tamed beast. Bai asked why he also got a turtle. Gang shared that his old man was so excited when he learned that he awakened as a beast tamer. His father insisted on spending a fortune to hire someone to capture a bronze-level exotic beast for him. Xiaoba had a staring contest with the other turtle. Gang asked Bai on what future a bronze-level exotic beast would have. Gang uttered that if he's raising a beast, it has to be a turtle. He claims that a beast tamer who doesn't raise a turtle isn't a good beast tamer. Bai wanted to correct him. When suddenly he saw a notification window congratulating him. A new talent activated. It was Dominion. He can use the Sacred Beast Blood Essence to help those who deeply admire him and subconsciously desire to become beast tamers awaken their abilities, granting their tamed beasts Sacred Beast Bloodline, making them descendants of sacred beasts. Bai read through it and was surprised that he can help others awaken as beast tamers, and their beasts to become sacred beasts' descendants. He saw it as Xiaoba and Bai are going to have disciples and grand disciples. Gang asked Bai what was wrong since Bai looked more excited than him. Bai replied that it was nothing. Then Bai told him that he was right. It had to be a turtle. He checked Gang's turtle. At Jiangzhou Martial University, there was a crowd at the entrance. All of them wanted to be a beast tamer too. Some wanted to learn from Bai. The professor told the students to calm down. Since they had chosen to enter Jiangzhou Martial Arts University for further studies, they are welcomed with open arms. She told them to release their tamed beasts. They took it out, and almost everyone has a turtle. It made the professor question if it was an enrollment event or a turtle convention. The professor asked Gang if he's really a beast tamer. Gang replied yes. The teacher doubted it because Gang had zero mental energy. Gang was clearly a martial artist with strong ki and blood, and the turtle looked like it wasn't his, because it's just a common wild softshell turtle from the market. Then she recognized some enrollees that are actually lightning ability users, but all of them insisted that they wanted to be a beast tamer. The lightning user insists that they can be tamers too. He claims to raise a thunder turtle. He even imagined creating a thunder turtle king. The professor replied that it was nonsense. Bai saw the line, and it made him wonder as to why there are suddenly turtles everywhere in the school. The enrollees insisted that they wanted to be beast tamers. Someone saw Bai. It got everyone's attention. Then they ran over to him. Bai ran as the crowd chased him. He had no idea why there's so many people. He asked the headmaster for help. At the frontline military conference room, it was reported that according to the Renaissance reports, the myriad races have detected their movements. They sent 13 clans, including the Nethercat clan, Six-Eared Demon Wolf clan, and Drilling Bear clan, to gather near their base. The exact location is still unclear. Ching stated that the myriad races are making bigger moves. Whatever their goal is, he planned to strike first. He already issued the orders. 3 warriors from that year's 100 School League will be sent to Bishui Pool for reconnaissance. A man was surprised since that area was a forbidden zone, and he's sending students who haven't even graduated the academy. He thinks it's too dangerous. Another person suggests that they reconsider. Ching replied that as warriors of their race, they will eventually face the myriad races on the battlefield. He believes that the students can complete the mission. Ching added that as long as he holds the line there, the myriad races' king-level powerhouses won't dare act rashly. That makes the reconnaissance mission critical. He ordered them to execute it. Bai barged inside the principal's office to report that their school is turning into a turtle breeding ground. The principal told him that he came at the right time. He introduced the head of the Cao family, Cao Man. He specifically came to discuss reclaiming the Cao family's divine weapons from Bai. The principal stated that the others in the room are all Cao family-honored guests. Bai replied that the Magic Martial University's elder said that it was a gift to him. The members of the Cao family were reactive. They yelled that it was outrageous because those divine weapons belonged to the Cao family. He uttered that if not for Elder Zhao, they wouldn't be there discussing that matter with Bai. They expressed that they came today with sincerity, but blamed Bai's attitude. Bai was amused that those guys are slamming tables at Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. The principal slammed the table too, and lectured those men that they are in Jiangzhou Martial Arts University and not the magic capital. He told them that whether Bai sells or not, and at what price, it was entirely his decision. He encouraged Bai to speak his mind. The man told Bai to name his terms. Bai told them that he finds the weapons handy lately. A woman told him that in the future, they will all have to go to the battlefield against the myriad races, and enhancing strength is the most valuable choice. She suggested that rather than keeping 2 pieces of useless scrap metal, it would be better for Bai to exchange them for valuable cultivation resources. Bai replied that they make a bit of sense. He thought about it, and suggested 10 billion. They were all surprised. The woman complained that even forging new divine weapons wouldn't cost that much. Bai told them that they might be mistaken. Those 2 weapons might not be that useful in his hands. But he knew that in Zixuan's hands, they were his lifeline. He asked them if they're saying that Zixuan's life isn't worth 10 billion. He asked them how long it would take to forge a new divine weapon. They yelled that it was an outright robbery. The principal was watching from his desk, but he was glad that those people finally saw that kid's merchant mindset. The woman commented that Bai was so young, and yet he's already so cunning. Man agreed to the deal. Bai acknowledged him for being a true head of the family. Man told him that the money will be transferred within the day, and he hoped that after Bai received the money, he would immediately return the divine weapons to the Xiao family. They walked away as Bai assured them that it will be an exchange, and no deception will happen. The principal also guarantees it. Bai told the principal that the Cao family is desperate to spend such a fortune to reclaim the weapons. He asked if something big was happening in the front lines. The principal replied that Bai is sharp. The principal shared that the military has officially issued orders. All selected students and instructors must report to the myriad races front line within 3 days. The principal will also be going. Additionally, the military has assigned Bai and Qingshu a special mission. The principal told Bai that the battle will be humanity's first counterattack against the myriad races in over a century. He told him that on the battlefield, they are not headmasters, instructors, or students. They are warriors. They must have the courage to complete the mission without fear of death. He asked Bai if he understood. Bai replied that he did. At the Imperial Capital Martial University, A man is announcing the Great Wall summoning order. He uttered that when humanity goes to war, Imperial Marshal leads the charge. He encouraged the crowd to fight for their mighty dragon nation, and to fight for the everlasting glory of their Yang Huang people. At the Magic Marshal University. The new principal gave a speech about how Magic Marshal is at the forefront of war. If he can dedicate his life to serving the country, it would be an honorable death. The crowd responded in unison. May my name be etched in glory for eternity, blessing humanity, invincible in war. 3 days later. At the Great Wall Garrison Fortress, the soldiers were busy because the great battle begins tomorrow. They ordered the magic crystal cannon to be checked a few more times. Mistakes aren't allowed there. Everyone was told to stay alert to enemy movements at all times, and not let the enemy scouts approach within 50 miles of the Great Wall. If spotted, they are to eliminate them on the spot. Bai told the principal that the other prestigious schools wear armor, but the Zhangzhou students are just wearing their school uniforms. He insists that there's no guarantee of survival in the battlefield. Yongqiang suggested that they should themselves some armor, especially now that Zhangzhou has money. They can surely afford a few hundred sets of armor. The principal replied that they would normally be able to exchange money for military resources. But now, during wartime, they can only exchange military achievements for resources. To get armor, they must kill enemies and earn military merits. And Zhangzhou hasn't exactly accumulated much military merits. Suddenly, an announcement came that the enemy was attacking. All units were advised to take their positions. The Great Wall garrison forces were called to assemble and prepare to march out and face the enemy. The man that met the principal stated that there's no time for introductions. The faculty and students of martial universities were informed that the enemy had launched a surprise attack. They are to assist the military in defending the Great Wall. They were told that no one is allowed to leave the city to engage the enemy without official orders. The Jiangzhou principal led and called all warriors of magic, martial arts, to go to the city wall and assist. Another person led everyone from the Imperial Capital Martial University towards the Great Wall. A Yongqiang student expressed to the principal that he's nervous. The principal told him not to be nervous, since their mission is to defend the Great Wall. When they reached the wall, they were surprised. There was a beast tied. It was terrifying. Yongqiang stated that with so many fierce beasts, he wondered if they could kill them all. Bai replied that with tens of thousands of fierce beasts, it's basically a meat grinder. The principal told them that the main force fighting against the myriad clans this time is the military, and they only need to cooperate and assist in the battle. He told his students to slowly adapt to the battlefield. Bai whispered to the principal about the order given. It stated that not a single person is allowed to take initiative to attack. He asked if it meant that tamed beasts can go on the offensive. Bai was thinking that with so many fierce beasts, he doesn't want to miss such a great opportunity to level up. The principal told him to stop messing around. The cannons made loud noises. The principal told them that it's the magic crystal cannons. One student commented that the power of the magic crystal cannons is terrifying. The commander instructed to quickly charge up the cannons and get ready for the next launch. Bai pointed in front and yelled that fierce beasts were coming. The principal told everyone to get ready for battle. The commander deployed those platinum-level warriors. They set out and attacked. Then the gold-level warriors are also deployed. Everyone was told to pay attention and defend the wall. The beasts roared loudly. The warriors were engaged in a fierce battle. They attacked and got attacked. Yongqiang sought the principal's permission to join the fight. He wanted to fight alongside the Great Garrison Army. Another student expressed that it's too frustrating to watch from where they are. The principal told them that it's the battlefield and not a place for them to act on impulse. He reminded them that their task is defending the Great Wall. The principal told them that the military issued the order to protect them all. If they were sent to the battlefield at that moment, it would be a needless sacrifice. He told them that once they become qualified soldiers, there will be plenty of opportunities for them to kill enemies. Suddenly, a beam was fired. The warriors at the front line were confused because from what they know, they already stopped firing the magic crystal cannons. The commander wondered why they were still firing, and the power seemed a bit off. He called the signal soldier to confirm who's firing it. The soldier pointed to the right. Bai was cheering for Xiao Ba to keep firing. The principal's reaction was, "Oh my gosh!" He couldn't do anything with this brat. Qingshu asked if beast tamers could really do that. Bai directed Xiao Ba to aim at the group of bronze-level beasts. Xiao Ba fired. Bai scolded him because he fired at the silver-level beasts. One shot won't take them down, and they won't earn any military merit. He told Xiao Ba to focus on the bronze-level ones, and to be careful not to hit their own people. He told Little Bai to also put in effort, otherwise, he should just give all the beast cores to Xiao Ba. The ones at the front line wondered where those two tamed beasts came from. They noticed that the strength is quite extraordinary. One person heard that those are the tamed beasts of a student from Jiangzhou. They couldn't believe that a student who hasn't even graduated can tame such terrifying beasts. After a while, most of the beasts are dead. The commander instructed the platinum-level warriors to chase down the fierce beasts and for the gold-level warriors to take charge of eliminating the remaining enemies on the battlefield. The principal was proud as he commented that Bai can really come up with any trick. Tianxiang asked Bai how those two tamed beasts increased their strength so much in such a short time. Bai replied that it's thanks to the resources and support provided by the principal. The principal was thinking that this brat actually scammed him several hundred million. Bai asked the principal if he had earned some merits. He suggested giving more military support. The principal told this brat that since he killed so many fierce beasts this time, he should earn quite a bit of military merits. Someone reported to the general that the battle report has been completed. It was reported that their army lost a total of 568 soldiers, and all 200 magic crystal cannons have entered the cooldown and charging phase. They will be available for use again in 5 hours and 40 minutes. And in that battle, the army eradicated over 125,000 fierce beasts. The total time taken was exactly half an hour. It was a great victory. The general named Huan Shan told the man to pass down the order that the main force will rest and recuperate. There's another great battle to fight tomorrow. Then the man told the general that there's another matter that he needs to report. He stated that the commander of 35th Division has reported that Jiangzhou martial arts student, Su Bai, although he didn't engage in battle outside the city, he managed to kill a significant number of enemies by using his tamed beasts as substitutes for the magic crystal cannons in that battle. The commander wishes to request a military merit for Bai. Using tamed beasts as substitutes for magic crystal cannons was interesting for the general, and based on the number of enemies killed, he ordered that Bao will receive the standard military merits award. At the base square, one person expressed that it wasn't fair because they didn't even participate in the battle. Because of that, there isn't a way for them to earn military merits. One person replied that if they have Bai's strength, they could do it too. They watched the screen and saw that Bai, a student like them, earned so many military merits. It was a puzzle since he's also forbidden from leaving the city. It made them think that there must be some insider deal. Zixuan was annoyed at Bai. It was also shocking that he gained 40,000 merits. That's more than 400 million. One man uttered that even a gold-level warrior would probably only earn that much. They were curious what Bai did. Zixuan claims that he will surpass Bai. Bai suddenly appeared and greeted Zixuan. He asked him how's it going with his twin swords. Bai expressed that he owes a big part of his military merits because of Zixuan's father's support. Bai placed an arm around Zixuan's shoulder. Then he told him that if he ever needs anything in the future, he should just say the word. Bai stated that they're good friends after all. He reminded him not to keep that grumpy face all the time. Zixuan tries to push him away and states that he will never be friends with him. Bai asked him if he's having trouble wielding his weapons. Bai stated that he has been reading tons of books on forging lately, and he got some real insight into divine weapon upkeep. He suggested to Zixuan that he will help him maintain the weapons for a reasonable fee. Zixuan scoffed and walked away. The next day, someone flying asked for the report. The commander replied that the Great Wall Garrison Reserve Forces have fully assembled. The person asking for the report is Zhao Yi, an honorary principal of Magic Martial University. He stated that yesterday, 100,000 fierce beasts attacked them, and that was nothing more than a probe. He expected that day that they would be facing an even greater horde, but he claims that they will never wait passively for death. That day marks the day of their counterattack. He commanded all to take up their swords and protect the land. The soldiers were hyped up. Yi ordered them to march out as he led the troop. The humans yelled, "Kill," while the beasts responded with a loud roar. Bai asked the principal if they weren't going to attack this time. He asked if they would just guard the gate. Yongqiang's second demotion is that they can't keep acting like a scared turtle with its head retracted. The principal told them that there's no need to panic. He told them that military orders are absolute, and there's no place for them to fight. The commander ordered the Psychic Legion to begin unrestricted elemental bombardment. The warriors released their powers and hit a lot of beasts. Yongkang commented that it's a bit terrifying. Bai expressed that it's no wonder that they say that the myriad races' battlefields are hell on earth. There was no way a creature could survive that terrifying assault. The commander told them to watch out because the enemy's drilling bears are charging. He called the Heavy Armor Legion. Those men had their shields up. They are to hold the first wave of the drilling bears' charge. Their leader told them to ensure that the mission is accomplished. They engage in fights. Their leader ordered the legion to block the beasts. A loud roar came through. The leader of the Drilling Bear clan ordered to break through. They knew that a mere human can't stop them. Bai was surprised to see that the leader of the myriad races is humanoid. The principal replied that the platinum-level experts of the myriad races possess the ability to shapeshift into humanoid form. Once they reach the Diamond Realm, there's almost no difference from humans. Even if they live with them, as long as they don't show any flaws, it's nearly impossible to detect anything unusual. Bai admitted that he didn't expect the myriad races to have that kind of ability. Yongqiang asked when they would be given a mission. The principal replied that the battlefield is already heating up, so he believes that the mission will be coming soon. A soldier came and announced to all reserve team members to assist the main forces in rescuing the wounded and cleaning up the battlefield. Bai expressed that the mission has finally arrived. The soldier told the members of the marital universities that they will divide into small teams to cooperate and execute their mission. The team assignment list is being announced. Team 1 is Bai, Qingshu, and Zhan. The team leader is Bai, and he had no mandatory tasks. They were told to assist with the cleanup of the battlefield or head to the Misty Mountain Range to join the main forces. The team leader may arrange as needed. Team 2 is composed of Wang Yang, Cao Zixuan, Guan Jin, and Zheng Lexiao. The announcement went on. Then Team 52 was announced. It is composed of Bai Ningbing, Wang Qingqing, Luo Yongqiao, Lei Yunxiao, and Zhang Mani. The team leader is Ningbing, and their mission is to assist the Great Wall Garrison Reserve in cleaning up the battlefield. All teams were instructed to assemble immediately and execute orders. They wondered as to why the teams aren't formed from the same school. Everything was almost split up. They also questioned Team 1, where there's Bai, Qingshu, and Zhan all together. They wondered if there's no mistakes. Zhan approached Bai and greeted him. He asked when they would be having their next big fight. Bai replied that they will talk about fighting later. Bai asked what was the deal with the mission. Qingshu pointed out how 3 of them were assigned on one team, and the mission is really vague. He finds it strange. Zhan replied that Bai is the team leader, and even he doesn't know about it, so Zhan had no way to know about it either. Bai realized something. He uttered that the military orders say the team leader can arrange as they see fit. He stated that he seems to understand a bit. Qingshu asked him what he understood. He told them to come with him. Bai informed the principal that they will head out to carry the mission. The principal told him to be careful, and at critical moments their lives are the most important. Our MC replied that he got it. He told Zhan and Qingshu to follow him, then he jumped down. Then they sprinted away. Bai told them to follow closely, and he's not going to wait if they fall behind. They asked Bai what their mission was. Zhan replied that it looked like Bai had been holding it for too long and just wanted to let it all out. The tamed beasts in the backpack peeked as they smelled the scent of beast cores. Bai stopped when he saw how the ground was covered with corpses. It was truly brutal. Zhan stopped in front of a fallen comrade and replied that dying on the battlefield is the highest honor for a warrior. Bai prayed for his seniors to rest well and told them that they will carry on the journey for them. Qingshu asked Bai if he's all right. Bai replied that he's fine. Zhan stated that it was their fate as soldiers. The tamed beasts started feasting. Zhan asked if it wouldn't violate military discipline if Xiao Ba and Little Bai eat those cores from the battlefield. Bai replied that it shouldn't, since they are helping to lighten the burden of cleaning the battlefield for their comrades. He uttered that cleaning the battlefield is quite a heavy task. The other warriors noticed them. Bai told Xiao Ba and Little Bai to stop eating since they still have a mission. Those two returned on the backpack and stated that they will take care of the business first, and he will let them have their fill later. Bai told Qingshu and Zhan that they will be continuing on the road. Qingshu asked where they were going. Zhan noticed that it's the direction to the Misty Mountain Range. Bai teased them for being slow. Some other students arrived. Zixuan saw that Bai and the others didn't wait for the teams from other martial universities assigned to explore the mountains. They just charged straight into the Misty Mountain Range. Yang told Team 2 to get ready too. They set off since their team's mission is to assist in exploring the terrain. The Misty Mountain Range is still somewhat dangerous, but as long as they stay away from certain hazardous areas, they should be fine. Zixuan told them to pick up the pace since the sooner they get in, the more military merits they can earn. Bai and his teammates arrived at the area where there's thick fog. It doesn't look like it will be lifted anytime soon, so visibility is limited. Zhan suggested that they don't stray too far from each other. Qingshu expressed that visibility is too low, and terrain is extremely complicated. If the human army comes through, they could easily walk right into an ambush. Bai replied that the kind of environment suits small squads better. Zhan saw something at the bark of a tree and called them. Zhan was holding a mushroom and informed them that it called for blood cap, a grade 1 spiritual herb and a key ingredient for blood chi powder. Shu judged it by its age. He estimated that it is over 10 years old. In a materials shop, it would probably go for over 100,000. Bai was shocked at how expensive it was. He told them that they'd be fools not to harvest it. He told them that if they are in a hurry, they could go first, because he will harvest some mushrooms first. He let out Xiaoba and little Bai to help him look. Shu reminded him that they still have a mission. Bai saw more. He expressed that the place is full of natural treasures, and he's not heading back empty-handed. He asked his tamed beast what they were eating so casually. He's worried that they might get poisoned. Jean sensed something. He told them to watch out since there are some energy surges ahead. He discerned that a few savage beasts are headed their way. There was a gold-tier twin-headed giant lizard and 3 silver-tier wolf fiends. Bai replied that he can handle the gold tier at the initial stage. He told the two to just continue scouting. Jean told him that he shouldn't think about claiming all the credit. Shu agreed and told him that they should go together. Bai was surprised that those two are actually on the same page. Jean and Shu attacked the beasts. Bai told them to take a break and give him 5 minutes to handle the lizard. Jean was surprised to see that it has only been a few days, and Bai is already about to break through to the mid-silver tier. Shu told Bai to stop talking. He suggested a challenge to see who's got the skills to take down those fierce beasts. Jean told them not to kill them all, and to leave some for him. They were having fun. Suddenly, there was a loud roar. It made the Team 2 on high alert. Zixuan stated that there's a battle ahead, and he felt the energy of the warriors and ability users plus a gold-tier savage beast. Yang uttered that their people are in trouble. He suggested that they provide support. But when they arrived, they saw the corpses of the beasts lying around. It was kind of brutal. Shu told Bai that Bai is so sly for targeting only the savage beast's weak spots. Jean commented that Bai is ruthless. Bai told his beast that they are in luck. He told them to eat, and once they are full, they will get back to work. Jin uttered that just 5 minutes ago, they could still feel the energy fluctuations from a large group of fierce beasts. He wondered how they were wiped out so quickly. Yang replied that it made sense since those 3 from Team 1 are just on another level. Yang greeted Zhang and told him that, as expected of the strongest prodigy of the Great Wall Guard army, his strength was indeed extraordinary. Zhang asked if Yang was mocking him. He clarified that most of those beasts were killed by Bai and his tamed beasts. He admitted that Shu and he didn't even get a chance to drink any soup. Zixuan was surprised that all of those beasts were killed by Bai in just 5 minutes. Bai approached Zixuan and asked him if he's there to ask Bai to maintain his weapons. Bai added that he missed those weapons after not seeing them for a while. Zixuan told him to shut up. Yang told them that it's enough arguing since the mission comes first. He asked Bai, the captain, what his next plan was. Bai replied that they are in a great place and he's thinking of heading deeper into the Misty Mountain range to exterminate more fierce beasts and kill more fierce beasts to secure a stable rear for the human army. Jean and Shu were both thinking that Bai just wants to collect more natural resources, and that killing beast is for him to earn the military merits. Yang stated that they are on the same page and suggested that they move together. Bai was fine with it, but he made it clear that if they find resources, whoever grabs them first gets to keep it, and they won't do a fair distribution. Yang accepted that. Bai hurriedly moved while saying that he'll be taking the lead. Jean told him to slow down. Shu told Bai not to think of hogging everything. Jin asked what they are talking about since he's having a hard time comprehending. Yang told him that he'll eventually understand. Then he told them to move so they could catch up. Yang was surprised when they saw them suddenly stopping. Then Yang saw that there were so many gold-tier beasts. He wondered why it showed up all of a sudden. Zixuan stated that there's 2 at the beginner stage, 1 mid-tier, and even a gold tier at a high stage. Those beasts of different stages are all orangutans. One person with a fang called the beasts a useless bunch. He said that because they let those humans get that far. Bai was surprised to see a humanoid fierce beast at a platinum tier. Jean replied that those beasts look like they are from the Dzang Mystic Snake clan, one of the 3 royal clans, the strongest subordinate species under the 9 hells devouring heaven boa. He stated that it's a noble bloodline among the 10,000 races. It is capable of transforming into a human at a lower tier. Their combat power also far exceeds that of the same tier. He claims that it is the hardest one to deal with. The creature from the Snake clan ordered the beasts to kill all humans and not let a single one escape. A lot of beasts suddenly appeared. Team 2 were surprised. They were surrounded. Zhang told Yang, the fastest to go get reinforcements. Yang agreed. He told them to hang in there. He activated Earth Tier Battle Skill and Wind Spirit Possession. The beasts leapt and blocked Yang's path. Yang was surprised that the beasts are actually faster than him. He had no choice but to try his best. As they engage in a fight, Zhan asks if Bai can handle the black serpent alone. Zixuan was determined to slaughter all those beasts. The black serpent guy asked Bai as to why he's not making any move. Bai uttered that the guy isn't easy to deal with. He called his tamed beasts to go to work. Xiao Bai used Xianwu Barrier and Xianwu Gravity Pull, while Little Bai activated Sharp Fury Claw and Unyielding Metal Spirit. The guy released several snakes. Xiao Bai fired a beam. Little Bai clawed at the snakes. Qingshu stated that the high-tier golden power is truly extraordinary. Zhan saw that Yang lured 3 of them, and he's worried that Yang is actually in danger now. Zhan told Bai to finish the battle quickly since Yang might be in danger. Bai struggled to keep the white snake's mouth away from him as he acknowledged Zhan's message. Bai ripped the jaw of the snake and told his tamed beasts to finish the fight quickly. The serpent was annoyed at this pathetic human for speaking so arrogantly. The serpent felt a strong energy, and a beam was fired from Xiaoba. Bai uttered that if it were an ordinary gold tier, that strike would have been enough to take out those beasts. One snake hissed loudly. The humanoid earlier went back to its true form. It looked fierce and scary. It acknowledges that Bai is strong. He can't believe that he actually forced him to reveal his true form. Bai saw that the snake's head is huge, bigger than Xiaoba. The snake slithered quickly to eat Bai, but Bai immediately used Golden Ghost Shadow. Bai told the snake that it looked like it had some brains since it knew that it needed to target him, but its speed can't catch up to Bai. He rode Xiaoba's back and ordered an attack. Xiaoba roared loudly. It activated Xianwu Charge. Then it tackled the snake, causing it to cough blood. The snake tried to wrap its body around Xiaoba. Bai asked what Xiaoba was waiting for. He ordered it to attack and finish it quickly. Little Bai had come to its rescue. Little Bai grabbed the snake's body. Zhan, who was busy fighting, couldn't help but express that Bai's 2 tame beasts are incredible because they actually managed to torture a mystic snake leader to the brink. Qingshu expressed that they had been fighting for so long and he's worried if Yang can hold up. Bai landed a kick on the snake's head while telling his tamed beast to quit fooling around since they have other tasks to take care of. Xiaoba leapt. Bai told Little Bai to move aside. At this point, the snake was already dizzy and had a large lump on its head. Xiaoba used Xianku Gravity Pull. It used Xiaoba's whole body to hit the snake. It was like a powerful punch at the gut, and they finally got rid of the snake. They hurriedly moved to rescue Yang, but they got confused when the snake's body showed orbs all over it. Then it exploded. Qingshu and Zhan got worried for Bai. Fortunately, Bai had put up a barrier on time. He was annoyed that it actually had another trick up its sleeve, but to his surprise, the snake slithered away. He was confused that it wasn't dead yet. Zhan told Bai to stop chasing it since it's already crippled because of Bai. He pointed out that rescuing Yang is more important. Bai decided to let go of the snake. Bai told the two to hold the beasts there as he went to rescue Yang. Zhan assured him that they got it covered so Bai should move quickly. Yang admitted that he underestimated the speed of the gold-tier fierce beasts. He knew that the arm-extending white apes aren't an agile type of beast. Their physical strength is incredibly formidable. It made Yang think that he might meet his end there, but he was determined that before he dies, he'll at least take one down with him. He used the sky-shattering spear technique, but he got punched by the ape. The 2 others are on their way to him. Then, they punched him, used him like a punching bag, until he crashed on a tree. He thought that it was the end for him. He taunted the beast to kill him, but he claimed that one day, the human race will slaughter them all. An ape was about to stab Yang. Yang thought of Zhan and Bai and the lost chance to spar with them again. But suddenly, the spear flew away. Bai deflected it. He told Yang to hang in there. Yang asked him if he's there to collect his corpse. In his weakened state, he told Bai to take revenge for him. Then he lost consciousness. Bai panicked and told him to wake up. Bai shifted his attention to the beasts, determined to tear them apart. Bai grabbed the spear. The 2 tamed beasts engaged in a fight with the apes. The other one who lost its arm attacked Bai. Bai told the beast to die. Then he threw the spear and hit it directly. It crashed on a tree. The spear pierced right through its heart. Little Bai growled. Bai told Yang that he had avenged him, so he better wake up. Suddenly, a status window appeared to notify Bai that it had detected a high-quality target capable of becoming a descendant of White Tiger bloodline, currently in a life-threatening state. It stated that the host can use a White Tiger essence blood to extend its life. Bai was asked if he wishes to convert it to a bloodline descendant. Bai told Yang that he has a way to save him, but the price to pay is that Yang will lose his freedom and will be bound to Bai forever. He asked him if he's willing. Yang barely uttered a yes. Bai immediately asked Little Bai to give him 3 drops of his essence blood. Little Bai did that. Bai ordered his tamed beast to protect him. He told Yang to hang in there. He activated bloodline remolding. Yang screamed out loud from the immense pain. When it was over, Bai asked him how he felt. Yang asked Bai how he had done it. He uttered that the ability is definitely not something a mortal can possess. Even a king-level expert wouldn't be able to accomplish something like it. Bai informed Yang that he just saved him, and he got his consent, so Yang is now bound to him. Then Bai told him not to ever reveal his secrets. Yang heard a voice saying that he is forbidden from revealing his secrets, and those who violate it will be condemned by heaven and earth, and their souls will utterly be destroyed. Yang could only reply that he understands. Bai told Yang that it took a lot of effort to save him. So, Yang's life is worth much more than those 2 swords in Zixuan's hands. He told him that the cost for it isn't cheap. Yang was confused as to what Bai was saying. The ground rumbled. Yang got in front of Bai and told him to watch out. Suddenly, snakes have popped out from the ground. Bai regretted leaving that damn beast to escape earlier. Bai ordered Little Bai to get rid of those disgusting things. Little Bai slashed those snakes. Then Bai saw that those snakes aren't a physical entity. Then more snakes popped out. The snakes multiplied the more they killed it. Zhan and Qingshu arrived. Qingshu immediately asked if Yang was all right. Bai asked them why it took them so long to arrive. Yang replied to Qingshu saying that he's fine. Qingshu told Bai that it looks like those snakes are endless, but someone must be controlling them. He told Bai to find out who it was. Bai speculated that it's the snake that they failed to kill earlier. Bai borrowed Yang's gun. Bai saw someone behind the tree. Bai fired the gun. The black serpent immediately evades the attack. It even stated that Bai and the rest are a bunch of insects daring to challenge his 9 Hells clan. Qingshu knew that Bai hit that black serpent earlier back to its original form, and in a short time, it had already regained its human form. He wondered how it's possible for the black serpent to recover so quickly. Bai replied that it seems like the enemy isn't that simple. The black serpent replied that it was just his clone. He asked them if they thought they could kill him. He commented that it was such a wild thought. Then they saw that the black serpent in human form was holding Lake Xiao. Lake Xiao was skin and bones. It looked like life was drained out of him. Zixuan yelled that he's going to kill it. Zhan asked when it happened. Zhan warned everyone that the black serpent is stronger than before, so they had to be careful. Zixuan told Bai to kill the black serpent for him, and he'll pay Bai whatever it costs. Bai told Qingshu and Zhan to deal with the others while he focuses on the black serpent. The black serpent told Bai that he has a big mouth. Bai told the black serpent to watch him slay him and take him back to make snake soup. Our boy attacked using several techniques like Earth Spirit Possession, Earth Barrier, Sharp Golden Spirit, Fierce Golden Ghost Shadow. The black serpent countered it with his own attack. Then it caused a huge explosion. The black serpent was amused with Bai. He admits that Bai is quite something. He called Bai an insect and told him to come out. Little did this fucker know our MC was already behind him. Bai punched the black serpent and sent it flying. It eventually gained its footing. Bai noticed that the black serpent is stronger than before. Bai called his tamed beasts to form the 7 stars, 3 evil formations. The 7 stars and 3 evil formations is the ultimate secret technique Bai can unleash by tapping into Origin Confluence. It allows him to combine his strengths of Xiao Bai, Little Bai, and himself. The 3 surrounded the black serpent and unleashed their attacks. The black serpent commented that Bai's attack is quite creative, but he told Bai that Bai's is weak. The black serpent turned to its original form and created a barrier to block the attack. Zhan told Bai to be careful since more snakes have appeared and it's charging towards Bai. Also, the black serpent had 3 heads and 1 body. The black serpent used Earth Rank battle technique and Green Snake's demise. Multiple snakes attacked Bai simultaneously. Then it was followed by a loud explosion. Yang commented that it was such a terrifying power. He claims that someone like Bai couldn't be defeated. Zixuan yelled for Bai to say something back, regardless if he's dead or not. Bai puts up a barrier to defend himself, but he could still feel that the attack is so powerful. Bai and his tamed beasts got cuts on their bodies and bled. Bai endured it. Eventually, he leveled up. His body glowed together with his tamed beasts. The black serpent was pleased that Bai attempted to break through right in front of it. Several mystical snakes appeared. The black serpent told Bai that he's courting death. The black serpent used Origin Convergence. It fired the beam. And an explosion happened. The attack was so powerful that Qingshu and others had to stay close to the ground, or else they would get blown away. Zhan got worried about Bai. Qingshu replied that they needed to save him. Yang told them that he can't move at all. Then, They saw something. The black serpent felt a wave of energy. Bai and his pets rose up, and the energy with them was unimaginable. Apparently, these three were starting to merge into one. The white tiger will serve as his blade, and the turtle will be his armor. Bai's expression was fierce. His outfit changed because of the sacred beast's armament and mortal realm descent. He also declared that he will now kill his enemy without mercy. Zhan recognized that. Zixuan's jaw dropped. Qingshu asked if it's the legendary sacred beast armament. Yang replied yes. He was excited, since it is what Luofan used to charge thousands of miles, facing countless strong opponents and single-handedly defeating 2 king-level supreme forces, the sacred beast armament. The Black Serpent knew that it was the ultimate technique of that person from 100 years ago. He wondered how it was possible. The window system appeared and displayed a congratulatory message to the host for awakening the sacred beast armament. The host is Su Bai, a beast tamer on the silver mid-tier level and 18 years old. There was a reminder that the Sacred Beast armament has awakened 80% of the Sacred Beast bloodline early. This power is too overwhelming, far exceeding the host's current limits, and will rapidly consume both the host's and the Sacred Beast's vitality and mental strength. There is also a warning that the host is currently unable to fully control this power. When the host's vitality and mental energy reach a certain point, the state will end, and the body will enter a period of weakness. The estimated remaining time is 3 minutes. Bai was advised to finish the battle within the time limit. Bai asked the Black Serpent if it was ready to die. The Black Serpent released another beam. It questioned how it was possible. As it got hit with the beam, it yelled for the Lord of the Nine Hells to avenge it. The beam was so powerful that it split the ground. At the Great Wall. Guard Fortress. Qing commented that the kid grew too fast. Qing glanced to his side, acknowledging the presence of the mighty king of the Nine Hells. He commented that it's mighty, yet it's attacking a mere youngster. He asked if it really thinks that he's dead. Qing released a slash attack. The King of Nine Hells countered it with the same attack. The King of Nine Hells told Qing to not be so arrogant. He knew that Qing's time is running out, and once he's dead, the human race will be left without the protection of a king-level expert and will surely be destroyed. Qing replied that he's still waiting for that death to come. Meanwhile, Bai and his tamed beasts broke apart. They were all exhausted. Bai's colleagues ran towards him. They asked if he's all right. They also couldn't express how Bai surprised them once again. Qingshu expressed that the battle was quite a success. They took down a Dezing Mystic Snake, a high-level golden beast, a mid-level golden beast, 2 low-level golden beasts, and over 80 silver beasts. He couldn't believe that they actually managed to kill them all. Yang replied that it's so impressive that he could brag about it for a year. Zhan expressed that the battle was dangerous. If Bai hadn't unleashed the Sacred Beast armament, they might have been wiped out completely. Zixuan expressed that it's a pity that Lei Xiao didn't make it. Bai told them that the smell of blood may attract other fierce beasts, so they shouldn't stay for long. Someone arrived and told them that no one allowed them to leave. Zhan told everyone to be careful. It's a lord level or above. It created a mystical snake and attacked them. Bai braced himself, but he was surprised that nothing happened. Zhan thanked Lord Huanshan for his timely rescue. Hu Huanshan is at the lord level. Shan told the enemy named Long Ao that as a dignified lord-level powerhouse, it's a bit too much to strike at a group of youngsters. Long Ao is a lord level as well. He's like a green-bluish humanoid creature. He told Shan that it was useless that he had come. That day, he vowed to take away one who awakened the Sacred Beast armament. Ao declared that his race would never allow another Luofan to appear. Shan told him not to even think about it. Ao created a condensed beam of light. He challenged Shan if he could protect the guy. Ao used the skill Myriad Snake Domain. So many snakes appeared. The snakes are at least gold level in the initial stage. There were even platinum level ones. That was Huanshan's cue to stretch some muscles. He used his ability called Parasol Tree Under the Moon, and it was like the sun was behind him. Upon witnessing that, Bai's jaw dropped. He was amazed. It was Zhan's first time seeing that too. Even Long Ao couldn't fathom how he could use the power of a law. Long Ao felt it eroding his vitality, and it made him think that it's impossible to defend against it. He opened a rift in space and admitted that he's no match for him. He warned him that he can protect the brat at that moment, but it's not forever. Before the rift closes, he advises him that the Myriad class will surely kill him. He told him that as soon as the brat appears outside the Great Wall, his people will send powerful experts to eliminate him. Huanshan released a gust of wind, and it instantly eliminated the snakes. Zhan questioned if that's how a battle between strong opponents are supposed to be. He stated that each move feels as though heaven and earth itself is at work, and its might is vast and boundless. Bai wondered when he'd be that powerful. Huan Shan reminded them that no matter how strong one's power is, there will always be opponents that will be stronger, so the only person they need to surpass is themselves. All 3 students replied that they will keep it in mind. He then created a magic circle beneath them so they could all head back. And just like that, they were gone. Even Bai thinks that was too fast. Zhan was impressed. He expressed that a single person activating a teleportation array with their own strength is truly a master. Zixuan wished he had such strength. A person appeared and praised Bai. He also congratulated him for mastering the sacred beast armament. Bai asked who he was. The man instructed Huan Shan to take Bai to the meeting room, and then he disappeared. Bai was about to ask Huan Shan about that person. Huan Shan asked if he didn't recognize him. He stated that it was the hero of the human race, level expert Lord Ni Qing. That surprised Bai. Huan Shan invited him to come along so they could talk while walking. He explained that Nie Qing is from the same era as Lord Luo Fan. In that era, spiritual energy just began to recover, and martial arts awakened. At the age of 20, Nie Qing saw the human race being defeated on the battlefield of the myriad races, and boldly proposed the idea of martial arts protecting the nation. However, it was met with ridicule by everyone. Bai asked why. He replied that at the time, people believed that only technology could save the human race, and the idea of relying on martial arts to contend with myriad races was considered a fantasy. Then Lord Luo Fan became friends with him after hearing those words. They made a grand vow to dedicate their lives to the rise of martial arts and the prosperity of the human race. Bai commented that it's truly admirable. When they entered the building, the staff were glad to see Bai. They know him as someone who awakened the sacred beast armament. One staff member commented that if it weren't for Lord Luo Fan's fall back then, the human race wouldn't have had to fight myriad races for so long. Another person chimed in that with Bai on their side, the human race had a glimmer of hope in the battle. Another female staff member joined the conversation and expressed that if Bai rises, the next generation will surely enjoy the benefits. Huan Shan asked Bai if he felt the immense pressure. Then he added that Bai is not yet at the stage where he needs to take on responsibilities for the nation. He advised him to focus on improving his strength. The door opened. Huan Shan announced that he had brought Bai. Several men, along with Qing, had waited for them. Seeing those big names made Bai nervous. He saw Lin Jinan, Yanran's father, and it made him wonder why he's there. Since everyone had arrived, they started the meeting. Qing uttered that the myriad races have caused great disturbance due to Bai awakening the sacred beast armament to the point that they send Lord-level experts to assassinate him. He asked everyone to share their thoughts on the matter. One man started by saying that it had been 100 years since Lord Luo Fan's sacred beast armament had finally reappeared in the world. And as long as Bai can grow strong, he believes that he will lead the human race to glory. With that, he suggested to protect him no matter what. One person seconded that. Then a man wearing a brown suit and eyeglasses suggested that they assign the best mentors to guide Bai in breaking through his bottleneck and provide resources to help him cultivate to the Lord level or even the King level. He claimed that Bai's life is worth more than all of them put together. They are determined to protect him at all costs and not let the myriad race any chance for assassination. Hearing that makes Bai think that they are all good people. Someone asked if they had any other thoughts. Zenon expressed his opinion of Bai continuing on gaining experience on the battlefield with the myriad races. This is because he believes that the strength of a powerful being comes from constantly pushing their limits, though life and death battles, and that it is through refining their spirit, energy, and essence that they achieve an invincible form. He added that strong individuals cannot be forged in a sheltered environment. Another old man in military uniform stated that myriad races are in a frenzy over the sacred beast armament, so he's against Bai training on the battlefield of the myriad races. He asked Zenon if he'll take responsibility if something happens to Bai. Another middle-aged man seconded that. They see Bai as precious since he's the only successor of Lord Luo Fan after a century. Huan Shan supported Zenon's view. He emphasized that a majestic eagle doesn't falter in a storm, and a wolf pack doesn't fear the long night. He even shared that back in the day, Luo Fan almost treated the battlefield of the myriad races as his home, and he nearly perished more than 10 times. He thinks that if Luo Fan knew of this beyond his grave, he would support Bai continuing to fight on the battlefield. Little did they know that in Bai's head, if he was given unlimited resources, he'd be crazy to go to the battlefield. He values his life, too. Qing concluded that it was settled, that a warrior should be tempered on the battlefield. However, necessary precautions must be in place. He decided to send 3 Lord-level experts, 38 diamond-level warriors, and 1 million soldiers to support the front lines in the Misty Mountain Range. Bai stated that with so many people to protect him, he can finally relax. But to his surprise, Qing's plan was to use him as bait to orchestrate a massacre of the enemy's strong forces. With that, he claims that the human race will win. Bai had to question if he heard that right. Meanwhile, at the 9 Nether Kings' castle of the myriad races, inside the palace, the person on the throne stated that with the reappearance of the sacred beast armor, many of his people are reminded of the terror of Luo Fan back then. The one speaking is the Lord of the 9 Nether. He stated that they absolutely cannot allow another Luo Fan to rise from the human race. He's determined to kill Bai. He ordered reinforcements to be sent to the front line. There would be 8 Lord-level and 42 Diamond-level experts. And the Grand Elder of the ancient Demon Phoenix clan, the Great Elder, 9-tailed Heavenly Fox clan, and him will restrain Qing. The Great Elder of the ancient Demon Phoenix clan replied that they will not send a single member for this operation. The Great Elder 9-tailed Heavenly Fox clan also expressed that they will not participate. Lord of the 9. Nether's brow furrowed as he questioned if they were rebelling. His aura exudes from his body. He pointed out that their clans were ordered to come to the battlefield of myriad races, and now that a powerful enemy came out, those two actually dared to back out. It angered him. The Great Elder of the ancient Demon Phoenix and Great Elder 9-tailed Heavenly Fox clan also released aura and questioned him if he's also thinking of attacking them. Then the Great Elder 9-tailed Heavenly Fox clan clarified that if his goal is invading the human race, it doesn't align with them when they are only there to explore the Forbidden Zone. The Great Elder of the ancient Demon Phoenix realized that the Lord of the 9 Nether clan wants to wipe out the humans. She clarified that they are only there for the endless resources in the Forbidden Zone. She refused to take part in his mission. The Great Elder 9-tailed Heavenly Fox clan declared that they won't participate in bloodshed either. Then they made their way to the exit. The Lord of the 9 Nether replied that even if they refuse, he will still carry it out alone. He hoped that they won't regret it when the time comes. The Great Elder of the ancient Demon Phoenix asked her subordinate if the Holy Maiden wasn't found yet. She's concerned because the great battle is near them, since both human and myriad races are on the move. The subordinate replied that the Holy Maiden had always been unruly, so she already ordered to expand the search. The Great Elder of the ancient Demon Phoenix ordered to find the Holy Maiden at all costs, after the human race's council ended. Qing held the Sky Dome Jade. He told Bai that as long as he wears it, it will block everyone's senses except his. Not even the 9 Nether King would detect him. With that on, Bai won't be an easy target for the powerhouses of the myriad races. Bai was happy to have received a good treasure. He expressed his gratitude for it. Bai expressed that hiding his aura isn't enough. He said that it would be better if he gave him more gear and materials to boost his strength. It made Qing laugh. He replied that Bai's principle is the best at taking advantage of a crisis. Qing showed him a treasure chest. Bai's eyes sparkled. In it is a diamond-grade armor, 10,000-year ice heart, 10,000-year dragon soul glass, and some lord-grade cores. And also, tons of medicines. He asked if these are all for him. Qing replied yes. But giving it all at once is like spoiling him, so he will give it to him sparingly. Bai's smile turned into a frown. Then he begged to get the diamond-grade armor first. He even told him that he will regret it if he ends up dead. Qing told him to keep dreaming. He refused because he thinks Bai isn't ready for that yet. And the armor disappeared from Bai's hand. He encouraged him to hurry up and train hard. Our MC cried as the countless treasure in front of him disappeared because he hesitated. He regretted that mistake. When he passed through the hallway, he saw Yanran's father. Zhenan ordered him to come with him because he has something to tell him. Bai was already thinking how he and Yanran are innocent. Zhenan asked him if he blames him for suggesting that they keep him in the battlefield. Bai replied no, because he knew that he's just helping him become a true powerhouse. Then Zhenan mutters that he doesn't know what Yanran sees in him. Bai had to clarify that they are just good friends. He replied that he doesn't want to get involved in young people's drama. He gave him a golden armor as a gift and wished him to be safe out there on the battlefield. Bai's eyes sparkled as he held it. He thanked him for it. Zhenan told him to go and train. Bai promised to train hard and not let him down. It was their second day. Zixuan touched the coffin of Lei Qiao and wished for him to rest in peace. He also shared that Bai had already avenged him. Zhang saw Bai and asked him where he swindled his gear from. Bai looked proud of his gear. He told Zhang to mind his own business. Qing called the attention of the warriors. He told them that the army of the myriad race is marching toward their great wall with over 1 million troops. but he was certain that even if they were outnumbered, they would still win. The crowd cheered. Zhang stated that Qing is stronger than the 9 Nether King, and to keep Qing in check, the myriad races are expected to send several powerful Lord-level warriors to team up with the 9 Nether King. Bai asked what they should do. Zhang replied that it's simply to follow orders. Someone announced that all reconnaissance units from the marital universities are to accompany the combat forces and proceed to the Mist Mountains for scouting missions. The fight had started. Qingshu stated that those are the diamond-level experts on both sides. He told them to be careful because the aura is chaotica, and there could be enemies nearby. Bai saw a cloud of dust approaching and stated that it was the enemy as expected. Zhang saw demonic wolves and giant horned deers. Zixuan said that those are just weaklings. The monsters had surrounded them to prevent them from escaping. Zixuan uttered that his hands were itching to kill. Since those are just weakling, Zhang encouraged Bai to just take a break. Bai replied that even if those are just a bunch of minions, he just couldn't let them take all the credit. He called for both Xiaobai and Xiaoba. Those two immediately engaged in a fight. They threw monsters in the air. Zhang commented that he's ruthless and told him to share the credits with them. Zixuan seconded that Bai shouldn't hog everything for himself. The tiger and the tortoise towered over the monsters. Those monsters trembled in fear as they could feel the pressure coming deep from their bloodline. They couldn't even muster a shred of resistance. Those 2 gigantic pets howled in unison. Bai asked why they stopped and what they were shouting for. Suddenly, a screen appeared to congratulate him for awakening the Legion ability. He can now subdue other races and turn them into his Legion to fight for him. The subdued condition is that they must willingly submit to his command. Once subdued, he can control their life and death and can command them through his mental power. It showed him that the turtle-bak wolf offered their surrender. He was asked if he would accept. It was the same for the giant-horned demonic deer clan, too. Bai had a big smile upon learning this new ability. Zhang hurried to Bai's side to ask what happened. He thinks he managed to tame them. Bai replied that it seems that way. Bai made a joke that left Zhang and Qingshu speechless, that he charmed them with his personality. Our MC told the wolf and the deer that because they have submitted, they must follow his orders. He made the turtleback wolf in charge of their rear, and the giant horned deer was responsible for their flanks. Zhang stated that with those two guarding the rear and the flanks, they could speed up moving forward. He asked how Bai managed to talk them into doing that. Suddenly he saw Xiaoba move at a lightning speed. It released sonic waves on the ground. Bai asked if it found some treasures. But then it was thrown in the air when a huge centipede emerged. Zhang yelled at them to be careful because it is a sawtooth centipede. It is also well known as the ghost of hell. Bai asked if it's really that terrifying. Qingshu explained that its body is like a centipede. It is able to burrow and vanish underground without a trace. It has legs which are like blades. Zhang added that where the sawtooth centipede passes, not a single blade of grass remains. It is an epitome of disaster. Yang elaborated that once its legs wrap around a target, those sharp, many feet can instantly slice the target into countless pieces. Bai thinks they are just exaggerating. He couldn't believe them because it's different from what he's seeing. Those centipedes are actually in love with Xiaobai and are clinging to it, and the turtle enjoys their company. A screen appeared saying that the centipede is offering their allegiance. Bai didn't expect that it was also possible. At the Misty Mountains, a valley deep within. Someone reported that the human ants have already entered the Misty Mountains. The gorilla believes that those humans will pass through that area tomorrow. They saw 3 creatures moving underground which made them alert. Then the centipedes emerged and attacked the gorilla. They were surprised to see the sawtooth centipedes. The sexy leader asked how it was possible that they were there. She immediately ordered a distress signal to the Nether King. But when she looked at her army of gorillas, they were all engaged in a fight with the centipede. She used her ability called Green Snake Domain. She ordered the ground to open for her, and the snakes rose from underneath. But in an instant, the centipedes cut those snakes in half. She got furious. She turned herself into a gigantic snake, but the centipedes flocked to her. They bit her. She couldn't believe they pierced her so easily. Eventually, her body was shredded to pieces. Not long after, the humans arrived and inspected the scattered pieces of body. They are curious as to what creature strangled the mystic snake. They realized that it must have been a sawtooth centipede. That made the humans worry. Their leader ordered them to report the situation immediately. He ordered that if they encountered them, they should flee immediately and avoid fighting with it. Meanwhile, Bai, Zhang, and Qingshu kept walking. Zhang told Bai that according to the map, the entire Misty Mountains stretch just over 300 kilometers, and they have been traveling for quite a while already, and yet they haven't reached the Clearwater Lake. Bai asked him if he's questioning the route that he planned. Jingshu agreed that they were lost, but Bai refused to believe that. He blamed the map. Zhang replied that it can't be wrong since it's a military map. Bai wondered if it's really a mistake. He did admit that he's hopeless when it comes to directions. Upon hearing that, Zhang raised his voice and asked why he didn't say that earlier. Jingshu asked what they should do now. Him and Zhang admitted that they are bad with directions, too. Hearing that, Bai made a scowling face and told them to stop blaming him when they're bad at it, too. It was funny how those two evaded his gaze. Zhang uttered that they are done for because they are 3 directionally challenged people. Bai told them that they had no choice but to use their last resort. He brought out Xiaoba. He expects Xiaobai to know. He gave it a pill and instructed it to lead them to the Clearwater Lake. Xiaoba happily chewed. Jingshu felt relieved that Xiaoba was there to help them. Zhang checked the map and stated that it looks like they are in the right direction. He appreciated how reliable Xiaoba is. Bai got annoyed because it seemed like he's relaying that he's no better than a turtle. While Xiaoba leads them, they noticed that the mist has thinned out a lot. Jingshu replied that it seems like it. They were glad to have made it out of the misty mountains. Bai praised Xiaoba for doing well. But Jingshu noticed that something was wrong. They were on the edge of a cliff and saw a river. He stated that it doesn't look like the Clearwater Lake. Bai asked Xiaoba where he had taken them. Zhan checked the map, wind, and a dragon appeared before them. They had no idea what's going on. Their instincts tell them to run. Bai carried Xiaoba on his back, and as they ran, he asked this goofball where it had led them. He's hoping that they didn't go beyond the map and into an unknown territory. A running human silhouette formed behind them and yelled for those 3 to wait for the Saintess. Jingshu told them that someone was behind them. Bai told him to forget about it and run. Eventually, the creature had disappeared. They stopped running. Bai complained that it's terrifying. Bai asked them if they knew where they were, especially when the map says that the outskirts of Clearwater Lake aren't very dangerous. He claims that the map is unreliable. Jingshu acknowledges that the place isn't marked on the map, and there were no dangerous places such as that marked on the map. Zhan wondered if Xiaoba took them to a wrong path. Someone appeared and called out those 3. It was a child with red hair and eyes. She scolded them for not protecting her, especially during those critical times. They were surprised to see the little girl. They were focused on running earlier than they just noticed her at that moment. The system screen appeared and congratulated him for discovering a demon phoenix with the vermilion bird bloodline. He was informed that the demon phoenix clan is proud and hard to tame, so he was advised to find a way to subdue her. That information surprised Bai. Then the screen showed the status of the little girl. She is from the race of ancient demon phoenix and was called Saintess. Her attributes are fire and life, which have not yet awakened. She is at high-level silver and also possesses some vermilion bird bloodline, but not yet meeting the conditions to be tamed. She has a constitution of 1538, defense of 862, agility of 1420, and spirit, specialty, 2560. Her talents are, first, Phoenix Flame, where she transforms the fire element in nature into Phoenix Flame through spiritual power, increasing fire element damage by 300%. Second is the Fire Spirit Possession. It consumes a certain amount of stamina to cover the entire body with fire elemental energy, boosting fire element damage by 100% to 200% and defense by 200%. Third talent is Spirit Attachment, which uses immense spiritual power to help others unlock a second primal element. And the fourth is Nirvana, which grants strong vitality and recovery ability. As long as the damage isn't catastrophic, it can convert fire elements into the user's life essence. Both third and fourth talents are still sealed, and it can only be unlocked after the host tames the entity, or the entity cultivates a pure vermilion bird bloodline on their own. Bai uttered that the vermilion bird that he's searching is just a kid. The Saintess got offended and warned him to watch his tongue, or she'll roast him alive. Our boy was thinking how to tame her because when he tamed Xiaoba and little Bai, he didn't find it difficult. He thought of beating her up to make her behave. He had this creepy expression as he approached her. The little girl warned her not to come closer. It triggered her to release fire from her body and scolded him for his disrespect to the Saintess. Zhan realized that this little girl isn't easy to mess with. Bai noticed that she had a fiery temper. He exudes aura from his body. Then he grabbed her while activating keen golden ghost steps. He uttered that kids will be kids if they don't listen, so they gotta be disciplined. The Saintess is slowly getting annoyed, especially that this lowly creature has his hands on her. She kept whining that she wouldn't let them off. It was so funny how Bai threw her on the ground. Then he spanked her while scolding her. He asked if she's going to submit to him. He kept spanking her until she gave in. Watching this scene, Zhan and Qingshu were dumbfounded. Zhan wondered if it's really okay to treat a little girl like that. Qingshu gave a logical response that it is a beast from a myriad race. The little girl cried so much and vowed that when she grows up, she's going to come after him and spank him. Bai realized that she's stubborn. He encouraged her to beg for mercy and he'll let her go, but she refused to. Nighttime came and they set up a bonfire and roasted a chicken over it. Zhan offered a drumstick to Bai. Qingshu encouraged him to eat so he could recharge his energy and keep fighting. Bai decided to stop with the spanking and go eat. The little girl is still crying and threatening him that when an elder of the clan shows up, he'd get beaten. He replied that when it happens, he'll beat up the elder too. He dragged her to eat. She wailed to let go of her. Zhan passed to him the drumstick. Bai noticed how it smelled so good. Zhan replied that it's because it is a bronze-level blazing chicken. He realized that it wasn't an ordinary bird, which is why it smelled so good. He offered one to the little girl, but she acted with pride and refused to accept it. In her head, she had already eaten all kinds of rare bronze-level treasures, but then the delicious smell caught her attention. She asked what they sprinkled on it. Then she realized that it smells better because it was roasted over a flame. Bai offered it to her again. He made it even tastier by sprinkling some seasoning. Then he passed it to her. She received the chicken using both of her hands. She took a bite and finds it so delicious. She munched on it while saying that she's going to eat it every day. She added that it tastes way better than the elder's spiritual ingredients. Bai coaxed her into following him by saying that she'll give him that every meal. The little girl replied that she'll do what he says as long as he gives her drumsticks. He told her to keep her word. She assured him that she always keeps her word. The system window appeared to congratulate him for successfully taming the ancient demon phoenix. His level had now risen to the silver high rank. Bai didn't expect to tame a vermilion bird with a single chicken drumstick. He took out Xiaoba and little Bai to come out and say hi. He introduced them to the vermilion bird, Xiao Hong. Hong finds them really cute. Xiaoba and little Bai weren't pleased, though. With a single roar, they were conveying that they are the senior brothers, so she should show some respect, but she treats them as pets. She couldn't help but hug the one she calls Little Turtle and Little Kitty. Bai reminded her to mind her manners because they are her big brothers. Zhan asked Qingshu if he really thinks that Bai would raise that little girl that he tamed. Qingshu replied that it looks like it. Zhan expressed that he had a feeling that Bai's intention wasn't exactly pure. Qingshu added that he didn't expect Bai to be a lolicon. Zhan also noticed that Bai leveled up without them noticing, so it felt like he's hiding something from them. Zhan subtly asked Bai about his advancement to silver rank. Bai replied that it was pretty easy, but Zhan thinks otherwise. It prompted him to ask if he had some kind of secret technique or something to level up so fast. Bai couldn't tell him that he has a system, but he just told him that he had a secret, but with their relationship, he couldn't share it. Then he added that there's a saying that the way must not be passed on casually. He added it's not easy to share, especially when it's secrets about reaching the king level. That made Jayan intrigued. But with Bai's expression, it actually looked like he's tricking him. Zhan backed off and replied that he understood. He was about to give him a gold-tier beast core, but Qingshu reminded him to be careful not to get fooled. But Bai already grabbed the core and replied that he'll be rooting for him. He told him that what he will say came from Lord Niqing, so he should pay close attention. He uttered that in martial cultivation, they are not really training their realm, instead, it is their Taoist heart. He pats him on the shoulder while saying that as long as he has the heart to seek the Tao, with his unwavering faith to grow stronger, he will be able to advance faster and further than others. Zhan replied that he doesn't quite understand. Bai pointed at the bog mountain and uttered that what they see is only the mountain and not the dangers that come with it. But if he would only focus on the summit, the paths wouldn't be difficult. What he means to say is that Zhan should just push forward with unstoppable momentum, straight to the top without stopping. Zhan expressed that he seems to understand it, but at the same time he doesn't. It was too vague for him. Qingshu knew he totally got scammed, but Bai refuted that, saying that it was really the secret. Then Zhan exclaimed that he finally understood. Bai asked him what he understood. He replied that as long as he tells himself every morning that he's going to reach the king level no matter what, nothing will be able to stop him. Zhan leapt to the center of a rock. Then in a confident stance, he stated that it was just a simple path, and he just realized it, then. He was determined to use every moment to improve himself. Qingshu commented that he's hopeless. Bai didn't expect his words to be that convincing. He turned his attention to Hong and told her to stop playing around and help Xiaoba and Little Bai to awaken their second elemental power. She replied that she doesn't know how. He told her to use her spiritual power to sense the changes within her body. He knew she couldn't do it before, but he's positive that she can do it now. She stated that there's an ability that can help others awaken their second elemental power. She decided to give it a try. Her hands glowed and she felt it. She zapped Xiaoba first. Xiaoba complained that it hurts. It transformed into its original size while enduring the sensations. Bai cheered him on. Hong noticed that its tail was glowing. The tail formed another face. The screen appeared to congratulate Bai for having his mystical earth turtle to awaken its second elemental talent, the water origin. He's glad that it was a success. Then the screen showed the status of the mystical earth turtle. Its attributes are earth, water, and water origin power that can only be fully unleashed upon reaching gold rank. Its level is mid-silver rank. Since the water origin talent had awakened, the fourth talent was also enhanced. It also showed its constitution of 1538, agility of 400, and spirit 400. It has 4 talents, namely earth barrier, earth spirit possession, gravity pull, and earth water origin. With it possessing dual elemental origins of earth and water, it is able to absorb and manipulate both forces from nature, providing extremely strong defense and healing capabilities. Bai stated that now that the water element had awakened, the defense of the dual earth-water system got terrifying. Xiaoba was back to its little form. It got spooked when it saw the other head from its rear. Little Bai tried to escape, but Bai saw him and told him that it was his turn. Hong zapped them, and told them that if he wants to awaken, he gotta hang in there. Little Bai was in pain. It stomped its foot, and it grew in size while it emits ominous shadows. The system window appeared to congratulate Bai for the successful awakening of the second elemental talent called Shadow Origin. Bai was happy with that. Because of his happiness, he hugged Little Bai. He celebrated having a white tiger bloodline with the power of shadows. He commented that it was a deadly dance of stealth and slaughter, and now that he gathered 3 sacred beasts, he felt ready crushing the myriad clans. The next day, they are back again on searching for the Clearwater Lake. Bai asked Hong if she knew about it. Hong told them that they are about 80 kilometers away from the core area of the Clearwater Lake restricted zone. Qingshu suggested that they leave at once. John expressed how he couldn't believe that they had actually reached the outskirts of the Clearwater Lake. They didn't waste any time. While they travel, Bai brings up the topic about the creature they saw that day. He asked Hong what it was. She replied that it's the Azure Dragon guarding the restricted zone of Clearwater Lake. She shared that it is incredibly powerful, and any creature that gets near the core area will be slaughtered by it. Bai didn't expect it. She told them that back then, the 9 Nether King gathered the elders of the 3 great royal clans, but they still couldn't tame the Azure Dragon. It was surprising for them to know that even the 9 Nether King couldn't do it. Qingshu got worried that it would be dangerous for them to pass through. Bai ordered the system to scan for nearby Azure Dragon bloodlines. He was determined to tame it. With that being found, it made him think that they have completed all 4 divine beasts. The system showed the results of the scan. It detected the Azure Dragon bloodline. It showed that bloodline purity is extremely high and power has reached half-king level. It is currently in a berserk state, which makes it dangerous. He was informed that his level is too low to tame it, and he should improve his power before attempting again. Bai was surprised that he couldn't do it. Bai thought about it since even the system is warning him of how dangerous the Azure Dragon is. He suggested retreating. Then he asked Hong if she knew a way out of the Misty Mountains. She replied that the paths change with the weather, so she doesn't know the right way either. That was a problem for them. Qingshu knew they were in the west, so he thought heading east would lead them back. Zhan agreed that it made sense, but they couldn't even tell which way is east. Bai suggested following the sun, but Qingshu replied that it was unreliable on that battlefield, and the thick mist made it impossible to see anything. While traveling, she shared to them that the Spirit Serpent clan had a platinum-ranked powerhouse stationed there, but that expert led the tribe's elite forces off to war. So, what was left to guard the tribe are the old, weak, sick, and disabled, and the strongest one was an elderly person with a high gold rank. They hid in the bushes while Hong pointed out the village. Bai was impressed, because it truly looked like a snake's nest. Zhan stated that this clan is a small one, but when he saw the number of snake dens and the aura, he estimated that there are over 10,000 ferocious beasts, and they don't know how many ferocious beasts are guarding the territory. Zhan suggested invading from one direction to lure them out of their snake dens, and once they split their forces, they would defeat them bit by bit. Qingshu thinks that it was too dangerous. He suggested capturing the golden-level beast and forcing it to reveal the route. Bai was unimpressed that those two just thought about killing and fighting. He reminded them that they have Hong, the holy maiden of the royal clan, on their side. He asked him what his plan was. Bai replied that he thought of a brilliant one. Someone announced that the envoy of an ancient royal clan has arrived. He encouraged the snakes to meet and welcome them. They all wear hooded robes like they are esteemed guests, too. Then Bai announced that the holy maiden of the ancient demon Phoenix clan had arrived. The snakes were caught off guard. They also felt honored to have such noble lords visit them. One snake noticed that there are also 3 great lords of the Veiled Land Mystic Snake clan. The second elder of the Spirit Snake tribe respectfully greets Lord Demon Phoenix and the 3 lords of the Veiled Land Mystic Snake. He warmly welcomed them. Hong reported that she found a chest of grade 4 spiritful berries. Bai praised her and encouraged her to keep searching. In no time, they have gathered a mountain of valuable items. Bai asked them if they were ready. They all replied yes. They started digging in on the available food. They eat happily and without any care. Jian could feel that he's no longer stuck in the high silver stage. Qingshu noticed how he filled himself up earlier. And since they have eaten their fill, Bai suggested that they take a closer look at the map. Jian agreed since they need to find a way to get out of there. Bai told them that, in a bit, they would have to head out and gather all the members of the Spirit Snake tribe. He assigned Hong to handle the members of the Snake tribe. Then, he, together with Zahan and Qingshu, would take care of the gold-ranked ones. They plan to make their move once the night falls. Zhan responded playfully, saying that he's filled with overflowing power. Qingshu teased him by responding that he's not overflowing with power, but with food. The nighttime came. Bai ordered the second elder to gather all the spirit beasts of the Spirit Snake tribe. The snakes slithered. The second elder asked what he's doing there. Bai noticed that they were keeping their distance at them, but the 3 gold-ranked warriors had already surrounded him. Bai simply replied that he wasn't doing much. Then he attacked them with his sharp golden multitude claws. The snakes were surprised. The second elder ordered his tribe members to attack and tore them into pieces. Zhan and Qingshu joined the fight too. Xiaoba appeared too, and little Bai bit those snakes. Hong released her fire. She strutted confidently, flames consuming the snakes around her. When Bai saw her, he couldn't help but think of how terrifying her demon phoenix fire was. The snakes screamed to be saved as most of their home, along with them, burned to the ground. Then, Bai assigned an opponent to Zhan. The second elder asked who they were, but his life didn't last long because Zhan ended him. And it was unsatisfying for Zhan because the opponent was still too weak. Bai reminded him not to let his guard down since they're deep in the heart of the myriad clans. After defeating many snakes, Xiaoba could feel like he's going to break through the gold tier. Even little Bai feels the same. Qingshu approached Bai and asked if they would go back to join the main force next. Bai replied that he has an idea. They asked what it was. He replied that since they're right in the heart of the myriad clans, they should just attack them there. Qingshu replied that it's way too risky, especially when there's just a few of them. Bai replied that fortune favors the bold, so the more dangerous the place was, the greater the rewards. He assured them that it will be fine, so they should just follow his lead. In the meantime, they planned to stay the night there. Then tomorrow, they would head to the Windstorm mountain range. It's the territory of the Wind Leopard tribe. Zhan could tell that Bai was getting more and more full of himself ever since he became the team leader. The next day, they asked him why they're using the same trick. He simply replied that it's because it works. He started announcing that the honored Veiled Land Mystic Snake Lords had arrived and should be greeted quickly. The leopards on guard hurriedly went to report to the elders. A one-eyed bipedal leopard with 2 blades asked if they had come there to die. Bai and his friends were all confused. The leopard replied that the Wind Leopard tribe holds an unyielding grudge against the Veiled Land Mystic Snakes, and they plan to have vengeance. They started attacking. Bai and his team were surrounded. Obviously, Bai's plan didn't work. In his defense, he had no way to know that they held a grudge against them. Bai stated that if worse comes to worse, they'll just barge right through. He told Xiaoba and little Bai that it's time to get to work. The leopard was caught off guard. Bai trusted Hong to do her part, especially that those leopards were really fast. She jumped really high, and then spreads her demonic phoenix fire. It rained fireballs. The leopards were defeated and Zhan had just leveled up. Bai was about to say something, when the screens distracted him. It informed him that the Earth Spirit Turtle has advanced to early gold rank called the Mystic Marsh Turtle, and his level has increased accordingly. Along with that, the sharp golden white tiger had advanced to early gold rank, the shadowed golden white tiger. He was happy with this significant improvement. Xiaoba had grown bigger again. It was now the Mystic Marsh Turtle at an early gold rank level with earth and water attributes. 50% of the black tortoise bloodline has been awakened. The earth and water elements have fused to form new skills. I won't be reading the rest, but overall, Xiaoba's upgraded skills were amazing. Our MC also checked little Bai's stats. It was now called the Shadowed Golden White Tiger. It was at early gold rank with gold and shadow attributes. 50% of the white tiger bloodline has been awakened, and the gold and shadow elements have fused to form new skills. Bai happily proclaimed little Bai to be the master of shadows. Meanwhile, Jean couldn't believe Bai had improved again. And there he was. This time, they're doing something incredibly great. Jean was persuaded by that speech. He's now convinced to die gloriously. Bai clasped his hand and affirmed him the true spirit of a proud hero of humanity. Qingshu couldn't believe that he got fired up just like that. Bai ordered Hong to lead the way. Those two were all pumped up to do this for the greater good of humanity. 3 days later, they're still walking. Bai asked Hong how much further it was. She replied that they were arriving soon. She pointed at the main city of the veiled land mystic snakes. Bai checks it out. But he couldn't tell it was a main city because it's more like a towering mountain. Jean expressed that he regrets it a little. Bai responded that there's nothing to be afraid of since they're the great heroes of the human race. But looking at his expression, it doesn't seem like he believes his words. Hong responded that the veiled land mystic snakes main city was arguably the most magnificent of all the main cities. A few years back, the Grand Elder and her came there for a visit. Each side of the main city walls has 13 gates. Generally, royal strongholds enter through the central main gate, while members of the veiled land mystic snake clan enter through the side gates flanking the main gate. As for the remaining side gates, they're reserved for certain high bloodline races. However, all of them must undergo aura verification and pay a toll to enter. Bai was surprised to hear about the toll fee. Hong replied that it's just purple crystals. Roughly speaking, 1 purple crystal was enough to buy a standard grade 3 spiritual herb. Purple crystals weren't just used as currency, they also contain immense energy, making them useful for cultivation. Cultivators at the platinum level and above use even more advanced spirit stones for their cultivation. These high-grade spirit stones don't just contain ordinary energy, they're infused with elemental forces of heaven and earth, such as gold, earth, space, and others. Bai buttered up to her, just to ask if she had more purple stone in that pouch. She replied that it's a spiritual pouch and there's around 100 square meters of storage inside. She dumped it all while saying that she's wealthy. The pile of crystal stone on the ground made their jaws drop. With that much, no one could deny that she's a rich girl. Jean now understood why she was so calm and unhurried when consuming spiritual materials earlier. It turns out she was cultivating with purple crystals. Bai took her pouch. She was shocked, and she eventually responded that it belonged to her. He told her that it's not safe for a child to carry much money, so as her master, he'll keep it safe for her. She was about to refuse, but he insisted. In his head, he's already rich. He suggested that they enter the city now, but this scene made me feel bad for Hong. She didn't deserve to be robbed like that. Bai pretended to be a veiled land mystic snake again. The aura lasts for 7 days, so if they enter through the side gate, they would be able to save some on toll fees. The creatures bowed to them. Bai looked proud that the method never fails. The guards welcomed them back to the city and opened the gates. Qingshu asked if they're going directly to the city. He replied, yes. They were amazed by what they saw. Fierce beasts were all over the palace. It was bustling and lively. Surely unexpected. There were so many fierce beasts and they looked powerful. Qingshu stated that the foundation of the myriad clans were far deeper than they had imagined. With just the 3 great royal clans plus the elites from the main city, their human warriors were no match for them. Hong shared that the 3 great royal clans possess extremely high control over lower bloodlines. And this time, the King of 9 Hells raised an army of 10 million, but she bets that 9 million of them were just cannon fodder. The true elites were probably only the clans of the 9 Hells royal family and the veiled land mystic snake tribe. After hearing that, Qingshu realized that it was no wonder that Lord Huanshan didn't take the army of 10 million seriously. Bai didn't expect the main city to be so lively, so it made him suggest that they go for a stroll. After leveling up, Xiaoba and Little Bai now reside in the system space. Xiaoba informed Bai that he found something good about 10 kilometers in the southwest direction. After hearing that, Bai suggested that they split up to be more efficient. Qingshui agreed since he wants to see if there's a place to study the ancient records of the myriad clans. Then, being the reliable brother, he gave them each a purple crystal and advised them to meet back at the city gate when they're done. They think he's being stingy for just giving out one when Hong has a full bag of it. But Bai was shameless. He even told them that there's no need to thank him. Then he left with Hong. Qingshu asked John if he wanted to go with him. He refused because he'll go check out the armory shops in the city. Bai arrived at the designated place. He looked forward to the good things there. He arrived at the main city's treasure vault and saw that the walls weren't that high. He could easily climb over it. Hong pointed at something. A dragon got electrocuted when coming close to it. Luckily, Bai didn't act rashly. The runes seemed familiar to him. He must have seen it from an ancient book before. He suddenly remembered. It was a no-fly barrier. The Dizu Xuanmang clan designed it well. If they have that kind of barrier, even diamond rank experts couldn't sneak over the wall easily. It made him curious what they were guarding inside. Hong warned him that someone was coming. They went to hide. The leader arrived and asked the guards if there was anything abnormal. They replied that everything was good. Bai told Hong to wait for him there. Back up, won't even arrive. But Bai was optimistic as he stated that the most dangerous place was the safest hiding spot. John had no idea what it meant. Hong deceived the guards by saying that she saw some humans over that area. The guards kept searching, and those three ambushed them. Bai told those two to deal with the bodies while he and Hong headed in. Hong asked him what he's looking for. He could sense that there's more treasure there, because if it were just rare herbs and minerals, they wouldn't need such a strong barrier. Hong noticed a hidden door, but Bai couldn't see it. She told him that it's hidden with a spell so the humans couldn't detect it. She pressed on a brick, and the door opened. She could sense the powerful energy coming from below. He decided to take a look. He was surprised at what he saw. It was a gigantic tree with faces on the trunk and several snake corpses surrounding it. Hong stated that it was the 1,000 Wish Tree. It was such a twisted tree. Hong felt sad. It was forbidden sorcery. She couldn't believe the Dizu Xuanmang clan would cultivate such a thing. She suspected that they're trying to become the 4th royal clan. Bai never heard of the 1,000 Wish Trees before. The system detected it and showed that it contains countless fractured laws of power. The tree was intimately linked to the ancient catastrophe, so he must not miss this opportunity. Hong stated that it was an evil act. In order to cultivate the 1,000 Wish Tree, they would have needed tens of millions of the snake-type monsters. Bai went up to the tree and saw something dangling from the single branch. He asked what it was. She replied that it's an 8th-grade spiritual fruit. The Dizao Xuanmang clan sacrificed countless lives just to obtain that fruit. He grabbed it and was amazed that it's the size of a fist yet weighs over 100 jin. It was the first time he saw a spiritual fruit like that in his life. He asked what it does. She explained that each one contains an incredibly terrifying energy. It can help Lord-level experts enhance the concentration of their bloodline. And when the concentration reaches a certain level, they must slaughter countless of their own kind. That's why the cultivation method of the 1,000 Wish Tree has been declared forbidden by all the 3 royal clans. He couldn't believe that it's that powerful. It made him realize that they couldn't just leave the tree there. He asked the system how he could dig up the ancient divine tree. He saw that it would cause minor disturbance, but whatever that was, he wouldn't leave it there. He placed one hand on the trunk and activated the divine tree's divinity. Several rays of light shone from the tree. To his surprise, it created a space rift. He realized that it was what the system meant about the minor disturbance. Hong panicked. The whole space was collapsing. They had to get out of there quickly or they'll be trapped inside the rift. She tried to convince him to leave at once. Suddenly, the tree exploded. Bai made a barrier to protect themselves, but he's worried since the place was about to collapse. He told her to hide, as the pouch sucks in the tree, and they reached a temporary safe spot. Hong was proud of him for actually transplanting the 1,000 Wish Tree. It looked like it worked, and yet the ground still shook. Then he saw the 3 devouring his heavenly treasures. He punched and kicked the tree for stealing all his spiritual materials. He forced it to spit it out. The tree glowed, and immediately, Hong warned him to dodge. It released a powerful light that shot up to the sky. It was even visible even from the Great Wall Defense Army base. Lord Nieching, along with a soldier, saw this incredibly powerful energy that seems to transcend laws. It made Lord Nieching think that something even more powerful, that the King of Nine Nether has awakened deep within the myriad races. That was scary, because it means that it's an existence beyond the king level. He ordered the reconnaissance team immediately and found out what was going on. At the same time, at Nine-Tailed Celestial Fox Royal City, they felt the divine power. One woman asked how it was possible when the forbidden area hasn't been broken into yet. She couldn't fathom how the divine energy was leaking out. The Grand Elder wondered why such a terrifying energy appeared in the main city of the Dizao Xuanmang clan. She ordered people to investigate at once. Meanwhile, in Nine Nether Royal City, the Lord of the Nine Nether felt the terrifying energy. He asked what was going on. He couldn't understand why such a dreadful aura appeared in the main city of Dizao Xuanmang. He asked his subordinate what was going on. They also had no idea, but they were off to the main city at once to find out. At the Bishu Pond Forbidden Zone, a crystal wrapped in a dragon's body glowed brightly. Lightning struck at the Sword Tomb Forbidden Zone. The energy was felt in the Falling Sky River Forbidden Zone too, as well as the 100,000 Mountains Forbidden Zone and Undersea Ivory Mountain Forbidden Zone. The energies shot up to outer space. The myriad race claims their immortality, and they could see themselves returning soon to the mortal realm. Meanwhile, at 10,000 Races battlefield, the earth shook and everyone stopped and watched the pillar of energy. One of them saw that it came from the direction in the main city. He thought of the 1,000 Wish Tree right away. He knew that if the 3 royal clans find out he used the forbidden arts to cultivate it, He's done for. He called all the Dazhao Xuanmang clan to retreat in full force at once, but the humans wanted to kill them all. The other clans saw that the Dazhao Xuanmang ran. They also decided to retreat. The humans saw their chaos as an opportunity to kill them all. They couldn't believe that the Dazhao Xuanmang clan just ran away like that. Meanwhile, Bai was confused on what's going on. He wondered if he really caused all of it. The whole city was wrecked. Even for him, it was too much. Suddenly, several guards appeared. They were angry that he dared to touch their sacred tree. One of those who showed up was the Elder 9 at Platinum rank. Bai knew that if he didn't escape, he'd be dead. She's furious that he's still trying to run. She slashed her sword, but he was able to dodge it. Well, almost. Fortunately, he was able to put a barrier on time. He landed safely on the ground. One man with a snake tongue was so mad at him that he destroyed the sacred tree of his clan. He claims that tearing him into pieces wouldn't be enough compensation. Meanwhile, Qingshu got up from the rubble and asked what the energy surge was about. He suspected that Bai caused it. Bai saw him and noticed that he actually advanced to gold. Zhan joined the fight. He told Bai to run away first while he held them off. The woman attacked, and it made him fall on the ground. She pointed out how he's courting death. She couldn't believe that he really thought his armor could withstand her. Bai was worried, so he asked if he could really handle the situation. Qingshu advised him that if he can't, he shouldn't force himself and they could run together. He told them to go while he held off the rear. The two did what was told. He was annoyed, so he was pumped up to demonstrate his blade technique. But the woman thinks he wouldn't be able to harm her with such trivial tricks. But to her surprise, he ran at lightning speed and caught up with Bai and Qingshu. He couldn't believe that they just ran away. Bai gave him a spirit fruit to restore his energy. The woman was so angry at them, she vowed that none of them would get away. Those three ran as fast as they could. She couldn't keep up. It made her wonder if that was the speed a gold rank should have. 3 hours later. She paused. She couldn't believe how fast they were, but she still couldn't let them escape. If she does, their lives would be done for. She asked the snake guy if he's certain that they went that way. She was hesitant to proceed because it was the forbidden zone of the Falling Heaven River. Any further, and it's the Azure water pool. But they couldn't afford to worry since they had to catch those humans. Eventually, those three decided to rest for a bit. They expected them not to be able to catch up quickly. They chased at them like crazy while yelling about a sacred tree. It made Zhan curious what that was about. Bai simply replied that it was a long story. He suggested that they recover their strength first and escape the place as soon as possible. To their surprise, the 10th elder in platinum rank, a snake man, appeared. He told them that they wouldn't be able to go anywhere. He's annoyed that a bunch of useless trash can't even capture 3 humans, and now he had to come to personally. Again, Zhan told Bai to leave first. The snake man demanded their clan's sacred tree. The snake man transformed into a large snake and was about to devour him. Zhan was blasted away. Bai couldn't fathom that they dare call the wish tree a sacred tree. He told him that he had taken care of that evil thing for them. The snake challenged them on how long they could hold out. Zhan ate the fruit and advised them to go. And this time, he's not joking. He reasoned that leaving one behind is better than all of them dying there. Humanity's victory was what matters the most to him. Those two felt pressured. Zhan urged them to go, and they did. They promised to wait for him up ahead. The snake chased after them, but Zhan interfered and blocked its path. The snake swats him away and makes him crash on the ground. He told this lowly human that he's overestimating himself when his life wasn't worth more than an insect's, but he replied that he's not done yet. He grabbed the snake's tail and yelled that his opponent was him. The snake shook him off and squeezed him on the ground. The snake's eyes glowed red as he states that he doesn't have time to waste on him. Several snakes appeared from the ground, and they attacked Zhan simultaneously. Zhan was bitten on his forearms, meanwhile on a different side of the mountains. Bai and Qingshu arrived on the beautiful lake. It was the Azure water pool. Bai thinks it was strange that it was quiet. It made him think that the dragon wasn't home. Qingshu checked behind them and was worried that Zhan hadn't caught up yet, in the outskirts of the forbidden area. The pursuers find it strange because normally, any living being stepping into the Bishutan forbidden zone would be immediately attacked. It puzzled them as to why it was quiet. The 10th elder was worried because their clan's sacred tree was in the intruder's hand. They absolutely can't let them get away, so they thought of giving it a try. The 9th elder agreed, since if they were only at the outskirts and they sensed danger, they would still be able to retreat in time. They stepped inside the barrier. As soon as they did, a menacing dragon appeared. It was the Azure dragon, so they retreated immediately. Meanwhile, the other part inside the Bishutan, Bai fed Xiaoba. Qingshu asked him why he's calm when those guys could catch up to them any time. Bai told them that they were in the forbidden zone, so the pursuers won't even dare. Otherwise, those two Xuanlin elders would have already chased them. But he knew that they can't stay there for long. They needed to think about where to go next. Qingshu suggested returning to the Misty Mountains and regrouping with the main force. Bai doesn't think that's a good idea, because they totally messed up their territory, so they could expect that they would deploy troops. If they go back that way, they would surely run into the Xuanlin clan. Qingshu agreed that it made sense. Bai thought of something. He suggested going back to the heart of the myriad races and launching a surprise attack. Qingshu was surprised with his idea. It was crazy. If they went back there, they'll have more than just 2 platinum levels hunting them. Bai clarified that they won't be taking the same route. Instead, they'll circle around this time. Qingshu doubted if he really knew the way, but Bai was confident. Plus, they could take the chance to also find Zhan. He comforted Qingshu by saying that he should relax as trees die when they don't move, but people thrive when they do so. With that, he called the gluttons, namely Hong and Xiaoba, to get moving. While they were making their way, Bai expressed that he realized something from the last few battles. Qingshu asked what it was. He replied that when facing platinum level or higher opponents, fighting wasn't even an option. He thinks that it's better to focus all their energy in increasing their own speed and slowing theirs. In that way, they actually have a chance to escape. Qingshu agreed. After all, there's a massive power gap between gold and platinum levels. Bai stopped and warned Qingshu that he sensed movement up ahead. They peeked and saw Zhan was captured. Qingshu was about to jump out, but Bai stopped him. The leopard told Zhan that no one's coming to rescue him. Bai knew that if they just rushed in, it would put Zhan in danger, so they needed a flawless plan. Qingshu asked him what he's planning. Bai grinned and told him that a clever move will take them to victory. The leopard hit Zhan with a whip. Zhan cursed at this beast. The beast was amused that he still had a sharp tongue. It motivated him to beat him to death. But someone stopped them. It was Bai and Qingshu wearing robes. The leopard bowed to them and respectfully informed them that they're acting under the orders of the 10th Elder. They were escorting the humans back to their territory. Zhan was surprised to see them and almost spilled their names. So to stop him, Bai smacked him and yelled for him to shut up. Bai told this escort that they were also ordered by the 10th Elder to oversee the prisoner escort and gather military supplies from the Cat Clan. The leopard was confused because the military supplies were already delivered. Bai reasoned that with the front line failing, they needed another round of supplies. He intimidated him by asking if he questions the orders of the clan. The leopard replied no and clarified that it was an honor to serve him. Bai made him lead the way. Meanwhile, in Nether Cat Clan territory, Bai announced that he will interrogate the human prisoner personally, so they should summon their clan elder. The leopard ordered the guard to notify the elder that the envoy from the ancient royal clan had arrived for the military supplies. An old cat greeted them and apologized that he didn't know about their visit. Bai replied that they were there to collect supplies and gather spiritual materials. This confused the old cat because the last batch were handed over just 10 days ago, so there shouldn't be any reason for them to ask again. Bai explained that the front line was desperate. They had taken huge losses and more materials were needed to sustain the fight. He reasoned that after years of war, every myriad races weren't hanging by a thread. He argued that when the 9 Nether King gave the order, their Dizao Xuanmang clan sent everyone from the Lord Patriarch down to barely qualified bronze levels bravely. Then he added that now the Cat Clan won't even offer a few supplies. He asked if they're unwilling. This intimidated the old cat, at the same time, enlightened him. Since he said it like that, it forced the Cat Clan to offer their entire stockpile, which was 10,000 pieces of low-grade spiritual materials. Bai was pleased with that and promised them that he would report it to the 9 Nether King so they could be credited. Qingshu was amazed at how he's good at gaslighting, and Zhan expects him to make materials. Their clan has prepared some spirit stones for the honored envoys. He promised them that he noted their contribution and would definitely report it to the king. The old cat thanked this honored envoy. Then he urged the old cat to prepare the rations while they interrogated the prisoner. When the old cat was gone, Zhan requested them to untie him at once. He asked Bai why he wouldn't slice them up when there were just a few cat demons. Bai replied that if they had done that, there would be no spirit fruit to heal his injuries. Then Bai told them that there's something weird about the cave. They asked what he meant. Bai felt his energy being drained like something was siphoning it. They stayed quiet to observe. Eventually, they felt it too. Bai could tell that it was coming from the deeper part of the cave. It made sense to him now that the cat elder left so confidently. There was something strange deep inside. Qingshu suggested checking it out. They saw kneeling nether cat statues inside. Then Bai saw something inside the barrier. It was a huge skeleton. They thought that maybe it was the skeleton of a cat clan elder, but they got more puzzled when they saw a human statue above it. Bai could tell it was a sacred place for the cat clan. Suddenly, something attacked them. Good thing he caught it in time and blocked it. He was annoyed that it got away. Jean asked what was going on. He wondered if the nether cat just came to life. Eventually, they learned that all nether cats were alive and surrounded them. The nether cats charged at them. Jean told the two to be careful because they're fast as hell. Qingshu held them off. He released a wind blade in tornado motion. When Jean saw them slowing down, he charged up his power. Then he released his battle skill. But unfortunately, even at gold high tier, he can't take them out. Bai ordered them to find a way to break through. The cave was too tight, and he couldn't move freely. They followed him, but to their surprise, the sword broke through from the barrier and landed in front of Jean. Bai expressed that the sword suits him. Jean grabbed the sword and decided to test it out. The nether cat charges towards him, and he slashed it. It caught him off guard. On how effective that was. Bai exclaimed that he hit the jackpot. Jean was happy. To him, it made the trip worth it. Then he led the way to get out of there. Bai was in front, and he was surprised at what he saw. Meanwhile, those two yelled at him to wait for him. The elder cat had waited for them at the exit and called them thieves. Because not only did they impersonate the Dizaoxuan Mang clan to trick him, but they also wrecked their clan's sacred ground. He wants them to pay with their lives. He called all clan members to heed his command and slay those 3 humans. They absolutely can't let them escape. The angry elder cat yelled that he'd chew their bones to pieces inch by inch and dye the mountain range red with their blood. Jean saw that there were so many enemies that they wouldn't be able to break through. Qingshu asked what their plan was. Bai assured them that he got it. He called Hong, Xiaoba, and Little Bai. They attacked those nether cats. The elder cat ordered to deal with the summoner first. He wished those despicable humans to die. While Bai ordered his pets not to hold back and kill them all, he didn't notice he was attacked until Qingshu took the hit for him. He asked if he's okay. Qingshu replied that he's not dead yet. He gave him fruit to recover. He told him to hang in there and leave the rest to him. They escaped Dizao Xuanmang clan's main city, so no way they're getting stuck in the tiny nether cat tribe. His pets got his message. They worked together. He told them that he's taking out the big one first. He was annoyed with the elder cat for running off his mouth when he was just a gold tier. He told the elder cat that his time was up. He hit him with this condensed energy. The elder cat saw it was the sacred beast armament, and it hit him. Bai's energy slowly diminishes and the smoke slowly dissipates. He told Jean to take care of Qingshu since they had to get out fast. He ordered his pets to hold the rear. Those two ran as fast as they could while the pets had their backs. It looked like Jean enjoyed the trip, because at first they trashed the Dizao Xuanmang main city, and then they smashed the Nether Cat clan tribe. It was epic. He added that may their blood light the future of the human race. Bai told him to cut the crap and focus on escaping. Meanwhile, far from the cat demon tribe. The snakes noticed the light. While at this point, the 9 Nether King was reading something. Then he sensed the sacred beast armament. He assumed that it was done by the human race. Immediately, he ordered 2 diamond rank warriors to the Demon Cat Mountains to slay Bai at once. It was reported to Lord Ni Qing that 2 diamond rank experts have been detected moving quickly towards the Nether Cat clan's direction. Ni Qing knew it was Bai and the little ones. He ordered 2 diamond ranks to swiftly head to the Demonic Cat Mountain range to support Bai. They replied, yes. Nie Qing added an order to have the Golden Fire Cavalry rush over to support as well. He wanted Bai to be saved. He can sense that they were currently surrounded by millions of enemy troops. Jean was relieved that they finally got out. Those nether cats were really fast. But Bai told him not to rest because it's not safe to linger there. Out of the blue, someone saw them. It was the 9th Elder. She challenged them to run now. She threatened to flay their skin, strip their tendons, grind their bones, and scatter their ashes. Suddenly, someone attacked them and sent Qingshu and Jean flying. It was the 10th Elder. He appeared from behind and hit them with his tail. He couldn't help but notice that they were just a mere gold, and yet they didn't die in one strike. He realized that they could do more than just run away. The 9th Elder ordered Lao Shi to release poison fog to seal off their escape route. If they let 3 ants escape from their hands, they wouldn't be a laughingstock if the words get out. Bai approached those 2 to check on them. Qingshu told him not to worry, and he should just go. But that's not his style. He called his little ones. And he transformed using the sacred beast armament. He grew some wings too. He told them that he's not afraid of them. The 9th Elder transformed too. Her arms turned to blades. She couldn't believe that he could activate the sacred beast armament in such a short time. She told him that it was a pointless struggle, but to her surprise, he blocked her attack. He even escaped being eaten by Lao Shi while attacking her. Qingshu couldn't believe how a gold rank pressed down 2 platinum ranks in battle. Jean admitted that if he told him about it earlier, he would think that he's insane. Bai swings his sword. With the power of gang metal, he believes that he could break through anything. Lao Shi acknowledged that he's truly worthy of being the sacred beast armament, the strongest innate skill. The 9th Elder replied that they must not let him grow stronger. at any cost. Lao Shi released green smoke, and it turned into a clump. And from that, the ninth elder came out. His stomach turned into a large mouth with spiky teeth. She told him that he's just a mid-level gold, and his body hasn't even been tempered to the extreme. She became humongous, with 2 large spikes behind her, and her hands had grown back. Bai told her that she's ugly. She wanted to see how long he could stay arrogant. And then she released a condensed, dark energy on his way. Bai blocked it using his barrier. The energy was so powerful that it even shot up to the sky, and Qingshu and Zhan were caught up in the impact. Bai glanced at them to check how they're doing. He curled his hand into a fist and released a demonic phoenix flame. She laughed at him because she believes that even the demonic phoenix flame can't do anything to them. She prepared a ball of energy. Bai complained that they're becoming troublesome, but he didn't care if they're platinum rank. He believes he could kill them. He declared that he'll fight them to death. The ninth elder told him that he can't even hurt her. But then she sensed that a diamond rank was headed their way. She felt bad since if she had more time, she could wear him down to death. She held a grudge against him since he destroyed their clan's sacred tree. So, even if she fails that day, she will see to it that he'd be dead. She wanted to bury him with their sacred clan's tree. Zhan saw that they swallowed Bai. Qingshu realized that they were trying to die with Bai. Unexpectedly, something zapped them. It made the barrier glow brightly, and eventually diffused it. Zhan saw General Lin, the next king rank Lin Zhenan. He saved Bai. General Lin supported Bai to stand up and asked him if he's okay. Bai replied yes. Then he asked why he's there. General Lin couldn't believe that he had forced 2 platinum-ranked snake elders to the point of self-detonation. It made him curious if there's anyone else present. They went to Qingshu and Zhan. General Lin praised them for doing well. They were able to force 2 platinum ranks to self-detonate. He told them to go back to the base quickly. If they moved late, it would be bad. But someone appeared and told them that they were too late. Those people recognized General Lin. One of them is a giant bear expert, a diamond rank. And the other one was a Yuan python expert, also in diamond rank. Meanwhile, on the main battlefield, they saw the explosion. It came from the Nethercat mountain range, so they sent reinforcements there at once. Giant bear expert remembered that Zhenan killed his bear clan elder before, and now it was his chance to execute his revenge. Yuan python expert told him not to waste any more words at him because they would just slaughter them all and offer them as a sacrifice to the king of the 9 nether worlds. They threw a boulder at them. Zhenan created a barrier to block it. But some debris still flew, and the impact was overwhelming. He told the kids to go at once, but Bai was worried about him because he's facing 2 diamond levels by himself. But he insists that they go. Zhan encouraged him to retreat first and get reinforcements. He pointed out how they shouldn't disobey the orders from him. All 3 of them left as fast as they could, but unexpectedly, their paths were blocked with the falling rocks. Of course, giant bear experts wouldn't just let them escape. Bai was determined to fight him to death. Yuan Python pointed out how Zhenan couldn't even protect himself, and yet he still wanted to save others. Zhenan knew those 3 couldn't fight a diamond level, so he urged them to retreat quickly. Bai summoned his pets to attack from the sides, while Hong would blast the enemy directly. It just made the giant beat expert laugh. He told them that no one would save them. They were all lifted in the air when pointy rocks appeared from underneath them. Zhan expressed that diamond levels were truly terrifying. They can already control the forces of nature, so he knew they're no match for them. Unexpectedly, a flying spear hit the giant bear expert on the side. It was the Golden Fire Cavalry. By the order of Lord Nieching, they had come to provide support. They were determined to protect Bai and fight the myriad race. Those 3 felt relieved that they're now saved. And since reinforcements had arrived, Bai got motivated to counterattack. Giant Bear Expert couldn't believe that the human race actually dispatched the Fire Cavalry. Bai called Xiaoba and Little Bai to prepare for the counterattack. They all attacked at the same time, so the Giant Bear Expert used Rock Shield to protect himself. But Bai warned him not to get too cocky. He told Little Bai to get out of the way while Hong struck lightning on the Rock Shield. The rocks cracked, but the Giant Bear Expert remained strong and claimed that his bear clan was invincible. Meanwhile, Zhenan moved at lightning speed. Yuan Python Expert commented that he's indeed worthy of being the next king level for his skills. Zhenan replied that he would kill him. He used the technique Sword Qi-Long. Yuan Python Expert asked the Giant Bear Expert on what they should do since the humans had the advantage in terms of numbers. The Giant Bear Expert wasn't shaken, though. He used Gaiga energy form, which truly transformed him into a bear. He yelled that he's going to tear all those ants to shreds. The humans used a formation break battle skill to face him, while Zhuan, a Python expert, was occupied with Zhenan. He yelled that the tide had turned against them and suggested that they retreat for now. Giant Bear Expert lets him retreat first while he covers the rear. Bai wouldn't just let them leave, especially that they had actually controlled 2 elements. It unleashed the skill Black Tortoise Impact and hit the giant bear expert on the back. Then, the cavalry released their spears. The bear's head was blown into pieces. Seeing that, Zhuan Python Expert left him, but he was tracked down. Surprisingly, it was a shadow that pinned him. Later on, it showed its true form, a white tiger saint beast. It was little Bai. But he's on so little anymore. He yelled that it was impossible. On the front line of the battlefield, the humans overpowered the myriad clans. 9 Nether King appeared, as well as Lord Ni Ching. He warned the 9 Nether King that if he made a move, he wouldn't be merciful. He encouraged him to admit defeat. 9 Nether King told him not to be arrogant. If not for the 2 clans, the demonic phoenix and heavenly fox withdrawing before battle, the human race would have been crushed. He added that even if Lord Ni Ching was more powerful than him, he wouldn't still be an advantage against the power of the 3 royal clans. Lord Ni Ching responded that the human race has been gathering strength for 100 years to counterattack. Yet, a king still insists to go against the heavens, and such defiance would only bring destruction. He replied that Ni Ching wouldn't even live another 20 years, so he doesn't have the right to speak of heavenly Tao. He claimed that he's nothing but a dying man. Then, he ordered all forces to retreat swiftly towards the Luotian River. Meanwhile, near the Cat Demon mountain range, Bai and the rest rode Xiaoba and Little Bai. They had to move fast to regroup with the main force. But since Zhan and Qingshu were riding a tortoise, Zhan couldn't help but comment that their pace was a bit slow. Qingshu told him to stop complaining and just be glad that they had a good ride. General Lin advised them not to go further ahead because there's military movement there. Bai asked what was going on. They saw the army heading towards the Luotian River. Bai asked why there were so many of them there. General Lin realized that the humans won big on the front lines, so the myriad clans retreated to the Luotian River. He decided to circle around and return to the camp. Zhan celebrated that the human race won a great victory. With that, the myriad race won't last long. Bai was curious about the merit they'll earn once they made it back. Qingshu questioned if they even accomplished anything at the human pre-battle encampment. They were so happy that Bai pulled it off and even managed to spirit away the ancient demonic phoenix Saintess. He replied that it was not spirited away when Hong willingly followed him. He asked Hong for confirmation, and Hong agreed. It was because her master's chicken legs were so delicious. It made Lord Ni Ching laugh that a chicken leg was used to tame the ancient demonic phoenix Saintess. It made him think that Bai was truly worth being Luo Fan's successor. Since he had done well this time, he was encouraged to rest first while the victory banquet was being prepared. But Bai stated that the banquet can wait. He brought up the topic of the military merits. Lord Ni Ching assured him that he won't be left out. That made them glad. With that, they were ready to go rest. Lord Ni Chang encouraged that since they'll fight the myriad race again soon. He also told Zenon that this rescue was a success, and he even slew 2 diamond rank powerhouses of the myriad clans. Zenon clarified that those 2 diamond ranks were killed by Bai. Lord Ni Ching's expression was priceless. He couldn't believe that Bai killed the diamond rank powerhouses. Zenon explained that the battlefield was chaotic at the time, but it truly was Bai's beast companion that struck down the 2 diamond rankers. Lord Ni Ching was happy to find out that the kid was getting stronger, but the stronger he becomes, the greater the danger, especially that the 9 Nether King could come for him any moment. He told Zenon to protect him well. Zenon assured him that he will protect him with all his strength and from the shadows. Later that night, they celebrated the Marshall University students for achieving great merits and the great victory of the human race. They cheered for that while scrumptious food was served on the table. Zhan expressed that he almost lost his life, and he was thankful to Bai and Qingshu for saving him. He raised a glass to them. Bai teased him that his life sure wasn't just worth 1 cup of wine. So he already wrote a list of equipment and materials directly to be sent to Jiangzhou Marshall University. Qingshu commented that Zhan made sure there was a loss there. He knew how Bai strikes while the iron was hot. Zhan was truly grateful, so he'd do it. Bai was pleased to know that he had a conscience. He also noted how Zhan turned misfortune into blessing and obtained a weapon after chugging down a glass. He took out the sword and expressed that he had never been able to unleash the sword's power. Bai remembered that he hadn't examined it. Lord Nie Ching noticed them. He could tell that it was an ancient divine weapon, but the power was sealed. They got curious. He explained that in order to break the seal, the wielder must need to reach king level. Bai complained that it was too difficult, but Zhan was up for the challenge. So, to unseal the weapon, he'll push himself to reach king level as soon as possible. They toast a drink for Zhan's early ascension to king level. The next day, at the Great Wall Garrison Base, Jiagang noticed Principal Zhou watching from there for 3 straight days. Principal Zhou was worried for Bai and Qingshu, since they had no real battle experience and the battlefield was nothing like the arena. Suddenly, a man from the cavalry delivered the news that humanity had triumphed. 800,000 enemies were slain, and the myriad races retreated to the Luotian River. Everyone at the wall celebrated. They were so happy and relieved. Someone ordered the gates to open quickly. Jiagan was surprised that, when he turned to his side, Principal Zhou was no longer there. Principal Zhou jumped to ask if there's any news about Bai and Qingshu. He blocked the general's path and asked about them. The general informed him that those two were fine. Not only that, but they also achieved great merit. He added that with those two, plus Zhan, they were truly remarkable. After that, the crowd gathered around the general to ask about different people. He encouraged them not to rush, as they will answer them slowly. He narrated that the great decisive battle was fought from the Misty Mountain all the way to the Cat Demon mountain range. It lasted 1 month and 8 days. The myriad races collapsed and retreated to the Luotian River. Of the million-strong army, fewer than 200,000 escaped. Lord Nieching ordered the establishment of a new Luotian garrison base, 20,000 miles beyond the Great Wall, along the Luotian River. Everyone celebrated the great news. Zixuan claimed that once the base was built, they could teleport straight to the front lines. The general continued to say that in that war, the human warriors fought valiantly. Among them was Bai and Qingshu from Jiangzhou. And together with Zhan, they charged deep into the enemy lines without regard for their lives, and they annihilated over 100,000 beasts entrenched in the lair, wiping out no fewer than 10 clans. The 3 of them stormed into the Juan Phython clan's main city, triggered an earthquake, and destroyed it completely, killing tens of thousands more. Bai, by his strength, also slew 2 diamond-ranked powerhouses. That was shocking news for everyone. The general added that in the battle, Bai's exploits were unparalleled, and he outshone the entire army. Those 3 will have their Martial University status preserved and were conferred the military rank of Lieutenant Colonel, formally assigned to the Luotian garrison. And Bai was specifically awarded a first-class merit medal, the highest honor of the Luotian garrison. The crowd was skeptical. They asked the general if he's certain about it. The news warrants that reaction, since Bai left them when he was just a silver rank. Principal Zhou couldn't help but be intrigued on what Bai and the others experienced in the war. The general confidently replied that it was true, and the war report was personally ordered to be broadcasted by Lord Niqing. They couldn't help but think that Bai was too monstrous, and it made Zixuan worried if he'd ever be able to catch up on his footsteps. 3 days later, the Nine Nether King greeted Lord Bai Yan. He didn't expect him to personally come. He believed that when he led, humanity would be doomed. Bai Yan was a 2-star king level. He called the Nine Nether King a fool. He wasn't pleased with him because he had sent him there long ago, and not only did he fail to conquer the planet, he also lost troops and resources. Nine Nether King replied that the seals grow weaker by the day, so they're running out of time. He explained that through the current battle, he had gauged humanity's foundation and their next target was Shan Haiguan. Then he brought up another matter, which was that the humans had captured the saintess of the Demon Phoenix clan. He intends to make a trip to the ancient Demon Phoenix royal city. Yan finds it interesting that humans dared to lay hands on the saintess of the Demon Phoenix clan. Yan lets him go. He also shared that he brought a drop of divine blood, especially for that mission. He was positive that humanity would soon be completely eradicated. Meanwhile, in human headquarters, Qing announced that the armies of the myriad races were gathering, but their exact intentions remain unclear. He asked Huan Shan what he thought. Shan expressed that if he's the Nine Nether King, he would dispatch his men to seize Tianhe Fortress before humanity completes its defensive system. He would distract the forces, then break Shan Haiguan. Everyone was surprised with that thought. Qing agreed. If the Shan Haiguan fortress falls, the consequences would be dire. He ordered them to deploy 200,000 troops to permanently stationed at the Jiangzhou military base to guard against any surprises. He appointed Zhenan to command the entire force. Zhenan swore to fight to the death and never retreat. Later that day, Bai arrived at his office. He could tell Bai wanted to say something to him. Bai told him that the platinum grade armor he gave him last time got accidentally shattered, so Bai asked if he could give him another one. He set aside that topic for later. Then he asked Bai if he likes Yan Ran. Bai was flabbergasted. Zhenan explained that Yan Ran was originally meant to train with the Great Wall Defense Army, but her mother suddenly fell gravely ill, so she had no choice but to care for her. He admitted that he hasn't been a good husband or a father. Bai promised that he will take good care of Yan Ran. He was pleased to hear that, since he will soon be heading to defend Shan Haiguan. They expected a great battle. And before the war began, Qing had made special arrangements for him as well, so he went to visit him. Qing told him that Zhenan had sacrificed too much for humanity, so he should stop bleeding him dry. Since Bai's armor was destroyed, he gave him a token and told him to exchange that at the logistics department for a Lord-level set. Bai was really happy with it. Then he brought up that there's another matter. He wanted him to accompany him on his trip to Bishui-Tan. Bai was shocked, especially since that place was far too dangerous. He knew that the Qinglong there was absolutely terrifying. Qing asked him if he's afraid. Bai tried to deny that. He was told to come with him, then the portal opened up. The portal would only last for 1 minute, so he was pressured. He couldn't believe that it's happening for real. He had no choice but to go while also setting his mind to fight to death. But when he reached the other side, he was surprised that it was quiet. They faced the lake, then Qing announced that he brought the heir of Luo Fan. They were there to visit Qinglong. It was quiet, so Bai suggested that it might not be around, so they should just leave. But before he could finish his sentence, the dark clouds appeared. Lightning struck the lake. Bai felt terrified after learning that it was home, and it seemed furious. The azure dragon came out of the water, and Qing repeated what he said. Bai panicked when it charged at them. Qing grabbed Bai to evade, and they floated in the air. He told him to quickly activate Origin Resonance. Bai did what was told. Qinglong faced them, and noticed the Origin Resonance. He looked for Luo Fan. Qing explained that Luo Fan had already fallen, and his successor was Bai. Bai introduced himself. Qinglong revealed that he had sensed his aura before. Bai knew that this azure dragon was Luo Fan's beast companion before. He asked him if there's anything he could help him with. The dragon saw that Bai was weak and wasn't worthy yet. Bai acknowledged that he's very weak compared to Luo Fan. Qinglong then requested 3 drops of blood essence, and in exchange, he would lend him his strength when a critical moment strikes. Qing got concerned if he's well enough to do so. He admits that Bai's essence was different from the rest. With it, his soul should be fine. And he hoped that one day in the future, Bai would be able to open Bishuitan and the ancient tomb beneath it and fulfill his master's final wish. Qing instructed Bai to give it to Qinglong. The drops of blood were placed on Qinglong's mouth. After drinking it, he was surprised. He didn't expect the 3 drops of essence blood to actually restore his consciousness. It made him question who Bai truly was. Bai took the question at face value and simply answered that he's a student at Marshall University. Qinglong didn't bother to listen. He promised to repay him after receiving 3 drops of blood, then he left. The system detected a powerful beast nearby and asked him if he wanted to attempt to tame it. He got excited that he could tame the azure dragon. But then the system informed him that it was too powerful, so he's unable to tame it. He couldn't understand why the system still popped out when it couldn't even be tamed. Qing told him that they have to get back. He agreed to that since he also needed to go to the logistics department to exchange his token for an armor at the Great Wall Garrison Fortress. Students read the display. They saw that even on general ranking, Bai's military merit would be placed in the top 10. It was awesome. Though the generals had killed high-level beasts, none of them laid hands on the common ones. What was on display was the Wu University military merit ranking. The first place was Bai from Jiangzhou. He received 850 million merits. Second place was also from Jiangzhou. It was Qingshu, and he got 840 million merits. And lastly, from Zhan from Chengwu, with 790 million merit. Those who looked at the screen were impressed with Bai. He was just a gold-tier strength, but he forced his way into earning Lord-tier merit. Some even realized that quality over quantity matters. Zhan saw how Bai racked up so much merit. He wondered if he could spend it all. Qingshu was certain that with Bai's shrewd merchant nature, he definitely would. Zhan agreed. Meanwhile, at the logistics department, Bai exchanged his token for a set of Lord-tier armor. The staff was surprised because he's a mere gold tier, and yet he wants to wear Lord-tier armor. Even some of the 12 lords of Longo at the bottom of the ranking were still wearing diamond-tier armor, and he already assumed he could wear a Lord tier. He gave her the card and asked if that was enough. She was astonished to see Qing's token. She couldn't believe that he allowed him, a gold tier, to exchange for Lord-tier armor. But even if he has it, a Lord-tier armor still costs 1 billion merits. He told them to deduct it from Zhan and Qingshu. He showed her the document with their handprint so she could verify. Deep inside, he was so pleased with himself for making them write the contract before. She had verified the handprints and approved the 1 billion purchase. She advised him that it will all be delivered. The screen suddenly displayed that Bai had 13,000 merits, and 0 for Qingshu and Zhan. They all got curious what he redeemed for blowing through so much merit, but they also find it strange that Zhan and Qingshu's merits suddenly dropped to 0. Those two had no idea what happened. Qingshu suspected that their merits were stolen, but the guy behind them told them that it was impossible. He had been a soldier all his life and had never seen such absurdity. They head to the logistics department to get an explanation. They're so mad at the bastard who stole their merits. The staff showed them the IOU or the contract. They held the document with their handprints and were informed that all their merits had been used up by Bai. They were left speechless. Qingshu had suspected before that Bai wouldn't give all those resources out of goodwill. He realized it was Bai's plan all along. Zhan couldn't believe this scheming merchant. Despite feeling furious, they let it be because they knew that they still had a lot to learn from Bai. When Bai walked outside, he caught the attention of the people because of his Lord-tier armor. It caused a huge fuss since even generals can't afford it. Some people got tempted to rob him. Bai saw Qingshu and Zhan, so he went up to them. He showed them his armor and asked what they thought. He was low-key showing off, and those two had tried their best from cussing him. They just decided to leave. Bai was confused why they left abruptly. Meanwhile, at Shanhaiguan, 9 Nether King and Yan watched the location from a distance. The 300,000-strong warriors of the Demon Phoenix clan were ready to join the battle at any time. Yan was pleased with that, so now they had 1 million coalition forces plus 300,000 of the Demon Phoenix clan. It was quite a formidable army. The chance to attack Shanhaiguan comes only once. To ensure perfection, he planned to dispatch another 100,000 barbarian ox warriors to assist them. The 9 Nether King could already tell that they would end up victorious. Yan's hand glowed red. He waved it in the air while seeking them to answer his call. A rift had opened in the skies, and the ox warriors came out. He welcomed the frenzied, bloodthirsty barbarian ox clan. The 9 Nether King thanked him. With the fierce barbarian ox generals and beasts joining them, he could assure the victory of the myriad races. They rallied their troops to boost their morale. The barbarian ox clan merged with the army. Then the 9 Nether King commanded all of them to attack Shanhaiguan. The beasts roared. The Grand Elder of the ancient Demon Phoenix clan stated that ever since the fall of their great king, their clan has not waged war against humans for 100 years. But they held a grudge now that the humans had captured their saintess. They got fired up to take back the saintess and annihilate humanity. They all went to charge Shanhaiguan with one objective: to annihilate humanity, back to the humans. Yanran and Bai were surprised and embarrassed when marriage between them was suggested. Zenon wanted them to get married since those two were already of the right age. He said it on the 16th of that month. Yanran expressed that she's not ready yet. Bai also felt that it was a bit rushed. It made Zenon ask him if he doesn't want to marry Yanran. He clarified that he does want to marry. Zenon didn't let him finish and concluded that they will be married on the 16th. But suddenly, a man entered the room with some bad news. Zenon saw his panicked expression and asked what happened. He reported that the myriad race's army had attacked Shanhaiguan. It was just as they feared. Meanwhile, Qing's subordinate sought his order. Qing commanded that all defense corps be immediately deployed to Shanhaiguan. Zenon led the army. The myriad races were on their way. Zenon rallied his soldiers, the most elite warriors of the human race. He commanded them not to let the myriad races come close. Everyone was hyped. First, Zenon ordered the firing of the energy cannons. This command was immediately executed. Meanwhile, Bai meditated. He pressured himself to raise his level quickly. His power surges through the roof. The people outside the building saw the Yan was thinking that once they crossed the endless sea, they could bypass Shanhaiguan and launch a surprise attack inside the human territory. She expressed that her demonic Phoenix clan is willing to guard the fortress at the Great Wall and fight the humans head-on. The 9 Nether King was worried because there was a rumor that a Reaper exists within that sea. He showed them a red crystal and assured them that they could safely cross using that. He assured them there's nothing to worry, and he'll be taking the lead. The water parted when he took a step. After seeing that, the 9 Nether King got envious, because with that item, he too could break through Shanhaiguan. Yan ordered them to move. 9 Nether King commanded everyone to follow behind and not scatter. They were enclosed in a large bubble that allowed them to walk safely on the seabed. As they kept going, they couldn't help but take in the experience. At this point, the Grand Elder of the ancient Demon Phoenix clan couldn't sense anything. She shared that there was a warning in her clan's ancient texts to beware of what lies in the deep sea and never set foot into the abyss. Suddenly, 9 Nether King called Yan's attention when he saw something. There were creatures that had a shark upper body and a mermaid tail, and they were holding a trident. The aura from them felt extremely dangerous. 9 Nether King could feel that they were being watched by them. The Grand Elder of the ancient Demon Phoenix clan agreed, and it made her wonder if the Endless Sea truly houses the Reaper. They asked Yan what they should do next. Yan simply told them not to be afraid and keep on advancing. 9 Nether Killated. Nighttime at Shanhaiguan Innerside. It was the darkest time before dawn, and it's also when the human race were most fatigued. So, for the myriad race, it was the best time to attack. Yan ordered the attack to begin. 9 Nether King led it. He commanded all armies to take down Shanhaiguan. They were hyped up to break Shanhaiguan and annihilate the human race. One of the guards inside the tent saw a different army. He thought he was just seeing things. His colleague just simply scolded him to stop daydreaming. They saw the army approaching and thought it was the myriad races, but they still doubted it, until they got hit. Everyone in bed started to get up. They had to immediately report to Zenon that the myriad races were attacking inside of the pass. The ones on duty held the line while maintaining the calm. They also watched out for the sky, but it was already too late. The Great Elder created a large concentrated power that looked like a sun. She demanded that they hand over the Saintess. When she threw it at the humans, it exploded. A lot had been injured already, and they were desperate to be able to report to Genin. Seeing the destruction they created, Nine Nether King deemed that it was worth it to cross the endless sea. He reported back to Yan that the reinforcements haven't arrived yet. He suggested that they kill the diamond rank experts first. Yan didn't want to rush because a bigger fish hadn't taken the bait. The trap he set up isn't just at Shanhaiguan. The big fish he wanted to catch was Ni Qing himself. Meanwhile, at Frog, Jinan ordered all units to prepare defense. He also looked for their energy cannons, but he was informed that the myriad races launched a surprise attack inside the pass, and all their energy cannon shells had been destroyed by those fierce beasts. Then he saw two silhouettes in the air. He was surprised to learn that the Nine Nether King had personally come. He was furious at them. He took out his sword while intimidating the Nine Nether King. He didn't expect him to resort to such a despicable tactic. But the Nine Nether King saw him as nothing without the support of his fortress. He also argued that everything comes fair when it comes to war. He shot up his energy to the sky while declaring the defeat of the human race. He told him to prepare to die. He unleashed his power towards him. Genin blocked it using his sword, but the explosion on the ground distracted him. He cursed and gathered his energy to push back. He unleashed his own energy throughout his body as he got determined not to lose. He told those myriad races to go back to their own territory. Nine Nether King was surprised with his blood energy burst attack. It seemed like Genin was trying to take him down with him. Meanwhile, the soldiers on the ground had faith that he would win. They didn't lose hope for the human race. They guarded their morale not to drop. They charged and defended. As long as the pass was there, the human race won't perish. Yan commented that an ant was just an ant, but it always underestimated itself. He decided to join the fight and send Genin to his death. He unleashed a powerful attack that the impact could be felt on the ground. The soldiers got worried for Genin. Genin crashed on the ground. The soldiers panicked and rushed to his aid when they saw him injured. He asked who that guy was. Nine Nether King was ashamed and apologetic that Yan had to take action. Yan left the small fry to him because he's fishing for a big catch. Nine Nether King got determined to end Genin. He unleashed the power. Genin could no longer move. He could just hope that Bai and Yanran would avenge him, but to their surprise, something blocked the attack. It was this giant, overpowered turtle of our MC. Bai, his friends, and other soldiers rushed to his side. They came to support him. He replied that he's not dead yet, but had he arrived any later, they'd be retrieving his corpse. Bai was furious that not only they ambushed Shanhaiguan, but they also injured his future father-in-law. His contracted beasts watched him go up to the sky. He claimed to end the Nine Nether King. His friends warned him not to be reckless, but they also noticed how enraged he truly was. John helped Genin up, then he told the soldiers to take him and go defend the city, while Bai harnesses his power. Yan couldn't believe that he had such an ability. Bai was determined to make him pay. Qingshu and Zhan saw his form and were in awe. The celestial phenomenon was even stronger than before, which means Bai had leveled up again. Zhan commented that his power could change the world. The other soldiers also couldn't believe his power. The strength was enough to tear the sky and split the earth. It was too terrifying. He charged Nine Nether King as well while telling him that he is overestimating himself. He told him that it doesn't matter how strong the sacred beast armament was, a little child still couldn't defeat a king. When they clashed, the impact could be felt on the ground. Their power was too formidable. Qingshu suggested to Zhan that they surround and kill the other experts. As explosions happen in the air, they charge at those beasts. Bai and the Nine Nether King stepped back. The Nine Nether King admitted that he underestimated him. He formed his power into several snakes and unleashed it. Bai endured getting hit continuously. He even had the guts to taunt the enemy. Nine Nether King went behind him and told him that his arrogance would lead to his death. He got hit on the back and started falling. Zhan saw him crash on the ground. Nine Nether King rushed towards him while telling him that even if Luo Fan was still alive, he wouldn't be able to stop the myriad races from annihilating the human race. A light surged through the sky. He was surprised. He couldn't believe he got hit. Qing did that to him while telling him that he should be ashamed for attacking the weak. The soldiers saw Qing and felt relieved. Nine Nether King was furious that Qing ambushed him. But Qing reminded him of what he said earlier, that everything was fair in a war. For the myriad race to ambush Shanhaiguan and cross the sea, he suspects that there's a formidable figure plotting behind the scenes. Yan was glad that he finally showed up. He informed him that he came there for a single purpose, and that was to take his life. Qing responded that he's honored and he challenged him to try. I think if this scene was improved a bit, it would have been really epic. Their powers clashed. It created a black hole in the sky. Yan asked him if he really had the spare energy to move the battle into the void. He asked him if he really thinks he can save the human race from destruction. Ching replied that the human race never needed him to save it because the human race wouldn't be devoured by the myriad races. He believed that as long as a single person remained, they would keep fighting to the end. They had created a large magical version of themselves which clashed while they also personally attacked each other. The magical version Yan had struck the magical version Ching on the chest, and the magical version of Ching had stabbed the magical version of Yan on the chest, and the void shattered. Bai wondered why they weren't moving. Just as expected, the human king's strength was extraordinary, but Yan was determined to kill him. He brought out the crystal. Ching felt the pain at the exact place where the hand pierced his magical version. Tentacles came out from his back, and it drained his life energy. Yan had planted a seed of the devil on him. Even if he was the human king, he would still get devoured by the god's blood. Bai asked what happened. Qingshu replied that it looked like Ching was ambushed. Zhan suggested that they go help. Ching asked if Yan brought the god's blood just to take his life. Yan confirmed that and claimed that the human race was doomed. But Ching planned to deliver disappointing news to him. Yan noticed a sword seal on his chest. He was caught off guard and got struck. He didn't even notice when did that. Yan didn't care if Ching had injured him, because as long as Ching died, the human race would still perish. But Ching knew that wouldn't happen. Either way, Yan wanted him to die. Ching was now slowly being wrapped by the tentacles. But before he was trapped completely, he told Bai to lead the human race and drive out the myriad races. As he was being engulfed by the tentacles, his last words for them were, "Never give up." Then, they saw him get trapped by that red power. Yan announced to humans that Ching was dead. Then, he commanded the 9 Nether King to unite and charge into the Heartland and to slaughter the human race. 9 Nether King called the warriors of the myriad race outside the pass to charge in and kill all the humans. The myriad races charge in, all hungry to kill. Zhan saw the army of the myriad race rushing into the pass. Bai cursed out loud. He refused to let Ching die. He tried to save him by slashing the red cocoon, but it was ineffective. Yan told him to stop wasting his energy. Because Ching had already been parasitized by the blood of gods, even if he were a god descended to Earth, he was still doomed. Bai vowed to kill him and avenge Ching. He summoned the Azure Dragon. The Azure Dragon came out of the sky. Azure Dragon commented that he was summoned so soon. Yan's jaw dropped when he saw the Azure Dragon. He finds it impossible because Fan was already dead. Zhan and Qingshu were shocked too. They had no idea that he could do that. Bai sought the Azure Dragon's help to slay Yan. Yan was confident that even if Luo Fan was alive, he wouldn't be able to do anything to him. Bai and the Azure Dragon attack simultaneously. Yan countered the attack and told them that they would be the one dying. Bai and the Azure Dragon charged forward. Their attacks collided with the black ball of energy that Yan released, and a powerful explosion followed. Yan couldn't believe it. He could feel the sword aura and thought that Ching was still alive, but it was Bai who attacked him with the sword. Yan was caught off guard that the human lord left behind a trump card. He realized that Ching had infused his last vitality into the sword to avoid being corrupted by the blood of the gods. He commented that he's ruthless. Then he admitted that he had lost. The matter was settled, so the Azure Dragon had left. The 9 Nether King couldn't believe that Yan had fallen. But that didn't discourage him. Since they breached Shanhaiguan, he was confident that the momentum of the myriad races were unstoppable. He encouraged the warriors to feast to their heart's content because that was the banquet Lord Yan had prepared for them. They all got hyped to kill. Meanwhile, Bai took the cocoon. Zhan and Qingshu joined him and informed him that the myriad races had scattered and were heading toward the cities. They asked what they should do. They were also concerned about how Lord Nie Qing was faring. But Bai also doesn't know. He instructed Zhan to stay there with some men to repair Shanhaiguan, while he and Qingshu reported the situation to the headquarters base and brought Zhenin and Qing back. Zhan ordered the water ability users to put out the fire while the rest followed him. Bai and Qingshu reached the Great Wall Fortress command room. Huan Shan saw on the screen that the myriad races were invading everywhere. Large numbers of ferocious beasts from the myriad races have appeared around the imperial capital. He commanded them to immediately issue a nationwide alert and enter Level 1 preparedness. Suddenly, a personnel barges in to give them the urgent report from Jiangzhou. There was a large-scale invasion by myriad races. The situation had become critical, and reinforcements were needed. That was truly shocking news. Bai and Qingshu volunteered to go there and help. Shan ordered them to activate the teleportation gates. He assigned the 7th Corps to be the main force with the Jiangzhou Martial University as the vanguard to provide support to Jiangzhou. Qingshu left to prepare at once. Bai asked Shan about the condition of Zhenan and Qing. Shan replied that Zhenan's injuries were slowly recovering, but for Qing, he could only sigh, but he assured him that they would find a way. He encouraged him to hurry up and prepare. Bai left the room with the wish that his mom, dad, and little sister were all okay. He was determined to wipe out these myriad races. Chaos and panic enveloped Jiangzhou City as the myriad races attacked. The citizens ran as fast as they could. At the mayor's office meeting room, Principal Zhou met with the mayor, who ordered the shelters immediately, and the first guard team was tasked to guide the civilians to the shelters. The mayor informed them that the entire Guangyang district has been occupied by the myriad races. The task of rescuing trapped civilians in Guangyang district was assigned to the Jiangzhou Martial University students and the second guard team. Principal Zhou assured them that they would give their best to rescue the people of Guangyang district. Suddenly, a soldier barges in to relay bad news from the outside of the city. A large number of myriad races powerhouses were pouring into the city through a summoning array. That was shocking news. Principal Zhou suspected that those beasts must have failed to conquer the imperial capital and magic city, so they were targeting Jiangzhou first. The mayor asked when the reinforcements would arrive. His secretary informed him that the 7th Corps were rushing to provide support. They steeled their hearts to fight the myriad race to the end. Meanwhile, Bai and the others exited the portal. He felt bad for coming too late. One of them pointed at the ferocious beasts around Jiangzhou City. Qingshu noticed that there were too many of the myriad races, so it must mean that they're planning to conquer Jiangzhou first. Bai knew they wouldn't be able to get in from there, so they would have to find another way into the city. Meanwhile, the bear beast from the myriad race saw some survivors and told the others to head that way. This bear beast didn't expect to be slashed from behind. It got furious and asked who was there. Zhan had done that, and Bai finished it off. They got surrounded, and Qingshu told them to leave the remaining small fry to him. He opened his fan and unleashed one swift move. Bai expects the principal and the others to be holding the line at the school, which means they could be a key target for the myriad races. They head there to provide support. They hurried over after clearing that area. In another district of Jiangzhou City, someone commented that the wisdom of the human race truly surpasses that of the other race. It was from a middle-aged man. He had lived in human society for decades, so he's familiar with the weaknesses of humans. He stood on top of the building alongside the 9 Nether King and another beast from a myriad race. The 9 Nether King told them that as long as there were still survivors in the city, the humans outside would keep coming to reinforce, and those survivors would serve as their bait. The middle-aged man commented that he was truly ingenious, so the battle would surely wipe out the human race, and they would be able to occupy Jiangzhou. The other beast agreed and added that things were already progressing at Jiangzhou Martial University, where the humans were making a last stand. 9 Nether King expects the human reinforcements to have arrived. He issued an order that the barbarian bull race would lead as the vanguard, with the diamond bear as the main force. They were to launch a fierce attack on Jiangzhou Martial University. The myriad race charged and was intent on killing the humans. One man told the soldiers that Jiangzhou Martial University was their last stronghold, so they cannot let the myriad races breach it. He rallied them to follow him and kill the enemy. The soldiers of each part met halfway and attacked each other aggressively. The first one to gain the upper hand were the bulls, and that distracted some humans, and their formation crumbled. The bulls used this opportunity to defeat more humans, as this was a crucial mistake. The bull leader commanded his army not to leave a single one alive. The bull army got hyped on killing all the humans and overpowered them. Suddenly, someone joined the battle and announced that those who invaded Jiangzhou would be killed without mercy. Bai and his friends had arrived. Zhan vowed to slaughter all the myriad races. The soldiers felt relieved that the reinforcements had arrived. He entrusted Zhan to take care of the big bull, while he goes with little Hong to clear the field. They charged ahead, while Zhan attacked the bull leader, and the rest of the bulls were being burned to death. Bai boosted the morale of his brothers to attack and take that chance to wipe out the myriad race. While he commanded them to kill the myriad race, Qingshu pointed at something. There were people flying towards them. Bai thought that they were reinforcements, but Qingshu could tell that those were the myriad race's powerhouses. The Huang family patriarch named Huang Guangyao, a diamond rank, showed up along with other myriad races. He commented that the 9 Nether King was indeed ingenious, because as expected, Bai showed up. Zhan heard it, and he couldn't believe that Guangyao was taking the side of the 9 Nether King. It means that he betrayed them. Bai told him that he was classmates with his son, and yet he defected to the myriad races. He questioned if he was truly worthy of the land that has nurtured the Huang family for generations. He replied that by killing him, only then he could save his son's life. Bai was furious that he betrayed their entire race for his son. He made him imagine how many fathers would lose their sons because of him. Guangyao told him to shut up. He argued that Bai's death was better than the death of his entire family. He took out a gigantic sword to attack him. Bai was ready to fight this traitor. He charged to the giant sword. He was able to slice it just with his sword, and that surprised Guangyao. Bai had split the sword in half. Guangyao asked what kind of weapon he was wielding because it was so strange and domineering. Bai asked him if he didn't recognize it. He realized it was Qing's sword. He didn't expect that Qing would leave it to him, and Bai would use that to take his miserable life. He was pushed back. Luckily, one of his family members caught him. He commanded everyone to attack together and prevent Bai from activating the sacred beast armament. They disrupted the power of space to prevent Bai from teleporting, and then they surrounded him. It became so chaotic in the air when they charged all at once. One of the Huang family members commanded the myriad race to keep bombarding attacks until Bai was dead. And that's what they did from all sides. Eventually, she got confident that they got him. But Bai came out unscathed. He had a Lord-level armor combined with the Zhuanwu shield, and that makes their attacks nothing more than a tickle. They didn't expect that. Now they knew the power of the sacred beast armament. And since they had their turn, now it's Bai's chance. He activated the sacred beast armament strike. He moved quickly and attacked everyone in the air. The other got terrified of how fast he was. One of them decided to run away because of how terrifying he was. He noticed how that beast flew so fast. They told them that if they had guts, they should fight to death. Guangyao blocked the one escaping and told her not to panic since the sacred beast armament won't last long. He admits that Bai's methods might be tricky, but at the end of the day, he's just a platinum rank. The bull warriors who were sent by the Nine Nether King to assist them had perfect timing. Guangyao ordered everyone to follow his orders and focus fire on Bai. They did what was told. Bai called them shameless. Then he countered their attacks. The myriad race was surprised that their full force attack was neutralized just like that. Guangyao admits that Bai was strong, but even so, he was just a platinum rank. Even if his energy was special, he doesn't believe that he would be able to sustain it forever. Bai dared him to find out what he's capable of. The myriad race's jaws dropped when they sensed the aura of the sacred tree. And then they ran and spread out when Bai unleashed it towards them. They realized that they were no match for him. They just ran since there was no point in fighting, especially that he recovered his energy. Qingshu told the students of Zhangzhou to not let Bai take all the glory. He encouraged them to show those myriad race beasts the strength of Zhangzhou's students. They charged and aimed to drive back the myriad races. Nine Nether King watches from afar, and he could sense that Bai's sacred beast armament was stronger than Luofan. He realized that he underestimated him, and dealing with him would require a long-term plan. He got the attention of his forces and told them that all platinum rank powerhouses would cover the ground troops for a gradual retreat. They were to fall back to the summoning array. Principal Zhou and the mayor saw them retreating. They were relieved that Zhangzhou was finally saved. Principal Zhou hoped that Luofan could see it, that his successor, Su Bai, had not tarnished his legacy. They celebrated the victory of the human race when the myriad races retreated. Shan received the report that the myriad races were retreating and Jiangzhou were saved. He was glad that Bai didn't let him down. A man told Jenan that his son-in-law was remarkable. Jenan claimed that Bai was destined to be a prodigy of the human race, bringing glory to their family. Suddenly, the military leaders from the Eagle Nation and Bear Nation popped out on the screen. Shan wondered what they needed at a time like that. The Eagle and Bear Nation received an intel that the Dragon Nation was under attack, and they wanted to offer support. Over the past century of the myriad races invasion, Dragon Nation had always been humanity's leader and has aided Bear Nation multiple times. Shan thanked them for their support. The generals told him that it's only natural that they would help. Resisting the invasion of the myriad race was the duty of all humanity. General Tom of the Eagle Nation requested him to assign them how to coordinate with the Dragon Nation's forces. Currently, the myriad race's main army has split into small units, infiltrating various provinces and cities within their border, and Shan needed them both to support the troops. He wants them to protect the civilians in cities under attack by myriad races and assist in their evacuation. The Eagle Nation was ready to immediately dispatch 10,000 transport aircraft to support the Dragon Nation. The Bear Nation would also send armored transport units at once. Shan thanked them on behalf of the Dragon Nation. The human race united sincerely to drive away the myriad races. Meanwhile, Principal Zhou met with Bai, John, and Qingshu in his office. Bai asked about the situation in Zhangzhou. He told them that according to the Renaissance from perimeter forces, the Nine Nether King continues to amass large myriad forces towards Zhangzhou. He was afraid that a major operation was coming. Qingshu noticed that their primary target was Zhangzhou. John suspects that the Nine Nether King would come for him. He agreed that it was likely. Regardless of that, Zhangzhou's situation was critical. The top priority now was to evacuate the civilians. Qingshu relayed that the headquarters sent word that reinforcements won't arrive for another 5 days. That's not good, because they can't wait for that long. Tens of thousands of civilians were trapped, and they didn't have a solid plan to evacuate them all at once. Bai had an idea, though. They asked him what, and he brought up that Jiangzhou Martial University had recruited a large batch of beast tamers. Principal Zhou confirmed that. Ever since Bai became famous, they recruited over 20 special beast tamer training classes at once. He asked him to gather all the beast tamers. Jan asked why. Qingshu realized that Bai wants to use the tamed beasts to help evacuate civilians. Principal Zhou exclaimed that it was a brilliant idea. He asked how he came up with it. He got to work to summon the beast tamers so they could launch a grand evacuation by beast tamers. They gathered all the beast tamer students, and Principal Zhou gave a speech that it was their time to shine. From then on, they were to follow Bai's unified command and have a critical mission. Bai announced to all the beast tamer students that their next task was to evacuate all civilians from Zhangzhou. He ordered them to summon their tamed beasts first. Everyone had done that, and to their surprise, all the tamed beasts were turtles. Principal Zhou shared that ever since Bai's turtle became famous, every student enrolling at Zhangzhou Martial University has chosen turtle-type beasts. There were water turtles, land turtles, amphibious turtles, omnivores, herbivores, all different kinds. Bai instructed them to split into 6 teams and head to the 6 civilian shelters inside the city to handle evacuations. The students from other martial universities and the defense forces would cover for them. Everyone set off. There were some who rushed to the West City shelter. Meanwhile, Jean and others were busy protecting the beast tamer squads. When a beast tamer encountered a mother and her infant on the street, he extended his hand and quickly ushered her to get on his beast's back. The mother was relieved that someone had come to save them. 9 Nether King asked what the humans were up to. He was informed that humans were dispersing civilians everywhere to evacuate. He issued an order to assemble forces and intercept them. Eventually, all squads were in position. Qingshu informed Bai that everyone was assembled and ready to evacuate any time. Until Bai saw the incoming myriad races, the civilians at the back of the turtle got terrified. Jean told them to go ahead and leave it to them. Bai agreed to that. He commanded all beast tamers to lead the civilians immediately to evacuate through the east gate. They moved out as fast as they could, but the turtles were too slow, so their plan won't work. Bai requested little Bai to give everyone a speed boost. The turtles glowed, and they sped up. Bai looked thrilled with this turtle's grand migration. They went as fast as they could. The myriad races were feeding on the humans on the streets. They were surprised to see the incoming turtles. Those turtles just charged ahead and bumped into those myriad races. Bai began to accelerate more and head straight to the east gate. The beast tamers followed, until someone made a wall on their path. Bai got worried that they fell into the ambush. All 4 walls were erected, trapping all of them. Everyone felt scared. Qingshu noticed something in the sky. It was the 9 Nether King with Guangyao. Guangyao expected Bai to be doomed. To counter the sacred beast armament, the 9 Nether King unleashed the secret technique of the 9 Nether lineage. The 9 Nether King started unleashing the powers, and he formed the 7-soul life-severing grand formation. Qingshu warned Bai to watch out. Bai knew he was the target, so he instructed them to get the civilians to safety. Guangyao was amused that he's still worried about others. He noticed that it doesn't look like ordinary myriad race powerhouses. He sensed something. The attack was so fast. Guangyao revealed to him that the 6 10,000 race powerhouses in the formation were all top elite from major royal clans. He was confident that Bai wouldn't stand a chance. Qingshu saw that he got trapped in a way. He panicked to find a way to help him. Guangyao told him that to die in the 7-soul life-severing grand formation was even an honor for Bai. But Bai wasn't a pushover. He used his sacred beast armament. He didn't care what kind of crap formation that was. He unleashed an attack in an attempt to kill it. But when he saw the effect of his attack, he got confused. The enemy that he slashed simply fused its body back together. Qingshu didn't expect it to actually recover. Guangyao revealed that it was only the beginning of the exquisite terror of the formation. The formation would slowly drain him, then extract his soul, trapping him in eternal agony forever. He ordered those in formation to slaughter Bai. He also wanted to test how much energy Bai had left to sustain his sacred beast armament. Qingshu arrived to help, but he yelled at him to stay back and call for reinforcements instead. Qingshu saw the reinforcements flying towards them. He was relieved to see Principal Zhou. As soon as they arrived, Principal Zhou asked what the situation was. Qingshu informed him that Bai was trapped in the 7-soul life-severing grand formation because of Guangyao. After learning that, Principal Zhou couldn't help but express his disappointment that Guangyao chose to be a dog for the myriad races. Guangyao reasoned that the wise adapt to the times. He believed that the world would belong to the myriad race sooner or later. They asked Bai how he's holding up. Bai responded that he's not dead yet, but it won't be for long. It was a puzzle to Principal Zhou that it was a 7-soul life-severing grand formation, and yet there were only 6 inside. He realized that the critical 7th formation was Guangyao, so he charged towards him. Guangyao laughed at that and told him that they could take their time playing. Principal Zhou questioned him on how he would be able to show his face to his ancestors after slaughtering their own kind that way. It didn't matter to Guangyao. He simply replied to kill him if he got the skill. Bai refused to believe that he couldn't kill them all. He slashed one of them, and yet it caught its body and merged with it again while he got attacked by the others. Jean was surprised that it recovered again. He jumped in to help Bai, and his attack caused an explosion. Qingshu was surprised to see him trapped in the formation too. Jean asked if there's a way to break the formation. Meanwhile, Principal Zhou gathered his energy as he didn't want Jiangzhou Martial University's century-old reputation to be tainted by Guangyao. Even if he was reduced to ashes, he vowed to destroy the formation. So he unleashed a forbidden technique called Thunder Dragon. That struck Guangyao and he fell. Qingshu saw that chance and informed Zhan and Bai to break the formation at once. Bai swung his sword. He was shocked that it was still useless. Zhan reported to Qingshu that it still wasn't working. Guangyao told them that they're just wasting their efforts. The seven-soul life-severing Grand Formation wasn't that easy to break. Bai knew there was something that they had missed. He realized that the Nine Nether King hasn't moved for quite some time. He called Qingshu and pointed at the Nine Nether King. Because of that, Qingshu learned that the Nine Nether King was a fake, and he's the seventh soul. Bai realized that they had overlooked him all this time. Bai left the array eye for Qingshu to take down. Qingshu charged towards it, and that unsettled Guangyao. He was about to interfere. When Principal Zhou attacked him with thunder to stay him put, Qingshu was almost close to the Nine Nether King. He was about to move his fan when the Nine Nether King restrained his limbs. Bai got worried for him. He asked Zhan to hold the enemy for 3 seconds, while he rushed to save Qingshu. As Bai charges at the Nine Nether King, he yells at Qingshu to dodge. He slashed the unmoving Nine Nether King, and Qingshu was able to break free. As soon as he did that, the Nine Nether King released beams from his eyes and mouth. The Six Souls saw it, and they immediately headed to Bai. Zhan warned him to watch out. Bai braced himself. The Six Souls attacked, and the formation broke, and that caused the real Nine Nether King, who was in his headquarters, to feel the pain and cough blood. His attendants got worried for him. He whined that Guangyao was useless and he had ruined his plans. He knew there was a divine treasure sealed 8,000 meters underground there. He spared no effort to occupy Jiangzhou with heavy forces. He planned to take it slowly and research how to unseal it. He commanded his attendant to immediately arrange to search for the divine treasure according to the positions on the map. At that point, all human race powerhouses were tied up on the myriad race battlefield. It was the best chance in 1,000 years for him to seize the treasure. But Jiangzhou base was built on top of the divine treasure. It made him wonder if that was truly a coincidence. He commanded his attendant to assemble all platinum rank powerhouses in the secret chamber. He also sent the barbarian bull troops to continue attacking the human race. Meanwhile, Bai descended and checked if everyone was okay. Qingshu replied that they're fine. Zhan was relieved that the formation was finally broken, but suddenly Principal Zhou fell. Bai tried to catch him. He told him not to let Guangyao escape. Bai requested Zhan to take the civilians to safety, while Qingshu and he brought the principal back to the university for treatment. Zhan wished for him to be careful. They arrived at the Jiangzhou Martial University infirmary. The principal woke up and Bai asked how he was feeling. Principal Zhou immediately asked about Guangyao. They informed him that they had brought him back and he's not getting away. He was relieved to hear that since Guangyao must know a lot of secrets. It was important since he could sense that the invasion had another purpose. Jiangzhou wasn't a military hub or a strategic center, so it was a puzzle that there was a heavy assault. Bai simply thought the Nine Nether King had deliberately lured him there. Qingshu told him to stop flattering himself because it doesn't look like his reputation was big enough. He accepted that it was a fair point, so he decided to just interrogate Guangyao. Qingshu entered the room where Guangyao was held. Guangyao yelled at him to let him go, but Qingshu hushed him and told him that there was no need to rush. In fact, he had something to say. He revealed that he had pledged loyalty to the Nine Nether King, and he was there to rescue him. So it made Guangyao reply in a hurry and release him. Qingshu whispered that he's uncertain if he's truly loyal to the Nine Nether King. It made Guangyao ask what he meant by that, so he shared to him that someone leaked the Nine Nether King's purpose for coming to Jiangzhou, and the suspect was him. It made Guangyao angry, because he never breathed a word. He passed the blame on the myriad race elders for spreading rumors. After hearing that, Bai had confirmed that there was another purpose. Guangyao realized that he was tricked. Bai teased him for being so loud and yet so dumb. It was a puzzle why he was chosen by the Nine Nether King. Guanyao's nerves popped out from anger as he yelled at them to release him, or else he'd slaughter them all. They gave him 2 choices. Either he voluntarily tells them, or he would have been tortured. He prompted him on what he'd choose. Guangyao yelled at him, saying that he won't be easily scared. Little Hong simply sighed and wondered how he'd become a traitor with that kind of spirit. Qingshu thought the same thing. Bai, with a sinister, creepy face, informed him that all his energy had been sealed. He asked if he was certain that he wanted to taste his methods. Little Hong showed him the fire and burned him with it. He told them to end him quickly, but of course Bai wouldn't do that. And the ancient Phoenix clan fire couldn't be extinguished, so he advised him to just enjoy it slowly. And they would be back later to collect the corpse. Guangyao rolled on the floor and yelled that he'd talk if they extinguished the fire quickly. He promised to tell them everything. Bai replied that it would have been easier to cooperate from the start. Bai and Qingshu reported to Principal Zhou, and as the principal expected, the 9 Nether Kings' attack on Jiangzhou had an ulterior motive. What Guangyao only knew was that the mysterious treasure the 9 Nether Kings seeks lies beneath Jiangzhou, but he doesn't know the exact location. Qingshu added that Guangyao wouldn't dare to hide anything after being tortured by Bai. All of a sudden, they felt the tremors. Zhang came and reported that Jiangzhou City had been completely surrounded by the myriad races. Qingshu could sense that the 9 Nether King was nervous. Bai asked Zhang how they were holding up. Zhang replied that he's fine. Principal Zhou inquired if the civilians had been evacuated. Bai was worried for his sister and parents. Zhang had visible injuries on his face, but he assured him that they had all been moved to safety. He broke through the myriad race blockade to bring them the news. And he brought something from Bai's sister. Bai asked what it was. Apparently it was his sister's pet, and she wants him to look after it. He couldn't fathom how she would send that at a time like that. When he opened the box, he was surprised to learn that his sister was raising a snake. The system prompted that it detected an azure dragon bloodline from it. Meanwhile, the skies of Jiangzhou were covered with military choppers. They reported that the soldiers had entered the Jiangzhou airspace. They were about to land in 30 minutes at Jiangzhou Martial University, but they noticed that their signal was jammed, and a thick mist suddenly appeared. It had led to 0 visibility. They kept contacting the headquarters. They were puzzled how such a thick fog appeared out of nowhere. It was bad since it might be an enemy attack. The soldiers prepared for combat, but they're in a difficult situation now that they lost signals. It caused them to make an emergency landing and prepare for a ground battle. Suddenly, a beam was pointed at them. The pilot saw the platinum rank of a myriad race elder. Then explosions of their planes followed. A female myriad race elder with purple hair and dress was holding a churchwarden pipe appeared together with the grand elder of the ancient demon Phoenix clan. She commended the 9 Nether Kings' plan to surround the point and strike the reinforcements to be brilliant. They had intercepted several batches already. The Grand Elder of the ancient demon Phoenix clan responded that the human race was so stupid to use those scrap metal transports for troops. She replied that human stupidity had saved her a lot of effort. She was determined to slaughter every last human and make sure they don't ruin the 9 Nether Kings' grand plan. She breathes out a thick smoke, which causes the fog that affected the humans. Meanwhile, at the Jiangzhou Martial University communications room, they called the Imperial Capital Military Command. John was getting worried because the Imperial Capital reinforcements should have arrived 10 minutes ago, but there was still no sign of them. Suddenly, the power went out. Qingshu knew that was bad because it could mean that the myriad race had already begun their move. He decided to go check outside. It was chaotic outside. Some infrastructure and things had fallen on the road. Bai led an army and got them ready since the myriad race could attack any moment. Then they saw the incoming army. The guard captain ordered the warriors to prepare to kill the enemy. The regular soldiers had opened fire, along with the magic crystal cannons, anti-air guns, mortars, machine guns. The enemy was 1 kilometer ahead, so they fired at will. Things got exciting for them when they blew up those beasts into pieces. The Elder, with the churchwarden pipe, commanded for the second wave to advance. So, more myriad races kept coming. Seeing the volume, Bai wondered just how exactly many of the myriad race forces had the King of the 9 Nether King gathered to besiege Jiangzhou. He commanded Xiaoba to blast them all, but the army got worried since they couldn't hold back their momentum. The myriad race had also taken several soldiers on the way. The gate was about to fall. There were simply too many ferocious beasts. That forced Bai to think of a plan. Suddenly, some women charged towards the battlefield. They claimed that women were no less than men. With their sword and shield, they helped the soldiers. Yanran led them to fight those beasts together and defend Jiangzhou. Bai saw Yanran. He asked what she was doing there. She told him that their women corps had come to support them. After hearing that, he told Little Hong to cover them. She flew like an ancient phoenix. The myriad race elder with a churchwarden pipe saw her. They didn't expect that she'd actually help the humans slaughter their cannon fodder. One of the myriad race's soldiers suggested to the elder to capture her first so the demonic Phoenix clan won't act so arrogantly anymore. The elder with the churchwarden pipe thinks it was a great idea. The elder with the churchwarden pipe decided to let the saintess taste her clan's poison mist. Little Hong was surprised where all those venomous snakes came from. She told her master that she felt dizzy. Bai got triggered when they dared ambush his Little Hong. He told her to come back. And then he changed form and charged. He took a new weapon into the battle for the first time. The elder was angry at him for destroying their clan's sacred grounds, so she was determined to kill him. She ordered her clan members to form the array. Bai challenged them to come try and kill him. She didn't care that he had the sacred beast armament. In fact, she wanted to see him try to block her attack. Qingshu saw their powerful energies clash in the sky. The impact could be felt on the ground. Yanran commented that Bai's strength was truly terrifying. The elder was surprised that he got stronger in just a few days. She wondered what kind of monster he was. He didn't expect that after gaining Xiaoqing, the combined power of the 4 sacred beasts would be that astonishing. He mocked the elder for wanting to kill him with that level of skill. He decided to rest his firepower on her instead. He broke the array, and the elder was hit. She bled from her stomach while in disbelief. Her clan members saw her body cut in half, and it was falling to the ground. They couldn't believe that she was instantly killed. Some clan members were relieved that they were able to dodge fast. Qingshu couldn't believe that Bai had killed the Python clan elder in one shot. His strength was insane. Yanran didn't want to be left behind. Meanwhile, it boosted the humans' morale to kill the enemies. Bai shifted his attention to the other clan members. Since a snake dared to contend with a dragon, the real hunt began. Those from Fightin' Clan knew they were no match for him. One of them volunteered to cover the retreat, while the others went to report to the 9 Nether King. But since they dared to make Jiangzhou their backyard, to come and go as they please, Bai didn't let them escape. He moved so fast and killed them one by one. John commented that he literally massacred them. It made him wonder if he'd be able to catch up to Bai. Humans fought back and killed the myriad races. The 9 Nether King knew what happened and called them trash. To him, they were a bunch of useless trash. He didn't want to let that trash ruin his grand plan. He gave an order to withdraw the myriad race forces surrounding Jiangzhou and to cut off the humans' water, electricity, and food supplies. He assumed that it wouldn't be long before Bai realized how formidable he is. The humans eventually learned that all of their supply lines have been severed. They worried that Jiangzhou had become an isolated city. Principal Zhou explained that the 9 Nether King had lurked on Earth for many years and studied human military strategies thoroughly. Those moves seemed minor, yet it was lethal. Qingshu expressed that now, the outside world can no longer send them any aid. They could only rely on themselves. The military personnel asked the principal what they should do. Currently, the massive myriad race forces were gathered outside Jiangzhou, so they had no choice but to hold the city on their own. Electricity wasn't the most urgent, it was water and food. He asked Bai if he had any good ideas. Bai had thought of something, but he wasn't sure it would work, though he still wants to try. They all asked him what his idea was. He called his beasts and told them that since they usually eat so much, it was time for them to get to work. They went to the academy's open field and he made Xiaoba plow the field, and Hong was tasked to sow the seeds accurately. Qingshu expressed that only Bai would ever be able to think of using beasts to plow the land. John agreed that Bai always comes up with the unexpected. Xiaoqing emerged from the ground and he asked if it found what he told it to search. Then it was time for little Bai to get to work. It dove on the ground that Qing emerged from. John's eyes widened when he saw the white tiger was used as a drill. He wondered if Bai was treasure hunting. It didn't take long for little Bai to emerge. When it gets out of the hole, water splashes out like a fountain. Yanran was impressed that Bai actually dug up a water source. She hugged him and told him he was amazing. He simply laughed while Qingshu and John watched them with pouts on their faces.
Thank you all for watching. Please watch this next Giga Chad video, and I'll see you guys next time. Also, support the channel by joining the Summon Club membership. You can also support by just liking the video and being awesome.